magical lady.
Sorry. I had to take the trash out. There was some trash in the Discord that I had to just get out of here. Had to remove it. Took a little bit of time. Sorry about that. Hey, sorry about you took yourself out? Alright, so we are starting Spooky Lorb. Woo! Yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah. Woo! Spooky Lorb, Spooky Lorb, Spooky Lorb, alright. So, Spooky Like Her Ban, I just explained what it was. After Spooky Lord, we will be eating a tarantula, no matter what anybody else says. For those of you who might be concerned, Maya, is that dangerous? Maya, that seems dangerous. It is an edible tarantula. It's not like I just went outside and grabbed like a tarantula off the street. It is... It is a food grade tarantula, boys and girls. Food grade. And you might think it's gross, but I think you're gross. I said it. I said it. So don't worry. More than likely, it's going to be so disgusting that I'm not actually able to eat it anyway, and will be yeeting it out of my mouth as fast as possible. But we will try. We will at least give it a couple chews. At the very most. Because we ain't no little bit. Okay, we are a little bitch. We are in fact a little bitch. But at the end of the day, the thing that is more important than being a little... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, also I did stop the timer temporarily. I did indeed pause the timer because I do not want... I didn't want to scam you guys. I didn't want Maya scamming making a comeback, you know? You paused it, psycho shit. I paused it because the stream went down. That's only fair. It's only fair. I got a stream, right? I got a stream. Alright. Okay. Sorry for OBS crashing. I knew something was fucky with it. It was acting bizarre. I can always tell. Mama always knows. Alright, once again, we are going to be reviewing videos from the Submit Here Ding Dong category. Submit Here Ding Dong, not Mostly Ghostly Monday. Submit Here Ding Dong. So if you are trying to participate in Lorb, Like or Ban, to get a $100 Amazon gift card, that is where you submit your spooky video. Are we ready? Are we ready? There's not like a huge competition, so this might be over fairly soon depending on how many people participate. If anybody wants to participate while we're going, you absolutely can, but it's only one video. So let's take a look. Let's do the first one, get it on its way. Friday posted a video. Harry Potter and the Deathly Weapons trailer in 4K. I'm imagining this is some sort of fan-made trailer. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. What we doing? We doing Spooky Lorb. Spooky Lorb. So we want spooky, not a funny video. Yes, it is Spooky Lorb. And I get to decide if I like it. And I get to decide if I don't like it. And if I don't like it, you're banned. Banned and gone like Leon is. It's just that easy. That's not my submission. That's just a funny. The second one is my... Okay, never mind. This is not your submission. I see. Okay, let's do the next one then. Friday at Elm Street submitted a different video called Scaredy Cat. Remember, the video does have to be 5 minutes long or less. 5 minutes long or less. Are we ready? Are we ready? All right. Let's take a look. Let's do it. 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 Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Alright, first up, Friday. It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday. Dim the lights? You're right. What am I doing? Pause video. It's good. I'll do it after this one. What day is this? 5. Day 5. Been up for 124 hours. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, that was a pretty good one to start us off. That's a high barrier to entry right there is what that is. That's a good one to start us off. Holy shit. Or nor, that is a good one. Okay. Okay, keep your secrets. Keep your secrets. That was good. Nicely done. Friday. That's definitely that's up there. That's up there. Now I'm expecting we might go from somewhat spooky and like kind of fun to very spooky very quickly. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Especially for this next one because time left is still paused. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks, Chief. Hey, thanks, Chief. Hey, thanks. Y'all are really just gonna let me do that. Y'all are really just gonna let me fucking live in purgatory forever. Y'all are really gonna do that shit to me. Do we want very spooky? So how it goes is it's determined by what I like the most, okay? That could be very spooky, that could only be a little bit spooky. It really is just the video that I like the most. So for the record, Friday, I really did like your video, so congratulations, you're not banned. Nice job. Let's see if Dillweeb's video is one that I like. Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like this one. But let's give it a shot. Well, let me think about this one. I'm gonna need a minute. Chat, how are we feeling? Chat, how are we feeling? Did you like it? Ones in chat if you liked it. Have mercy. Maybe he's got another one. No ban. It wasn't funny. It's not supposed to be funny. Oh. That's a loaded question. Okay, here's I'm just trying to get a temperature check, okay? Because I kind of liked it. Okay, here's the thing. The whole time, here's the reason why I liked it, okay? Here's the reason why I liked it, and here's the reason why I'm not going to ban him, okay? Here's the reason why I'm not going to ban him. One, yes, it was loud. That was an L. That almost got the ban right away, okay? But all I could think about was how, like, this dude probably works for, like, Disney or It's a Small World or some shit and, like, ordered these fucking things to his house, like, or to work on them for maintenance or whatever, and, like, just had them around and was like, I wonder what it would look like if I just turned all of them on at once. And yeah, it's a little bit creepy, right? Like, I don't like that. But I do like the video because I think the video is a little bit unsettling. So while I don't love it, I do like it. So you don't get banned, but you're out of the running. You don't get banned, but you are out of the running. I apologize. I do apologize. All right. Next up, we got Chuckle Bones. Chuckle Bones with what I would deem an absolute classic. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. We have seen this one before. Whoops. We have seen this one before. But it's an oldie but a goodie. Let's take a look. Oh, wait. Let me turn the light down a little bit. Hold on. I meant to do it before and I didn't. I didn't do it. Take a look. It's in a book. The Reading Rainbow. The Reading Rainbow. Oh. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Fuck, I'm not ordering food yet. I'm ordering food after this one.
Proceed to the highlighted route. Continue on Holbrook Park Drive, then in 500 feet turn right onto North 38th Street. You will arrive at your destination in 2 hours and 28 minutes. Turn right onto North 38th Street. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Merritt Parkway. You are on the fastest available route. Turn left onto Merritt Parkway, then take the on-ramp to Highway 114 North. Traffic ahead, rerouting. In 10 miles take exit 17, then turn right onto Quarry Utility Road South.
I'm a safe driver.
You are on the fastest route. In 2.8 miles, keep right to stay on Service Causeway H516. You will arrive at your destination in 14 minutes.
We almost there.
Rerouting. Make a U-turn. Head east for 1/4 of a mile, then follow signs for do not enter. Continue on unnamed road. Then, in 300 feet, turn off your headlights. Rerouting. Make a U-turn. Your destination is behind you. Rerouting. In 500 feet. Your destination will be on in 300 feet. Your destination in 250 feet. Rerouting. Your destination will be in 50 feet. You will arrive at your destination.
It gives me goosebumps every time I watch it.
You have a lot.
It's just such a classic. Well, we've arrived. We're there. Alrighty. Alrighty. Do we like it? Well, here's the thing. It is a classic. It is good. But I've seen it so many times. So many times. Do we like it?
Yeah, we like it. It's good. It's not bad.
But it is the most mid. This is like if I was like, show me the best anime you've ever seen, and then you show me Sword Art Online. You know, like, it's good. It's a classic. It's good.
Is it the best?
So while you're not banned, I do apologize, but you are out of the running. I know. It sucks. You don't know what we've seen, what we haven't seen. But those are things to consider when you're posting to a competition. So God bless. What is the best in your opinion? Okay, but like, okay, my favorite anime is no one's best, okay? It's not the best anime, it's just my favorite. My favorite anime is Assassination Classroom. However, the best anime that I've ever seen, Assassination Classroom. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm not gonna be ashamed. I fucking love it. Chocobones, thank you so much for posting. I appreciate you. Thank you for competing in this competition. Godspeed. Godspeed. Do you have COVID? Oh shit, you know what? Yes. No, I'm just kidding. I have a rapid test that I meant to take earlier. I'm gonna take it right now. Hold on.
Beep beep. の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのも
Not Plug Coon. Not Plug Coon. Okay. Alright, COVID Coon. Look at that. Woo, fancy. The last time I used one of these, it was the same one, I'm pretty sure, and I fucked it up, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna try not to fuck it up this time and see how it goes. But yeah. This is the one you pee on, right? Yes. Give me a second. Let's do this real fast. Maybe, actually, let's wait until after Spooky Lore. We don't have that many submissions. We don't have that many submissions to go through. So we're just gonna, we're gonna do lore first. Alright, Comic Man next with what I would say is another classic. But will I like it the most? Will I? Let's find out. Lower the gates. It's the most overrated anime.
What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative.
How do you get that idea?
I just try to think creatively. Now when you look at this orange, tell me please, what do you see?
It's just a boring old orange.
Maybe to you, but not to me. I see a silly face.
Whoa.
Walking along and smiling at me.
I don't see what you mean.
'Cause you're not thinking creatively. So take a look at my hair.
Cool.
I use my hair to express myself.
That sounds really boring.
I use my hair to express myself. Now, when you stare at the clouds in the sky, don't you find it exciting?
No.
Come on, take another
Oh
look.
wait, I can see a hat. I can see a cat. I can see a man with a baseball bat. I can see a dog. I can see a frog. I can see a ladder leaning on a log.
Think you're getting the hang of it now, using your minds to have a good time.
I might paint a picture of a clown.
Whoa there, friend, you might need to slow down. Here's another good tip.
Yeah?
Of how to be a creative whiz kid. Go and collect some leaves and sticks and arrange them into your favorite colour.
Blue.
Red.
Green.
Green is not a creative colour. There's one more thing that you need to know before you let your creativity flow. Listen to your heart, listen to the rain, listen to the voices in your brain. Come on guys, let's get creative! Get creative! Now let's all agree to never be creative again.
And I was never creative again after that day. Yep. 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 What I joined to. What's up, Bishop? We are doing Like or Ban Spooky Edition. See, this is hard because I like all spooky things. I'm not gonna ban you for putting Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I'm simply not, because Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is amazing. I don't actually think I have seen the entire series. I don't think I have, but I've seen the first couple, and they're all just,
You know, a time. They're all just simply a time.
however, I do gotta say, Watch Party, there's a TV series? I didn't know that. What? They have names? I wish wish I'd known you'd see the first couple. Listen, I like spooky stuff. I don't like scary stuff, but I like spooky stuff. And don't hug me, I'm scared. Music is really loud. Stop saying what?
What?
Stop.
What the fuck?
Stop. Is it that loud? Why? No, it's not. It simply isn't. I just turned up my gain a little bit though, so maybe that'll be helpful. What?
Why is it so much louder than it used to be? What the fuck did... How does that even happen?
Okay. While I do like the video and you're not gonna get banned, Comic Man. It's loud now?
Did you order your food?
No, give me a minute. I'm gonna order after. We don't have that many submissions. I'm gonna order after. What the fuck? It was fine? What do you mean? Okay, that's bizarre. So, like, this is good then? There? Okay. Weird. I can, like, barely hear it. That's crazy. I have it at 5%. That's bizarre. Sorry. Now it's super quiet. Leave it where it is. Okay, no worries. I got it. 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 Easy peasy. Okay. I gotta say, Comic Man, you're not getting banned, but you're out of the running. So far, the only person in the running is Friday. So let's see what we got next from Doob. Doob has something. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if it's dubious. Did you order food? I'll do it after Lorb. Yep. I'm still in my D&D one shot while checking in during the break. My Lorb video should still be in submit here. Okay, that's totally fine. We will get to it. Alrighty, let's take a look. Let's see what we got.
You are so stupid. Look at you. No, you can't. Stupid. Pointless. Jump. Jump now. Jump in front of the car. Go on. Go on. Do it. Do it. No, don't. Don't cross the road. You can't. So stupid. Look at you. Stupid. Pointless. Worthless.
Did you touch that?
Stupid.
I can't masturbate to this.
Yes, you were. You touched that.
So
Stupid Dobby.
Look at you. I can see you sweating.
Stupid. Pointless.
There. She's looking at you. She knows. She knows. Yes, look
Corporate
quick.
Coffee Futures in professional design future concept to have professional living and function, money to be independent and wealth generation for entertainment. I have no function for communication and investment. Coffee Futures at 23% investment. I have to have Claudia Schiffer effect style. Corporate Coffee Futures in professional design future concept to have professional living and function, money to be independent and wealth generation for entertainment. I have no function for communication and investment. Coffee Futures at 23% investment. I have to have Claudia Schiffer effect style. Corporate Coffee Futures in professional design future concept to have professional living and function, money to be independent and wealth generation for entertainment. I have no function for communication and investment. Coffee Futures at 23% investment. I have to have Claudia Schiffer effect style. Corporate Coffee Futures in professional design future concept to have professional living and function.
Hello. Why are you ignoring me?
You're bad.
Hello. You're disgusting. You're filthy.
You're bad.
You bastard.
You're crocodile. There's never told. They'll lock you away. You'll stick their hands in you. They will
Point.
They'll kill you.
Worthless. Stupid. Look at you.
They will put their hands in you.
Stupid. Pointless.
Hello.
Worthless.
You do kind of be speaking the truth, though, huh?
But you touched that, wouldn't you?
Wish. So.
You touched them,
Your
and they know.
wish.
They look at you, I can see you sweating.
Wish.
They're looking at
Actually true, Falcon.
She knows. She knows. Yes, look away, quick.
Your wish.
Hi, Hans. I'm too high. Oh no. You're good. You're good. Calm down. Who posted it? Who posted it? Doob. Oh, Doob. I don't want to do it to you. I don't. I liked it. Maybe me being on the internet now for like 4 years has made me immune to voices. You know, maybe that's what it is. Except for your voices earlier when we were trying to play Oregon Trail. That was fucking horrendous, and you shouldn't ever do that to a person ever again, ever. But like,
You know, am I really? I don't know. Maybe I just don't feel like.
jumping in front of a car, you know? Chat says ban. Tube. Beck, I know you came in a little bit late. But the way we're doing Lorb today is that I'm deciding. I get to pick or choose whether or not we like or ban. And while chat might say ban, I also say ban. Now keep in mind, I know you don't want to miss out on the tarantula eating after Lorb. I know. But in order to get back into our hearts and into our lives, you either must wait 2 hours or you donate 5 gifted subs. That's it. $25 works too. That's it. Those are your options. Have ye any final words, dude? Any last words before we send you off? He's really taking his time. He's just fucking.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Godspeed. Okay, I don't know how to time people out for specifically 2 hours. This is actually a nightmare. This is actually my biggest nightmare come to life. I don't know how to do that. Hey, good news, dude. It's only an hour. Godspeed. I don't know how to do 2. I simply don't. Thank you, Duke. Appreciate you. Goodbye. Panicking, looking for his credit card. It's simply that is easy. Just ban him again an hour from now. You know what? You're right. When you're right, you're right. All right, moving right along. Moving right along. Explode submitted one. It is time to see if we like it or we ban it. Let's discover this together. That's me. That's just simply me. All right. Let's see. Snitches in chat. Stop it. $155. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. All right, boys. How do you guys feel? One's in chat if you liked it. One's in chat if you liked it. Just a little one in chat.
Just a little baby one in chat. Just a one.
Interesting. Very interesting. Why? Was it the sax? The sax. So you're telling me about 20 good seconds in a video of many more seconds makes it good? All right. I will not ban this video, Explode. I won't. Whoops. I will not. I simply will not. However, I did not love this video. It doesn't speak to me. It doesn't give me the big bone. It doesn't. And for that, I'm out. But thank you for playing. Thank you for submitting. And we'll see you next time. You cut away before the big bone? Can I just like watch it privately on my own? Hold on. I don't know if that's really TOS. Oh.
Too bad. I mean, it's fine. I mean,
Next one. Rob, did you lob? Rob, it is your turn for Lorb. And we must see if it's worth saving or banning. So let's see. Let's see if we like it. My first
Hello?
Lorb without a ban. That's upsetting.
What you doing? Oh, nothing much. Just cooking me a bologna sandwich. Getting ready to watch me a scurry movie. Who is this?
You tell me your name, I'll tell you mine.
No, I'm good. Bye.
No, wait. What's your favorite scary movie?
What's my favorite scurry movie? Oh, man, I'd have to say Tremors. You know that movie with Kevin Bacon? Where them big old worms is coming up out the ground and they eat everybody?
You idiot. That's not a scary movie.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Scary Movie Expert. What's your favorite scary movie?
What's my favorite scary movie? Friday the 13th. You ever heard of that one?
Oh, yeah, man. Friday the 13th. That's where that big dude Debo's trying to beat up Ice Cube, ain't it? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what, Debo is scary.
No, you moron. That's Friday. Jeez. So what's your name?
Why you want to know my name?
Because I want to know who I'm looking at.
What did you just say?
I said I want to know who I'm talking to.
You know what, man? I gotta go.
Wait, don't you hang up.
Bye. What do you want?
If you hang up on me again, I'll gut you like a fish.
Man, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I see that knife you got, and that is not a knife for gutting fish.
Do what?
That's a vegetable knife.
Oh, man, this is a vegetable knife, isn't it? I meant to grab the butcher knife.
No, it's not a butcher knife, man. Look at the blade on it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I see it now.
So anyways, as I was saying, what do you want, man?
I want to play a game.
Well, you know what? This is a prepaid phone. If you want to play this game so bad, then you might want to call Verizon and put some minutes on my phone.
Oh, shoot, you don't have any minutes? Okay, so what do you think? Like, should I put 15 on there?
Yeah, 15 minutes should be enough. Well, you know what? My mama's calling later today. Can you just put 30 on there?
Okay, 30? 30, you think 30 will be good enough?
Yeah, that'd be really nice of you.
Okay, all right, I'll do it.
Hello?
Okay, I'm back. So now we're gonna play a little game.
Okay, Mr. Sassy Britches, I got a good game for you. It's called I'm gonna let my pit bull out, and if he catches you, he can gnaw on you like a chew toy.
No, wait, that's not the game I want to play.
Well, I'm so sorry, Mr. Big Bad Murder Man, but this is my house, so we're gonna play the game I wanna play. Who get him? Who get him, boy? Now that moron's gone, I can sit here and watch my scary movie. Huh? What was that? Great! Somebody let a meth head in my house.
I'm not a meth head. My name is Freddy Krueger.
Well, Mr. Freddy Cooter, your skin looks bad, and you don't get skin like that unless you are on methamphetamines.
My name is not Freddy Cooter. It is Freddy Krueger.
Cougar, it don't matter. You ain't stealing nothing from this house, and I ain't got no money for you to get no meth. So get out of here.
I'm not a meth head. I don't want your TV. I don't want your money. I'm here to kill you. That's what I do. I kill people in their nightmares.
You kill people in their nightmares? Well, this ain't no nightmare. You see, every nightmare that I have always starts the same way. I'm standing in the kitchen naked, and my wife and all her friends is pointing at my wiener laughing at how small it is. And see, I got shorts on, so this ain't no nightmare.
I'm just gonna kill you now, okay?
You just gonna kill me? No, Mr. Cooter, please. No. Oh, man. It was a nightmare. What is that noise? I knew it.
All right. Give it a chance. Let's think about it. How did you y'all came in on that one strong. Y'all said, "Oh, Ginger Billy, this guy's great. He's so good. Oh, he's grand even." And I was waiting. See, I was waiting. I was waiting for the good to start. And it never came. That was cringier than me. And that sucks. Rob, I did not like your video. And because of this, we must say goodbye. For the next 2 hours, you will be gone. Have ye any last words? I was waiting for the good to start. Me watching Maya and Danny. Well, Godspeed. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I can't stand to look at his username in chat anymore.
Make him leave. Make him leave. Make him leave.
He's gone. He's gone, and thank fuck. Fuck that video, dude. What the fuck was that? Dude, what the fuck was that bullshit? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Now, keep in mind, you can escape from Lorb prison if you decide to gift 5 subs or $25. It is your choice. And you may call me greedy, and you would be absolutely correct. Absolutely 100%. This is a subathon after all. What the fuck do you think I'm here for? All right. All right. Moving right along. We have Lemon. We have Lemon. Who's Lemon? He changed his name. It's Potato. We have Potato. Potato posted a video, and we are about to see if we like it or if we ban him. Let us, oh my god, let us determine in an 18-second video what we do. Mine's so short, and you know what? Sometimes short feels good. It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. So if you used it well, you may be safe. But let's find out.
Well, I guess we know what the mouth do.
Okay, all right, sorry. Okay, let's talk about it. Realistically, let's talk about it. I've seen that before, interesting. I've never seen that before. It was unsettling. I'll give you that. At least it was short. Kind of like my pee-pee. Right? Right, guys? Pee-pee? Small pee-pees in chat.
Did you read the title?
Dentist robot malfunctions becomes aware. I did read that before. And I'm sure, like, realistically what that was, right, was that it did malfunction. The robot, you know, I imagine that, you know, only if you, like, go too far in or whatever the fuck it's supposed to scream because, like, you know, it's trying to teach you how to be a dentist or whatever the fuck. So I get that. I understand it. And I personally did not dislike the video. However, while I may not have disliked your video, I didn't love it. I didn't. So while we're not going to ban you today, you're out of the running. And, you know, I really hoped, as a new friend, that you might have brought us something beautiful. Something spooky that would scare the pants out of all of us. But not today, Potato. But anyway, nice work. Thank you for playing. You don't get banned, but you do not win. You do not win. I'm sorry. Alright, boys. We have a couple more videos to go. We'll say in 5 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and, 3 minutes. 2 minutes. At 8:10, you have 2 minutes. We'll say 5. You have until 8:15. You have until 8:15 p.m. PST to submit your video, to submit here Ding Dong in the Discord to potentially win a $100 Amazon gift card. It has to be spooky or spooky themed. So please post in the Discord. Thank you very much. Can we resubmit? You cannot. You have one chance.
And you blew it! You blew it! You fucking blew it!
We got a genuine tango problem on our hands. Sam's going nuts!
Now, Potato, what you didn't know is that you can actually free somebody from the Lorb jail if you would like to.
He's free!
He was never banned. He wasn't even banned. I don't even know why he did that, to be honest with you. I was ready anyway. Oh my god, what a fucking sweetheart, dude. What a guy this guy is. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Do you want to free somebody from Lorb jail or no? Did you want to free? It'll be the first person who got banned, which would be, I think it was Doob. Doob? Nah, those videos deserved it. Oh, we love Potato. We stan a vicious king or queen. Absolute king shit, absolutely. Yep. Well, damn, goddamn. All right, Spider, you're up. You're up, bud. Let's
Will you play with me?
Oh my fucking god, no. Let's see if we like your video. It is time to begin.
Will you play with me?
What would you like to play?
Okay then, I'll tell you a story. Please listen. Once upon a time, there was a strange, enchanting place. Clouds always filled the sky, so it was very dark. Everybody stayed very still. But when the clouds went away and the moon appeared, that's when the festival began. Then everybody went out hunting to get food for a big party. And guess what they ate for the big feast?
You! Ah!
I put $100 on the line. I put $100 on the line. I tell people, submit a spooky video, the spookiest video you can find. Something spooky, a video that you think I'll like the most.
And this is what I get. This is what I get.
Spider, I did not like your video. Spider, your video. We're not allowing this to happen. Untimeout Doob. Unban that man. We're not letting this happen.
You know what? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm free!
Welcome back.
I'm not fucking leaving!
The show goes on!
5 minutes, Exodus.
This is my home! They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball to take me out of here!
And he was right. Let it be known that the Lord does take penance. The Lord does accept donations, okay? And the Lord is incredibly grateful for that donation. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Doob. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate you. Means a lot to me. And now you get to be here. You get to be here to witness the tarantula eating. Neon. Neon, can you hear me? Neon, are you there? Neon. You are next, Neon. If you are still with us, speak now, or forever hold your lorb. Wait, did we even ban Spider? Oh my god, Spider, get the fuck out of here. Spider, you get the fuck out of here right now. You get out. You get the fuck out. That wasn't okay. That wasn't cool. The fuck are you doing? The fuck was that bullshit? I regret nothing. Godspeed. We'll see you later. I don't believe Neon is here. So... Neon, we didn't even get to see your video. Neon, you had the perfect chance to display to us your newfound interest into the stream. But instead you left. You left. Dox him. His name is Michael Jackson. He. It is time to move on. Geo. Who the fuck is Geo? Oh, it's Carly. Carly. It is time. You will be judged. I'm Xing the ones that are over 5 minutes. Okay, thank you. If you submitted one over 5 minutes and you didn't know that there was a 5-minute limit, the limit is 5 minutes. Repost a different one. All right, boys. Let's determine whether or not we like Carly or not. Let us see. I will be honest with you. I know from the thumbnail I have seen this video before, but whether or not I like it is up to you to discover. Let us see.
Там си red.
That's fair, second trumpet, then I will. If it's over 5 minutes, just say that, and that's fine.
There is nothing.
Yeah, definitely smash. Alrighty then.
You guys Django problem on our hands. Sam's going nuts.
Give it up to Carly, staying in. Woo! He's staying, boys. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. Let's just move on. Nothing happened. Great clip. Great video. Great video. Unfortunately, not a contender. Not a contender. Not a chicken tender. But a great video nonetheless. All right. Grodberg, I couldn't help but notice. Your video is 11 minutes long. Is there a time limit? Did you say that there was?
Grodberg. Grodberg.
He posted a new one? I see. Let me go to that one. Okay. We are going to watch Grodberg's video. It is 4 minutes and 19 seconds long. Let's see what we got. Bed sounds how comfy. Guess back kinda to work tomorrow.
No! No!
That's me.
No!
Just got here. No worries, Hans. Hans, I'm sure we've talked about this, but I know you, right? Like IRL. We had to have talked about this before. We don't? Really? You mod for Uncle Joe's stream. I know somebody with... No. I know somebody in real life with a very similar name to yours, if I'm looking at it correctly. So you're not from Arizona then? Hey, you guys are right. I liked it. I liked it enough for it to be a contender, even. Well done. Well done. I like spooky. I like that, Grodberg. You and Friday currently in the running to win that $100 gift card. I didn't realize we could only request the first 5 minutes. Can I resubmit since mine was so short? I'm sorry, Potato, I can't do that. If I let you resubmit, then I have to let everybody resubmit. But don't worry. Don't worry. We do this, we've never done a spooky one before, but we do like our band fairly often. And so if you stick around long enough, you'll definitely be able to go ahead and get into another one. Easy peasy. And you might be able to submit a video that isn't like spooky. Maybe something that you know very well. Can we just watch it though for funsies? Yeah. But after Lorb. After Lorb. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. In fact, oh wait, no, just kidding. We have quite a few. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right, Cisco. Cisco submitted a video. So we're about to check this out. Let's see what this is. Also, submissions have been cut off since 8:15. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can't be censored. Oh no. Oh, Browntown Brown. Oh no. They both submitted after. Okay, I'm cutting it off now. Okay, I'm cutting it off now. No. I changed my mind. I'm cutting it off now because I am a merciful Lorb. Okay, I'm sorry. Cutting it off now. Easy peasy. It's just that easy. Yep. Golly. I know. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yep. Good guy, Maya. Yep. That's what I am. Yep. Yep.
The days of spring will surely bring the birds and bees cavorting, but since I am a gentleman, I'd much rather be jorting. Hi, I'm Brian David Gilbert, and if you're familiar with my filmography or discography, you know that I am a jorts enthusiast. Get along. Now that the weather has warmed, I have received hundreds upon hundreds of emails from hungry fans asking, Brian, how do you make jorts? Though the jort making process is incredibly personal and introspective, I would be happy to share with you my method so that you might take your first steps on the journey to jorts.
Okay, I'm watching.
Step 1. Choosing the right jeans. A true jortist understands that you cannot buy jorts off the rack. In fact, you must use jeans that are well lived in and well loved in, or else you might commit the greatest sadness. A jean jorted before its time. I've been wearing these jeans for about 1.5 years, and they've graduated. Step 1A. Practice. They say it makes perfect, and that's certainly true for jorts. Do a few practice passes with the scissors to make sure your hand is strong. Be careful not to get any dirt or bodily fluids on the jeans during this step, especially blood. You cannot get blood on the jeans during this or any step of the process. I cannot stress this enough. The consequences are dire. Do not bleed on the jeans. Step 1B. Reminisce. Your jeans have been with you through a lot, so let's celebrate them. Visit your favorite amusement park. Frolic on the beach together. Step 1C. Respect. Your jeans deserve some commendation for their years of service. Create a piece of art that symbolizes your bond. Serenade the jeans with a song you've written for them. I can't believe my eyes, I've got some jeans around my thighs. This would be a great time to invite any talent agents if you're looking for representation, as I currently am. Hi, I'm Brian Day. Instead of throwing your jeans into the laundry, why not hand wash them one last time? Step 1D. Listen to the jeans. They're speaking to you. Can you hear them? Their words are quiet, but the implications are loud. You awake one day to find that the jeans have spelled out their preferred jort length on the walls of your apartment in ancient runes. You can't escape their words. They find you in your sleep, It's babbling, but though you might not understand it on a surface level, you understand it viscerally. You understand it better than the words your colleagues say, your peers, anything the world has taught you up to this point. Maybe you could understand it better if you just listened closer, listened harder. Maybe if you stopped listening to everyone else. Step 1E. Fear. Step 2, cut the jeans. Congratulations. Your journey to Jorts is over. It's finally over.
Have you really not heard of him? No, I have no idea who he is. But
It's a good pair of jokes.
I really liked that video. So it is a contender. Woo! Contender for sure. That is a good one. I would say that's definitely on par with the first one. But I gotta say, I think this means Grodberg. I liked your spooky scary video. I did. But I gotta be honest with you, I did not like your video as much as that video. So I gotta tell you, I'm out. I'm simply out. First Grodberg dies in Oregon Trail, and now this. Life isn't fair. And the Lord can be cruel. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. The Lord can be cruel. But it is what it is. What are you gonna do about it? What can you, like, I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about it. Alrighty. Okay. Next up, we have Exodus the Fox. What happened? Exodus, you say you want me to watch the first 5 minutes, right? Is that what you said? That's what you say? Is that it? The Lord works in a mysterious way. That's true. The Lord giveth and all that jazz. Exactly. Men, no?
Are you just pulling out? Prematurely?
Oh. Never mind, sorry. I see it now. 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 Okay. I'm sorry. I did not see. Now I see. Okay. Let's take a look. I believe, just from the title and the thumbnail, I have seen this one, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember it. I just remember, like, the name of the thumbnail. Alright.
Where's my sandwich?
Here you are, dear. Just the way you like it.
I think I just remembered what this one is.
Took you long enough.
Nut thrower. Nut thrower.
Marcy! What part of sandwich do you not understand? Can't you do one damn thing right? Marcy, another sandwich! Now! Hurry up there! Marcy, what are you doing? Come on, Marcy! I go and make it myself, you idiot! Marcy! Get in here!
What is it, dear? Another sandwich? Right away, dear.
Why y'all laughing? Why are y'all laughing? Me yelling at the Mercy to heal me. Oh, fuck, dude. Alrighty then. Alright. Exodus! I like this video. I have seen it before. I do like the video. I'm sorry. I don't like it enough. And for that, I'm out. You get to stay. You get to stay. You're not banned. But it is not a chicken tender. I'm sorry. Thank you very much for playing. And we'll get you in next time. Thank you. Thank you. We only have one person banned? Yep. Yeah, I feel really bad about it. Who is it even? Is it? Oh, it's Rob. No, not Rob. Poor Rob. Should have posted a better video. You're right. You're right. You're absolute. You know what? When you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. UVCW. You are up next. Let us see your video. Oh God. Oh, God can't help you. Only the Lorb. And she is fierce. I always love Local 58, so you're probably safe at least. Probably. Is Lorb related to Glob? No. I wanted him to live. I was so invested. Now I should ban you just because I'm sad now. What the fuck is this bullshit? What the fuck? The moon got him. It's the moon from my Be Right Back screen, actually. Fuck, man. I don't know. Shit, dude. I liked it a lot. You know what? It's a contender. Fuck it. That made me feel things. Not good things, but like it made me feel things. Fuck. That's a contender, though. That's up there.
I smell like beef.
Don't smell like beef. I don't. Alright, thank you for the video. Thanks. We'll see if it wins. I would put that on par with... Bring back your Bulbasaur voice.
Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Bulba sex. Bulba sexy. Bulba sex.
Alright. Alright. Moving right along. Okay, hold up. Hear me out. What exactly is baby time? How do I explain this? Everyone always tells me that I look like a 12-year-old, but what if for a very limited time I looked like a baby? Alright, moving right along. Who is Aquatic Dark Mood in the Discord? Who are you? Say your piece or forever hold your peen. Maya da baby? Is it a fetish thing? Yeah, it's a fetish thing. It's not like a fetish. Oh. Hey, that's my bad. Hey. Listen, that's my bad. All right, my bad, chief. Hey.
Can you see?
Listen. Oh my fucking god, relax. Are you ready? All right, let's check it out. What do we got?
Can you see me? Hello? Can you find me? Can you find me? I'm here. Behind you, look. Behind you. I'm behind you. I am right behind you. Don't be scared. I just want to play a game with you. Hey, don't you run away. Please stay. Stay with me. If you don't come play with me, then we will kill you.
When you're about to go into Titan form and you
Incy Wincy Spider went up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out.
Nobody asked.
You will lose your privileges if you're not good during Lorb. You will lose your privileges. You stop that.
All the rain, so Incy Wincy Spider went up the spout again. Incy Wincy Spider went up the water spout.
A harmony.
Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and dried up all the rain. So Incy Wincy Spider went up the spout again. Catch me if you can.
Okay. I asked for the spookiest video for a $100 gift card, and you hit me with an MP3? What the fuck? Man, I wanted to like this. I did. Aquatic Dark Moon, I'm sorry, I did not like your video. And therefore, you're out of here. You're simply out. Do you have any last words? To be fair, you didn't know who I was. Fuck. I for real banned him. I can't come back from that. What the fuck? I actually banned him. I don't know how to come back from that one. Listen, I see a white name in my Discord and I immediately assume that's not connected to their Twitch account and I don't know. I got nervous. I don't know. Oh fuck. Okay, fine. Fuck, I just timed out for an hour. I don't know. That's gotta be I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. Moving right along. Bark Muffalo himself. Bark. It is your turn, sir. It is your turn to see. You'll like mine? Let's find out if that is true. Let's see. Stop it. Oh, you know me? Oh, you know I like this video. Oh, you think you're a contender? Let's find out. Let's find out. I'm curious.
Some people think All Hallows Eve is just for fun and games. Well, allow me to explain. One night a year, the spirits come alive to tickle your fear. Let me be clear. Spider webs, severed heads, it's the dawning of the dead. Ghosts are spawning, demons calling you from underneath your bed. Halloween will make you run, make you scream, deep into the darkness of the night. Halloween will make you live out your worst dreams, deep into the darkness of the night. Oh, Halloween.
Bark. That is my favorite video so far. I'm sorry to all the other contenders. All the other contenders. I am not sorry, though, because I like that video a lot. And if you're salty about not being a contender anymore, take it up with my lawyer. Call him. See what he does. Damn it, guys, I can't let Bark win this shit. Nepotism? This is nepotism. This is. I've known him for too long. Fuck. Alright. Bark, well done. You are currently in the lead. Let's see if anyone else can compete with you at this point. The King of the North! The King of the North! I like that video a lot. I might do something with it. I don't know. I might do something with it. I don't know. Oh, no fucking shot, Hans. No shot. No! 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 Can I veto? Can I veto? Can I veto? Can I veto? Guys, you know. You already know. For those of you who know, you know. No, it's not zombies, but it's this video fucked me up. We watched the entire thing before, and it's I hate this video. You may close your eyes. Okay, fine. Fine, that works. Fine. 4 minutes. Let's go. Fine, easy. My eyes are closed for 4 minutes. I won't be able to see chat for 4 minutes. So, does that mean that I win? No, I hate this fucking video. You lose. In fact, I should ban you now just for posting this. How fucking dare you? What's wrong with you? I gotta go to sleep, so maybe I skip this one. Yeah, Carly, this one, listen, I'm a little bitch when it comes to scary stuff, but this one specifically, like, out of everything we've seen so far, this is the one that has fucked me up the most. That being said, for those of you who are super into horror, you might look at this and go, this isn't spooky at all. Whatever. I don't care about this shit. You know what? I'm keeping my eyes open. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? I hate this fucking video. Keep in mind, this is 8 minutes into the video. This video is... have you guys ever played PT? Ever watched PT? It's basically this dude just walking through a house. Okay? The house is called My House Walkthrough. And he's describing the house. That was not a sound in the video. I'm scared and I've never watched this one. Good luck. Thank you, Berserker. Your follow helps me in this time of need. Oh. Oh my god, there was a sink baby. Oh my god, there actually is a sink baby. Unfortunately, no, submissions are closed for Lorb today. What is a sutra? Like a chant. Did you see it? Shut up, Bark. Shut up, dude. Oh, whoops. That whole video is so unsettling because, listen, okay, like, let me show you, like, just the very beginning. Like, the house is kind of fucked up, but, like, it's not, like, bad, right? It's just kind of, like, whatever. There's a couple scenes in this when you're, like, hyper-focusing on the same stuff over and over again throughout the whole course of the video. There's, like, it's way scarier later. Like, it sucks because, like, it sucks that you submitted this for Lorb specifically when we have a time limit, because this video is actually really, really interesting to watch for the first time from the beginning, because you hyperfixate on, like, the stuff that's already there, and then you notice the small changes that scare the shit out of you when they are there later or aren't there later. Lincoln1, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. That being said, I hate this video. I hate this fucking video. Instant ban? It's not an instant ban. I'm not banning him. It's a good video. It does give you the spookies. And while I'm not banning you, you are not a contender. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I couldn't possibly. What's the video titled? Let me give you the link.
Give me a second. Let me give you the link. Let me give you the link.
Fuck. Here we go. Why is it not letting me copy the link? There we go. Alright, there you go. There's the link. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, wait. No, I feel bad. I feel so bad. That wasn't the link. It wasn't the link. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here's the actual link. Here's the actual link. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You deserve better. Oh my god. Doug's mad at you. Alright, that's the actual link. I promise, I promise, I promise. I promise, I promise, I promise, I promise. Oh my god, let me open it. Okay, but that starts at 8 minutes. Sorry, let me get you the actual link. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, here we go. This is the actual link. Okay, promise, promise, promise. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear. Alright. Very nice. Moving right along. Let us keep moving on. Second trumpet. Second trumpet says the only the first 5 minutes is, or sorry, the first 5 minutes are all that matters. Fine.
Fine. Fine.
Hello, I'm J-Man. I know a J-Man already. You must be a new J-Man. Hello, J-Man. Oh, wrong scene. Sorry. You guys ready? Let's see. Let us see if Second Trumpet gets to stay or if he gets the ban. Let's find out. I am new J-Man. Hello, new J-Man. Great to see you. No, it's not Ham. Relax. God damn it. God damn it.
Fame is a vapor. The only earthly certainty is oblivion.
Welcome to the mysterious stranger.
Hello.
I think I've seen this one too, but I definitely don't remember much of it.
An angel.
What's your name?
Nope, you're good, Sage.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Only it's sure a sorry name for an angel.
Please, come in.
Come on.
This video is basically a bad trip. Oh no.
Did you see that? Mars, how do you learn to do that?
I didn't learn it at all. It comes naturally to me, like other curious things. Are you hungry?
Just one.
Sure am.
What kind of fruit do you like the most?
Oranges.
Apples.
Grapes.
Oranges are best. Good night, Carly. We'll see you later. Thank you again for those gifted subs, dude. We'll see you next time.
Where'd he go?
What happened to him?
There.
Mine too, J-Man.
Oh boy.
Can we help?
You may make some people.
I'll make the king and queen.
I'm gonna make a soldier.
Was that the bite of 87?
I'm gonna make a soldier.
Look at
Was
that
that the part of
village.
87? Thank you, Hulkmania Jesus.
There.
Thank you.
Here's a buddy.
Now we'll give them life.
Moving.
Looks like my pap on Saturday night.
Look, they're moving.
There's like regular people.
No, it was perfect, Jesus. Thank you.
I find you humans quite interesting. Even though you are a worthless.
Sounds good, J-Man. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi.
How annoying that sound is. Fools. fascinations there are on this planet. Strange mortals with curious.
Yeah, F some chat, please.
We'll have a storm now, and an earthquake if you like. You must stand aside, out of danger. I can do no wrong, for I do not know what it is.
You murdered him.
Never mind them. People are of no value. We could make more sometime, if we need them.
Shut up, guys.
Life
You murdered them.
is
Shut up.
only a vision, a dream. Nothing exists save empty space and you. And you are but a thought.
Well, that was really perfect timing. That was exactly 5 minutes. Jesus, dude. All right, well. Second trumpet. I like the video, but I gotta be honest, I don't like it as much as the little Halloween skeleton man. I gotta be honest. I do like the video. I do. And claymation is inherently creepy, and the work that they put into claymation is amazing. I just simply don't like it as much as the Halloween video. I just simply don't like it as much as... That Halloween song slaps. Thank you for being such a good sport, and thank you for playing. I appreciate you. You're not banned, but you're not safe either. So cut that shit out right now. Thank you. You truly are a kind and wise lord. Thank you. I keep thinking this is to Zanarkland. Zanarkland? I've never heard of that, but it sounds kind of groovy. Zanarkland. Alright. Squishy Crisis submitted a video. Squishy. Wait, where is Sage's video?
Stop! Stop!
I can't even pause. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? I can't pause.
Where is Sage's video? Sage, where? Sage? 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 Where's your video, buddy?
Wait, is it the one from the 22nd? Or I'm sorry. Okay, we'll watch this one next. Wait, hold on. Sorry, 2 seconds. Let's watch Squishy Crisis and then we'll get to Sage. I'm sorry. Squishy. Oh, whoops. Squishy Crisis and then Sage. All right. Let's get to it. It is time. Let us determine
if Lorb is real.
Your voice is sounding much better. I know. I think resting it is really helping. Joker circa the squishy sounds. Me yawning in the morning. Me yawning a second and third time in the morning. Me taking my makeup off. For free? Sorry? Had I known.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
I don't like jump scaring myself, man. I really don't. Oh, I took that class at Hogwarts. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, McGonagall or whatever. Woo. How do I put this kindly? I loved that video, not because it was scary or spooky or any of that, but just because of the memes. Just because of all of us just shitting on it the whole time. That was in terms of funny, this is my favorite video. But in terms of Lorb, what video I liked the most, I don't think I liked it as much as the Halloween spookiness. So I'm sorry, Squishy. For that reason, I am out. But you're not banned. You're safe. You're just not winning. You're just not winning. I laughed more at it than anything. It was really funny, yeah. Alright, next up we have Can't Be Censored. With some real spooky content, I can already tell. How exciting. I'm so excited. Let us see it.
Just look at this place. It's like a ghost town in here. Very funny, SpongeBob.
What?
And the lights will flicker on
Shit!
and off, just like the story. I get it.
After this one, I got Sage's video.
Hey, Squidward, how are you doing that without moving the switch?
I'm not doing it. It must be the stupid, faulty wiring in here. This place isn't built to run 24 hours a day. What? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Nice try, Squidward.
Nice try what?
The phone will ring, and there'll be no one there. Oh, you crack me up.
SpongeBob, I'm not doing this. Oh, calm down. Calm down. All right, what was it? There was the lights, and the phone, and the walls will ooze green slime. Oh, wait, they always do that. But what was that third thing?
I didn't know the buses ran this late.
They don't.
Well, they're dropping someone off.
The sash ringing! The flash singing! The bash pinging!
The hash-slinging slasher! Oh.
At last you understand. We're doomed.
No, that's not it. I am just so touched that you would go to the trouble to dress up as a ghostly fry cook and stand on the other side of the street just to entertain me. You must really like me.
SpongeBob, there are two problems with your theory. One, I hate you. And two, how can that be me when I'm standing right here?
So fucking mean. Thank you for the follow. Sorry. Thank you for the follow.
Squidward, I used your clarinet to unclog my toilet. Can I have a job application? I brought my own spatula. I called earlier, but I hung up because I was nervous. Do you have references?
Wait! If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the lights?
Gangnam Style. Op, 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 oppa Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady.
I've never been so blue-balled in my life, bro. What the fuck was that? Also, Among Us? Among Us? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Among Us? Any sussy boys among us? Oh, shit. Alright, somebody fix it. Fix this shit. Come on, we don't have all day. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh shit, and a body has been reported. That's crazy. Oh fuck. Oh shit. How does that happen? How does that? In my swamp. In my village. How does that happen? Kem always getting killed. He deserves it. Alright. I think it was Squidward's 9th tentacle, though. If I'm being honest with you. For this one. I'm pretty certain. Yep. You already know. You already know. Alright, boys. Alright, boys. That video, was good. Was good, I will say. It was good. Did I like it? Yes. Do I love it? No. And for that reason. If Maya has all these subs, I'm one of them. If Maya has 100 subs, I am one of them. If Maya has 10 subs, I am one of them. If Maya has 1 sub, I am him. If Maya has no subs, she ran us all away with this subathon. I'll see you fellas tomorrow. You're not... are you going to bed? Bro, you're not banned. You're not banned. What, you think we're gonna ban SpongeBob, bro? Fuck no, dude. You're not gonna win with him, but we're not gonna ban you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Be reasonable. Be reasonable. You guys are so silly. You guys are so silly. Alright. That's enough. Sage! You have been forgotten for far too long. For fart ooh long. Let us see. Is it the Ghetto Boys mind playing tricks on me? Shit. Is it that one? Is it that? Having Maya here for us. Oh, wait. Love being able to see Maya Rat Hours month-long subathon. No, 13-day capped. 13-day capped. We're day 5, 13-day cap. Having Maya here for us at all time is poggers. It's going to be sad days when the subathon ends. I feel that way too a little bit. I kind of do feel that way too a little bit. Just a little bit. Nickelodeon. Yep. That's your video? Okay. Let's take a look. A little look-see-doo-dah at your spooky lorb submission.
I sit alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles. Oh, that shit is on? Let me drop some shit like this here. At night I can't sleep, I toss and turn. Candlesticks in the dark, visions of bodies being burned. 4 walls just staring at a nigga. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger. My mother's always stressing I ain't living right, but I ain't going out without a fight. See, every time my eyes close, I start sweating and blood starts coming out my nose. It's somebody watching the act, but I don't know who it is, so I'm watching my back. I can see him when I'm deep in the covers. When I awake, I don't see the motherfucker. He owns a black hat like I own, a black suit and a cane like my own. Some might say take a chill, B, but fuck that shit. There's a nigga trying to kill me. I'm popping in the clip when the wind blows. Every 20 seconds got me peeping out my window. Investigating the joint for traps. Taking my telephone for text. I'm staring at the woman on the corner. It's fucked up when your mind is playing tricks on you.
I make big money, I drive big cars, everybody know me. It's like I'm a movie star, but late at night, something ain't right. I feel I'm being tailed by the same sucker's headlights. Is it that fool that I ran off the block? Or is it that nigga last week that I shot? Or is it the one I beat for $5,000? Thought he had cane, but it was gold, not a flower. Reached under my seat, grabbed my papa for the suckers. Ain't no use to me lying, I was scared than a motherfucker. Hook the left in the Popeyes and bailed out quick. If it's going down, let's get this shit over with. Here they come, just like I figured. I got my hand on the motherfucking trigger. When I saw 'em, make your ass start giggling. 3 blind, crippled, and crazy senior citizens. I live by the swamp. I take my boys everywhere I go because I'm paranoid. I keep looking over my shoulder and peeping around corners. My mind is playing tricks on me.
Day by day it's more impossible to cope. I feel like I'm the one that's doing dope. Can't keep a steady hand because I'm nervous. Every Sunday morning I'm in service, praying for forgiveness and trying to find an exit out the business. I know the Lord is looking at me, but yet and still it's hard for me to feel happy. I often drift when I drive, having fatal thoughts of suicide. Bang and get it over with, and then I'm worry free, but that's bullshit. I got a little boy to look after, and if I die, then my child will be a bastard. I had a woman down with me, but to me it seemed like she was down to get me. She helped me out in this shit, but to me she was just another bitch. Now she's back with her mother. Now I'm realizing that I love her. Now I'm feeling lonely. My mind is playing tricks on me.
This year Halloween fell on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating, robbing little kids for bags, till an old man got behind our ass. So we speeded up the pace, took a look back, and he was right before our face. He'd be in for a squabble, no doubt, so I swung and hit the nigga in his mouth. He was going down, we figured, but this wasn't no ordinary nigga. He stood about 6 or 7 feet. Now that's the nigga I be seeing in my sleep. So we triple teamed on him, dropping them motherfucking bees on him. The more I swung, the more blood flew. Then he disappeared, and my boys disappeared too. Then I felt just like a fiend. It wasn't even close to Halloween. It was dark as fuck on the streets. My hands were all bloody from punching on the concrete. Goddamn, homie. My mind is playing tricks on me.
Well, all right, Sage. That is good. That's real good. Oh, that was real good. All right, give me a second, boys. Give me a second. Let me figure this shit out. I really like that one. Do I like it as much as the Halloween one? Do I? That's the real question. I'll say it's a contender. I'll say for now it's a contender. I'll say it. The only thing scarier is that Insane Clown Posse coughed. Oh my god, I hope they feel better soon. They covered it in 2012. That is fucking hilarious. Alright, Decide When the List is through. We have
one more submission. One more submission.
From Browntown Brown. Let's go ahead and see what it is. What it is. Well, I like it. I'll tell you that much. I like it.
Yo.
Hello, shorty. What are
I got you
doing?
Friday.
Nothing. Sitting here watching the game, smoking some bud.
Are you all alone?
What's up? What's up?
What the? Who's that?
Yo, pick up the phone. What's up?
What's up?
Yo, Duque, pick up the phone.
Yo. What's up?
What you doing, son?
Nothing. Just chilling. Killing.
True.
So you think Bobby did it?
I don't know. But he was there, Buffy.
Knew there had to be something. He's just too perfect. Handsome, smart, good in bed.
What did you say?
Hey, Stan. Got your ice pack for your hand.
Ow!
Sorry. I'll get you one for your head.
No, that's okay, Doofy.
Hey, We're gonna get that guy that you dumped in the water. Yeah. I'll be next door if you need me. Night, Sand.
Buffy, you told him?
The moron overheard a conversation Greg and I were having.
Yeah, but what if he says something?
Who's gonna believe a like him anyway? Don't worry. Cindy, telephone.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Cindy. Guess what?
No.
You got the wrong guy.
No.
Yep,
Goofy.
it's not Bobby. No.
Who is this? Goofy.
Give me a minute.
Hello?
Show us the vacuum.
Hello? I said don't disturb me when I'm cleaning my room!
I heard Bobby got out this morning.
I haven't seen him around. Is he pissed?
You mean since you branded him the Candyman? No, his heart is broken.
Yo, son, it's like I seen this all before.
They had a killer at your old high school, Shorty?
Nah, it was in this movie Scream. Same dialogue and everything. This is ill.
How did it end?
I don't know. Some started shooting up in the movie theater, so we just broke out.
Oh, come on. Jenny sleeps with Jack! No! No, that's not the Raising Cane's I know of. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Scary movie. Dude, the first 3 scary movies are like... Oh. Oh. What in the world did I come across? Tissue paper? Ayo. Fuck, man, that can't be a submission. I love scary movies so much. I'm not, listen, I loved it. I really did, Browntown Brown. I really did. Come on, no, I can't. I can't in good conscience. I love Scary Movie. Did you skip? No, we watched it before. We watched it earlier because he resubmitted. Alright. Boys, we have a conundrum. Browntown Brown, I loved your video. I'm sorry. I'm out. Because as much as I loved it, I loved the 2 music videos. That is absurd. What is this? What the fuck is this? Si Maya tiene todos estos subs, yo soy uno de ellos. Si Maya tiene... Fuck. 100? How do you say 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 100? Fuck yeah! Si Maya tiene 100 subs, yo soy uno de ellos. Si Maya tiene... Días. Fuck. What the fuck is 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Oh, it is 10. Fuck. 10 subs. Yo soy uno de ellos. Si Maya tiene 1 sub, so... ¡Ayúdame! Oh. Si Maya no tiene suplentes, nos ahuyento a todos con esta SUBATHON. Los veré, amigos, mañana. Yeah. Suscripciones. Subscribe. Subscribes. Por favor. Spanish icon. Sí. Sí. All right. Fuego. Tu fuego. This was me back from when I was like 12 years old. ¿Dónde está Prime? Los primeros. Favorite streamer of all of the Latin people. Yep. Yep. Sí, yo soy bueno. What the fuck happened to the font there for a second? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that shit? Put a Spanish tag on the stream ASAP. You're right. Tu correcto. All right. Boys, I have a mighty decision ahead of me. There are two videos that I like that are about even with each other. So chat, we're first going to thank Shadow Soli for the follow. Thank you. And now, you, chat, are going to decide. That's right. It was you all along. You have the final say of who wins like or ban. I'm not the only Lorb there is.
Kill him.
I'm not the only litter god, holy shit.
Kill him now.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you so much for the
Gracias por de suscripción. Por favor. Por favor. We have to decide. I think it should go to the band guy. Shut up. Poor law. Fuck.
I just had sex with an albino midget.
Son of a bitch. All right.
But I.
Oh, fuck.
We have to
I
decide.
can't believe you've done this.
Between this video, I'm going to play about 30 seconds of this video. You get 30 seconds of this video and 30 seconds of the other video, and you decide. If we could get a poll running in chat momentarily, after I pull up the second video, if we could get a poll in chat momentarily.
I sit alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles. Oh, that shit is on? Let me drop some shit like this here. At night I can't sleep, I toss and turn. Candlesticks in the dark, visions of bodies being burned. Four walls just staring at a nigga. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger. My mother's always stressing I ain't living right, but I ain't going out without a fight. See, every time my eyes close, I start sweating and blood starts coming out my nose.
Alright. The first 30 seconds of that, gone. Gone. Versus.
Some people think All Hallows Eve is just for fun and games. Well, allow me to explain. One night a year, the spirits come alive to tickle your fear. Let me be clear. Spider webs, severed heads, it's the dawning of the dead. Ghosts are spawning, demons calling you from.
What video wins? It is time for a poll. It is time for a poll to determine the winner of Like or Ban Spoopy Edition. Give me a second, I'm putting it together. Whomst wins. 1's in chat for the first video, 2's in chat for the second video. We have 2 minutes 2 minutes on the clock. Whomst wins. Whomst. Simply whomst. You tell me. And while we're doing that,
let's go ahead. Take a look at the rest of this video. Take a look at the rest of the second one. Actually, no, I'm just kidding. You only get the first 30 seconds. You only get it. You only get it.
The poll is up now, chat. I know there's a lot of you here not currently voting, and it is very important you do so. It is extremely important. This is the poll. People say, my vote doesn't matter. My vote doesn't matter. Here it does. Here at twitch.tv/MayaDanny, your vote does matter. It matters almost as much as Leader God's subscription to me that he subscribed 3 minutes ago that I'm still incredibly grateful for. You could turn the tides. You could change history. Who will be the winner of the first... Who will be the winner of the first Like or Ban Spooky Edition? Who? Also, Twitch says that we have 169 viewers in the chat right now. If we could get a nice in chat. If we could get a nice in chat. And like that, it's gone. And like that, it's gone. Boys, the poll is still up. You could still turn the tides currently. The second one is in the lead, but you can make a difference. You and 10 of your friends could make a difference right now. You could. The ball is in your court. The ball is in your pants. The ball is in my mouth. It could be you. There's still time. Boys. So ends the first Liker ban. I am proud to present the winner of Liker Ban Subathon Spooky Edition to the lovely Bark Muffalo for his Halloween by JP Ashkar and Nick Shaheen. Let's get this shit.
Some people think All Hallows Eve is just for fun and games.
Get your Maya dances in the chat right now.
Well, allow me to explain.
A little bit longer.
One night a year, the spirits come alive to tickle your fear. Let me be clear. Spider webs, severed heads, it's the dawning of the dead. Ghosts are spawning, demons calling you from underneath your bed. Halloween will make you run, make you scream, deep into the darkness of the night. Halloween will make you live out your worst dreams, deep into the darkness of the night. Oh, Halloween.
Woo! Fantastic. All right, so who's going to sponsor that $100 Amazon gift card? Who's it going to be? All right, nice job, Bark Muffalo. Thanks so much for playing. Thank you to everybody for participating in the very first Spooky Like or Ban. You? Can it be $105 since my still hasn't paid me? Yes. Fuck. God damn it. I mean, no, I obviously paid you the first time. I obviously paid you the first time. Obviously. Give me a second. Scam? I don't scam people. I don't. The 26 people who voted you better donate. Cough it up. Also, it doesn't necessarily... It was spooky, okay? It was Halloween-ish. Drink water, I paid for it. Oh, shit. Ollie, I'm sorry. Ollie, Sage, your video was very good.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Okay, listen, I didn't say that the video had to scare the pants off of me, okay? I was just saying it had to be a spooky theme video that I liked. That was it. That was the constituents. That was the constitutions. That was the...
Nobody asked.
People are literally asking. That's what I'm saying. Alright, hold on. Alright. So how do I do this? So I get the card, and then I tell you the code live on the air, right? So that you can... On the air? Am I on the fucking radio?
Taco Boy! Hello.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. $100 in V-Bucks, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Hi. Hello. Do I need to share my social? I can drop it in chat. Yeah, that sounds good. I saw this on Kit Boger. You have to redeem. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm redeeming. Okay, wait, this is a Google Play card? What the fuck? How? What? DM me the code first. I will make sure it's legit and send it to him. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send it to Squishy first. Alright, boys, that was Spooky Like Her Band. Woo! How are we doing on the schedule? Do not redeem! Fucking tell me what to do. Let's do lying. He's not an official inspector like I am. Oh no! Okay, I'll send it to you then instead. I'll send it to both of you for good measure. Alright, how are we doing on the schedule? Alright. We are incredibly behind on schedule. We were supposed to finish Lorb at 8 p.m. Well, there's a schedule. I made one today because it was so jam-packed. We had so much shit to do today, and we got most of it done. However, there's one thing I gotta do. And I don't want to do it. What does baby time mean?
Pizza time.
Baby time mean? Boys, I am stupid. I am so stupid. And I said, if we raised 4,000 smackaronis and cheese, I said I would, in fact, eat a tarantula. Now here's the deal. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now, live on stream.
Tarantula.
A dead tarantula. An edible tarantula. One that is safe, food grade for eating. Make the tarantula eat it instead. No. So I
have to do that.
They can't taste that bad if birds eat them. That's true. That's a really good point. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. I'm not going... Listen, spitters are quitters. And I am a quitter. Think about what it's like for the tarantula. It's dead. So it probably can't be like that bad. Boys. Zoot before you eat? No. We will not be doing that. If only dip it in gravy. I'm not a little bitch, okay? I got this. Actually, I have arachnophobia, Maya, so I may look away for a bit. Totally understand. There will be a dead tarantula in my hands and my mouth. So if you are sensitive to that kind of thing, perhaps look away for the next 5 minutes. And in your shit. No, I'm not swallowing. I'm not swallowing. First time I've ever said that in my life. All right, bye. Give me a second.
You're ugly, you're disgusting, I'm gonna kill you, give me $200.
Yeah, you say it double. Say my name, girl. Say it again.
Okay.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Great news. It says eat tarantula. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Booba-chan. Don't call it Booba-chan. Great news, boys. If you guys are gonna give me shit for the eat tarantula shit and you're not gonna let me spit it out, I'm not putting the googly eyes on the chair. Yeah. Yeah. Wubby's replacement eyes finally came. That's just mean. That's just mean.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
We're not here to eat spiders. Hi, Carlos. I am here to eat spiders. I'm here to bite a spider, okay? Weird that you guys would think that it's to eat a spider. That's honestly kind of cringe. Honestly kind of cringe. Alright. First things first. I need, Eat involves swallowing? Listen, listen, listen. You don't eat cum, do you? No. I don't know what that has anything to do. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Goal was eat. Okay, how's this? 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 Did she do it already? No, I did not. No, I did not. What if we compromise on a leg? Can you guys see the spider first? Can you guys see the spider first? Can you? Can we see it first? Look away if you're afraid of spiders. Look away. That's a huge bag. It's not going to be as big as the bag. Oh, that flavor's awful. A fucking zebra? Yeah, zebra.
I can't open it. I need scissors. I need scissors.
I have scissors. Eat the bag instead. I'll eat the bag. Feller. Farewell, Aragog, king of the arachnids, whose long and faithful friendship those who knew you won't forget. Though your body will decay, your spirit lingers on in the quiet, web-spun places of your forest home. How much did it cost? $30. Ha!
What? What the fuck?
Ray, not Hermione, not Dumbledore, not Aragog. Oh.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
He's just a little guy. Oh my god, his abdomen already fell off.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah, he's
Daddy,
little
chill.
until he's in your fucking palm of your hand. I demand a new spider, okay? I demand a new spider. Mmm. Raisins. Good. Good. Mm. Gotta eat the ass first? You don't want me to eat the face? Look at those chompers. Damn, look how she grip it. Does it still got fangs? No. Yeah, it's been defanged. Oh, wait. Ah!
I don't know. Maybe.
It's going to be juicy. No, he's dehydrated. Bitch. Alright, I need a song. 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 I need a song.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Okay, I don't know why it's broken. Okay, that was weird.
Make the spider blush. Alright, somebody do it again.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Is that good enough? I can get it closer to the camera. It won't be focused though. Aw, the last one was me throwing up. Come on. Oh man, I already ate the spider. That sucks. That sucks. Aw, you guys didn't get to see it. That really is unfortunate. Yeah, we missed it. Yeah, we totally believe it.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実する
Hold
の
on, we got
もっと
options. Hold on.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Am I a bad person? Am I a bad person? Yes. Alright. Well, I guess it's time. Here's the deal, guys. I'm going to try to eat it. I'm going to give it a solid attempt. I am going to give it a solid attempt. Okay, I promise. If I cannot eat it, I am going to run and spit it out. That's the way it is. Take a sip of water first. No. 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 Alright. We gotta get hype music. I know the perfect music. No one said anything about. No one said I had to eat the whole spider. No one said I had to eat the
the mayor does whatever the fuck the spitter does, builds a web, I guess fuck you.
Maya, you liked it more than Mexican food. I might have a problem. What was the texture and taste like? It was a little hairy. That was once a live spider. And he lives on in me. In me. He lives on. Oh wait, sorry, what am I doing? Of course.
You shall lie, you shall lie, you shall lie, horns of evil, you shall lie. You shall lie, hallelujah. Hey, you shall lie, you shall lie, you shall lie.
Hold on, I got a little
Django problem on our hands. Sam's going nuts.
I got a little spider in my teeth. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, that was rough. Tubba Tubba, hello. Also, Exodus the Fox with the 5 gifted subs. God damn. Peanut. Peanut coming in saying, God forbid you eat mac and cheese. Peanut's just really upset because he's afraid of tunnels. That's his deal. So, So you're like not gonna eat the abdomen? You're not gonna bully me into eating the abdomen for free. You know? I mean, of course I'll eat the abdomen for a price.
You shall lie, you shall lie, hallelujah.
Like, Well, Tubba Tubba's here, so $1 million. Wait, that's a really good question. What's the difference? Is there a difference between wearing a yarmulke on the back of your head versus like the front of your head? The back is Crips, front is Bloods, I think. Don't quote me. Fucking killed me. I want you to give me $20 to eat a sandwich. I'm gonna take one bite and say, give me more money to eat the rest.
Babe.
What?
What's wrong? You barely touched your spider abdomen.
I'm not eating the spider abdomen. What do you mean? Also, Peanut, what do you mean? Peanut, what do you mean? Are you
gotta eat it though.
So no, I don't.
You love to scam your chat. Just
How is this a scam? How is it? I never said. You barely touched your tout on chorizo. He stole that joke from chat. Peanut. Oh wait, no, DJ.
Daddy, chill.
DJ. You have to eat the whole spider. Nowhere in the rules does it say eat the whole spider. Nowhere in the rules does it say eat the whole spider. It never said that. It never said that. It's implied. My fucking ass, it's implied. It says eat a tarantula. Did I not eat a tarantula? Did I not? Did I not? Did I not? You're saying I didn't eat a tarantula. You ate a body part. Peanut, I fucking hate you. Peanut, Kratz, Carlos, all of you. I can't stand you. DJ too. You ate half. You ate part. Did Spider-Man get bit by half a spider? Eat it? Pressure works. You know what? I'm not gonna do it anymore. You know what? I'm not gonna do it anymore. You can't fucking make me do it. This is my goddamn stream. I have 28 hours left. You think I'm gonna do this shit? Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, you thought. You thought. Your pressure doesn't work. Boo! Do it! But I said Taylor, you gotta cool it out, dude. I can't be seen laughing at your jokes this much. People are gonna get the wrong idea. I said queen incoming. I look like a fool.
Jimmy Turner, my name is Doug Dimmadale, Dimmadale, Dimmadale,
was thicker. Anyway, now do it without water. Shut the fuck up. Alright, thank God that's over. Thank God that's over. I think that's the worst part of the subathon. That was the part I was dreading the most. I would rather do... I'd do it again. I wasn't looking... I can't! Chase it with thick water. You're dead to me. Only 9/10 of the spider left to go. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up! The worst part is when it ends. One more time, but with feeling. I hate you. I hate you. Hero was the worst part, no cap. For you, maybe. For you, maybe. We love you, Maya. You're a braver person than me. I'm sorry you had to deal with that bark. I know you don't like spiders. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, what's on the schedule? What's on the... Brushing my teeth is next up on the schedule. I'll be right back. We'll return after a brief break. A brief, very brief break. Really brief. Really brief break. Really brief. Google it. You have hairs in the back of your throat now? Yeah, but they're from earlier. Alright, boys. We're gonna need... I need a good idea of where these things go. Like this? Can somebody do the animate thing?
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Okay, this time, but okay, again. One more time. One more time. One more time.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
And it's frozen. You froze it. 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 How the fuck did you do that?
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのも
We'll get this. We'll get this. We'll get this. We'll get this. Fuck. Fuck. Hold on. Where did they all go? Why did they stop? Why did they stop? My mouth tastes like spider. Higher? I don't want to go higher because they'll like be coming off the chair, and so they'll like pop off if I sit down. It's broken? Oh my fucking god! What did you do? What did you do?
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Fuck it. Nailed it. The panic. We're just gonna send it. We're simply gonna send it. Okay? Chair-kun can look however you want it to look, okay?
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
God damn it!
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと 虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Right. We'll be back after a couple quick seconds. We'll be back after a couple quick words from our sponsors. If we could get Tubba Tubba on the mic here. Buddy, if we could get you on the mic here for a minute. Alright, I'll be right back. I am going to be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to go brush my teeth. This is a good time to take a quick breather, get some water, get a snack, maybe go to the restroom, all that kind of fun stuff. And when we get back, we're going to be doing potentially a spooky game with heart rate monitor. Potentially. Since it is mostly Ghostly Monday after all. Yes, please. All right. I have to figure out how it works because I've never done it. Which spooky game? I was considering the late night mop or whatever. I don't have like a real strong good one. But yeah. I played that one before. Potato. Visage, that's the one where you're blind, right? Right? That could be wrong. War games in the suggestions? Okay, I'll check it out. No? Why does that sound so familiar? Hold on. It's $35. It's $35. Sponsors? Viscera cleanup detail? That's not. I'll be right back. Alright, BRB. We will be back soon. Give me just a minute. Primers? Any primes? We have gotten all of our donation goals out of the way. However, we have a lot of sub goals left. A lot of them. So, a lot of them. When is the cake to cake fight? Don't call it the cake to cake fight. Alright, I'll be right back. Start subbing, boys. Sub's expensive. All I'm hearing is,
I'm poor. I'm poor. I can't spend money. Ah.
I'm so sorry. That's so fucking mean. That's so fucking mean. When did I turn into the fucking...
It's only $5.
When did I turn into her? Holy shit. To a gifter, no less. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to go to bed now. Have a good rest of your night and day. People, bye. Bye, Second Trumpet. We'll see you later. We have to get to 2K to at least to get the merge.
We'll see.
Hey, we'll see. Gift more. When you became partner. Wow, I've changed. Truly, I've changed. Alright, boys. I will be right back. Again, this is a really good time to go up, stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom, all that kind of fun stuff. And I will be back in like 5 minutes. All right. Bye. Bye.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Hi. Hello. How is everyone?
Was that the bite of 87?
I'm not talking right now. Oh, GG. Oh, Huck, hold on. How do I do it? Hey, Huck. Oh, GGT 88. Thank you for the follow. I'm practicing.
Tarantula.
I'm practicing my ventriloquism sounds. I'm not sure.
Try to relax your anus.
Hello.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
You didn't like my ventriloquism? You didn't like it? What the fuck?
Boys, it sure has been an eventful day so far, and it's not quite over yet.
It's not quite over yet. It's not.
First things first. I need this thing. Okay. This right here. This is poggers. So apparently what I learned is I don't actually know like how to work this. Cause it like I don't know how to turn it on. It has a battery in it. I don't know what to do with it. You were hanging out with Cher? Well, you're not anymore. You're hanging out with this is the heart rate monitor thing. The scuff is real. Yeah, I don't know how to turn it on. I never learned. And now it's a bit too late. But the instructions are vague as fuck. Like, I feel like maybe I just put it on. 'Cause here's the thing, right? Have you tried Googling it? Well, I have instrucciones. Let me see, where are they? It's been a couple days, so everything's fucking flipped about and moved around and turned upside down and inside out and inside me and inside... Yeah. Are you hyped for this new Harry Potter game that's coming out soon? Dude, yes, I fucking am. So hyped. I don't give a shit what anybody says about Harry Potter. J.K. Rowling is a piece of shit, but Harry Potter's still cool as fuck. And I'm gonna play this shit. I don't give a fuck. I need the new game. I too need the new game. I really do.
I just want you to step on me. Just step on me, please. Just step on my throat, please.
I have a hankering. I have a desire. I have a hankering desire.
Where are the English instructions?
I need it in English. Please.
Pizza time.
Please.
Okay, hold on. Fuck, where are the English instructions? It shouldn't be this difficult. Okay.
Is this just the warranty?
Fuck. Give me a minute. I guess I'll look it up. Damn. Damn. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, I ate a whole tarantula. Let me. I'm drunk and Mexican. You're drunk-sicken. I feel like someone said that in here yesterday. Okay, give me a second.
With the built-in memory of the Polar H10, you can record your heart rate data and transfer it to the Polar Beat app after you finish. Start by moistening the electrode area of the strap. Fasten the strap around your chest and adjust the strap to fit snugly.
Well, shit.
Open the Polar Beat app and sign in with your Polar account. or register as a new user. You can also use the application without signing in. If you sign in, your training details will sync to the Polar Flow web service. Register. Fasten the strap around your chest and adjust the strap to fit snugly. Open the Polarbeat app and sign in with your Polar account, or register as...
So is it just on? Because like I'm trying to connect it to the device, but I can't.
It just says it's not on. Scan? How do I determine?
Do he gotta be shirtless? I mean, I guess to show that you put it on. Alright, well shit. Let me try this. So what do? I wet this bitch? What?
Finish. Start by moistening the electrode area of the strap. Fasten the strap around your chest and adjust the strap.
So I wet it, but I don't dry it? That's
scary. That's scary. That's intimidating.
Well, I guess I'll be right back once again. Enjoy chair for just a second. If he's gotta be shirtless, you do too. Gotta follow instructions. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll do that. Alright, gentlemen. I've been strapped. I'm fucking strapped right now, dude. I'm so fucking strapped. Oh my god, have you just been listening to nothing this whole time? Chair, can you barely touch your tarantulas? Alright, sorry. Oh, it works. Oh. It works! Oh, that's awesome! Does it work? Somebody scare me. I feel like it's not working, because I feel happy. Is that high? Is it high? No? Okay, good. Alrighty, boys. If I like, hold on, let me test to see if it's working. Let me do like some jumping jacks or something. Like, okay, I think it works. Okay. Alright, it works. That's cool. What are we doing? Spooky video, story, game? We're doing a spooky game. Ooh, spooky game time. So let's see. Someone said mortuary assistant. I was also thinking the scary mop game. Spooky dolphin. Yep. Give me a second. Give me a second. Your heart is fast as fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I did just like run in place, so that could be, you know, a thing. So visage was one of them, or visage. For a heart rate monitor, I vote mortuary assistant. Mortuary assistant. Hey, you know, that's only $25. I'm down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck visage. Fuck it. Mortuary assistant has images of self-harm in it. Amnesia games are on pass if you've never played those. Oh, I played the Amnesia games. Visage,
but Visage is so expensive. It's so expensive.
The scariest game has to be Ark Public Lobbies. True. Actually true. Okay, hold on. I refuse to play Visage. You do? Wait. Is it stuck at 91 because I closed the app? Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, so I guess I have to stay connected. That makes sense. Okay. Hopefully this works. You refuse to play Visage?
Okay. I kind of like Mortuary Assistant. I've never played it or seen it, but it sounds cool. Do I get to see Booba?
Boo.
You can see it scare me! Alright, cool. That's neat, I guess. That's crazy. God, I should keep this on when I'm sleeping. That would be a nightmare, probably. Yeah, it works. Alright, cool, it works. If you don't want to play Visage, I don't want to play Visage. I'm getting Visage. Fuck. I think Alex refuses to play Visage too. Oh my fucking god. Is it Visage? I don't know how to say it. Oh, is it on Game Pass? Oh, fuck yeah if it's on Game Pass. Hold on. Fuck me up with Game Pass. Fuck, it's pronounced Visage. Visage. It's either one. Okay, cool. I'll just keep saying Visage because that's what sounds right to me. Alright, Xbox. Thank you. You saved me $35. You're the best. But it's gonna download so slow, dude. It's gonna be so slow.
It's gonna be so slow. Ah, no, not buy.
It's not available on Game Pass. You're looking at it right now? My brother in Christ. What game? Oh, my bad. Oh, you're bad. Ban me? Alright, it's time to ban him. Let's get him. Everybody get him. What is mortuary assistant on here for free? Mortuary assistant. I do not believe so. It definitely was on there. I'm just high. You didn't say me. That means you actually have to pay me $35 now if I'm right. I think that's correct. You misled me, and so how much to also take an edible? $35. $35. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna take an edible. I don't wanna get high and play a spooky game.
I feel like it'll fuck me up.
Wait. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, let's play Message. I'm gonna buy it. It's in my cart. I just won't eat dinner tonight. This is on you. Remember when I set goals so that I would play games, and then I met those goals, and now I'm still not wanting to play games? Wait, where's dinner? I ate it. It was the spider. He's gone now. Alright, I purchased Visage. I tried to play Death Stranding while high and had to stop after you get the vision, baby. I played that game for definitely a couple of hours, but I never actually did anything with it. There's butter chicken and non-rice left. Leftovers? What do I look like? Poor? If she hates us, I'm really gonna get it. Oh, I'm definitely not gonna finish the fucking game. That's for fucking sure. No fucking shot, dude. Oh man, I'm really gonna get it. Oh, Potato, I like you. I hope you stick around. You're great. Sorry, wholesomeness seeped out of me for a second. I'm sorry. Mine never finishes. I definitely don't finish any fucking horror games. What do I look like to you? A brave person? Alright. Alright. It's fun that you started your subathon the night I had to stay up all night for my early flight, and now you're still alive now that I'm back home. Welcome back, Wiley! I hope you had yourself a good time. It's good to see you again. That was fucking gross, Maya. Cut it out. Okay, sorry. Maya be mean to me right now. You're ugly. And your hair looks bad right now. Looks stupid. You look stupid right now. You can tell I'm telling the truth too because my heart rate isn't rising. Wait, that's too much. Your hair is nice. Fuck, it's true. Well, at least your clothes are really cool. I like that shirt. That shirt looks great on you. It looks really nice. It fits you well. Maya, don't look behind you. Little puppy come. Little Benedict Cumberbatch. Little baby straw. Little bamboozler. Yeah. Yeah. Alright guys, the game's finished downloading. Bendy Straw, fuck up. Oh, dude, we do that all the time. We just call her different names all the time. Like, she doesn't know her name. I could call her a variety of B names. I don't know if she would. Hey, Blender. Blister. Balloon. Buttercup. She's just asleep. She's just asleep. Holy shit, dude. She doesn't even know her own name. My dogs somehow know her name. I mean, she knows her name. She's just tired. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Alright. Oh. Listen, I'm scared by the intro to this, the opening image to this game. Your video settings were reset. Okay. Didn't ask. What is this? What am I looking at? Do you see it? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's part of the virtual machine? Why is it like that? Bizarre. I'm going to bed. I'm actually very sick. Oh no! Bark, I'm so sorry, dude. I hope you feel better as soon as possible. That sucks. Appreciate you, Danny. Thanks, Bark. We'll see you later. Feel better. Seriously. And oh, wait. Before you leave, check your Discord. Because you should have a gift card on its way. Hold on. Fuck. Did I? I'm gonna need a second, guys. Give me a second. Maya Scammy might return. Hold on. I will get it to you, I promise. What happened? Right. Okay, thank God. I accidentally got the, like, physical gift card. I accidentally got the physical gift card. But I was able to get the code, I'm pretty sure. So make sure to let me know that it works, just in case. But you should be good to go. Give me a second. Bark. Okay, you're good. You should be good. That was scary for a second. Okay. Don't change your heart rate. I think the app froze. God, do I really have to keep this shit open? Kind of stupid. Nice. Can we get some nices in chat? Nice. Oh! A little bit less. No, I'm panicking!
Kaboom!
I can't control my heart rate. Maya has complete control of her heart rate. I really don't think I do. So think about
No, God!
Yeah.
No, God, please, no! No!
Thank you for your first time chat, alcoholic Irishman. I appreciate that. I like the wholesome vibes you're giving off. Thank you. Your first impression to me was me being bummed Gus ended his stream, taking me to your stream against my will, like getting a new step-parent, and then entering to the most ridiculous chat spamming the anime and smashing car, and I stuck around, so I don't think I'll be going anywhere. I like this community a lot. I'm just gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna cry. Hey yo, Mr. Big Cock Adderall, welcome back. Hello. All right, you guys ready for a spooky game? Oh wait, let me get the heart rate monitor.
Let me get that shit. I bet that.
Okay, we're just gonna put this down here. I think that's pretty good, right? I think that's pretty good. First tune to Maya chopping her hair off for subs, and it's been fucking pog from there. Well, I also got to meet you in person too, so I guess that probably helps a little bit, right? It helps a little bit, right? Maybe it doesn't. Maya short hair when? Never. I used to say before I got partnered that if I ever hit partner, I would shave my head and donate it all to, like, people who need it. We did end up cutting my hair and donating that to Wigs for Kids, which was really cool. But yeah, I never ended up shaving my head. Yep. Alright. Boys. Thank fuck you didn't. Well, I don't know. I might look cute with different wigs. So what you're saying is shave goal? Yeah, if we get 20 grand 20 grand total this stream, then I will during the subathon I'll shave my head. Turn off the lights. Fuck, you're right. Higher? No. I would love 20 grand would fix all of my problems and change my life. So I can't believe you're playing this. Well, believe it. It is time. Ba-da-da-da. Does that count subs? I said total. Well, hold on. Total income. Okay? So like Twitch does take half of my subs. You know? Nice cameraman. You're nice. You're nice. Whatever. Okay. Let me see. Can I change my settings to where my screen is always on? Is that easy to do? Screen timeout. There we go. There is no unlimited screen timeout. That's stupid. I can't just leave my phone on? That's stupid. Okay. Hold on. Alright, give me a minute.
Give me just a second.
Nice. Fuck. Nice. Fuck. There we go. I made it.
Just a little white. Just a little white.
Everyone else live on the main road in the town and hear emergency sirens every 20 minutes? God damn, that sucks. Imagine living in a big city. What language do you speak? Oh shit, you right. Spanish, obviously. Oh shit! Hold on, before we do it. Also, it's 11. I'm playing this shit at 11. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting my ass right now? How the fuck did that happen? It's the smallest fuck city, that's why I hear it all day. That's fair. It's completely fair. Okay, hold on.
What?
Literally the best time to play. Oh. Okay. What are we doing? What was I doing? I was doing something and I forgot.
Fuck fuck? I hate it when this happens. It always happens. How does this happen? How does this happen? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Alright, English. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit.
Let me open. Oh fuck! I closed out Pulsoid again. I think. Fuck.
I really need to not do that. There we go. Oh, I can hear. Okay. We have a game. Welcome everybody to Visage. I don't know anything about this game. I literally have no idea. I didn't even read the description. Potato said one thing and I listened to him. I just simply listened to him. That's the kind of girl I am. I don't fuck about. Oh, everything very high. You know me. We like to get high as fuck. Accept. Excellent. That's looking crispy. Oh. OBS is struggling with this though. Oh shit. Can I not play this game on high settings with OBS running?
Oh no!
Guys, for the first time ever, my computer isn't good enough. Oh no. Game, this is Visage, or Visage. It is a horror game, and we are playing it with the little heart rate monitor. Here, let me make this just a little bit bigger. There we go. Well, medium settings? I haven't found a game I haven't been able to play on all high settings until today. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh well. I guess let's do medium on everything. Damn. It makes me so sad. But alright. It's not that demanding of a game. Screams in 1070 Ti. Oh my god. Brother, it's time for an upgrade. Alright, I think it is time. Let's do it. Visage is hard. Patience, thorough investigation, and good resource management are your best friends. I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Nice. Oh, god damn it. Come on, Skirt, be a bro. Just a peek, yeah. Maya peeks in chat. Thank you, boys. We've all heard of this. I've never seen this or heard of it. I feel left out.
Is that a child?
What game is this? I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. I didn't have to do that. Oh, I didn't. Shit. Might be. You ever played PT? I watched the Game Grumps play it, but I've never myself played it, no. Well, it's about that time. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Twain. It's Rose, your neighbor. I know it's late, and I know that I tend to be a little anxious about small things. But I'm getting a bit worried. I haven't seen you out of the house in about 3 weeks. Is everything all right? Could you call me just to let me know everything's fine? All right. Bye-bye.
Little baby, Tubba Tubba, little baby man. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, I thought those were cookies on a plate. She's getting better. It means I need to turn it up. Oh, I didn't know I could actually open this. Hello. That was the slowest door opening of all time. Yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Some nice cut in half bowling ball pins. Very cool. Can I crouch? I can. Ooh, out of ammo. Shit, that sucks. Black tree. Dreaming of fishes. Alright. Cool. Black. What is this? Out of ammo. Oh, I have 2 copies of Out of Ammo. I really like that one. Alright. Nice comfy chair. Nice. God, that's a gaudy fucking couch. Grandma left this to me, you know, and I didn't have the heart to throw it away. Okay. Ooh. Hello. Bills. Ooh. Damn. This was expensive. Probably better you're out of ammo, all things considered. Oh yeah? Is that the case? What is there to discover about this, really? Bird. There's a couple birds. I see.
I smell like beef.
Oh, the door's jammed. That sucks. We'll leave those on. I need a key with a small mirror attached to it. Okay. Tiger.
Maya the bee.
Cool. Very cool. Your character's sanity will affect your gameplay. Standing too long in the dark will decrease your character's sanity among varying other elements. Your character's sanity is represented by the brain icon in the lower left corner of the screen. Oh shit. Okay, well let me move my camera around then. If you see your brain clearly, your character's sanity is dangerously low and dangerous events will occur. The red cloud icon appears when you are in a stressful situation, which will decrease your character's sanity. I see. Okay, well give me just a second. Let me move some stuff around. So I'm gonna go here. Chat, where are you? Where are you gonna go? We'll have you over here. We'll have this right here under next to you, chat. 27-hour Andy. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, timer. Alright, and that should... Oh, wait. This too. We'll do that. Okay. Alright.
Inconceivable!
Alright!
Ooh.
10 goddamn months. It has been an honor being even the tiniest part of this community. You are a continuous inspiration to me and just a wonderful person. 3 Rizzoli.
Rizzoli. Thank you, Rizzoli. I want to be half as good as I think you think I am. Yeah. Timer Chan is so close to us. Yeah, we're trying to be spooky in here. Relax. Alright. This number gets to 0, we all die. Look! Chat's doing the thing again. Where it's fucked up at the bottom. Hold on, let me refresh cache. Alright, back to the game. Got some candles. No! No, I don't think so. Paranormal events. Paranormal events occur randomly throughout the game. Learn to identify these paranormal events as they hinder your progress and decrease your sanity greatly. Your character's sanity also affects the number of paranormal event occurrences. It can be replaced by another one. Okay. I hope I have many spares on hand.
Great city of Riversdale. Today the weather is going to be absolutely celestial. The temperature won't drop below 77 degrees, and it's going to be one hell of a sunny day. Get your sunscreen towels out and take your whole family to the beach. Take a day off and show your loved ones how much you care about them on this wonderful vacation. On another note, today we got a special guest with us, and we're going to have a lot of fun stuff. His name is Wayne Anderson. His whole family.
I don't...
Huh. My friend streamed this on Discord and had me read a guide of the game to him if he got stuck. I'll ask for sure if I get stuck like really, really bad, but definitely let me try to figure it out. Ooh. Okay. Save me a slice. So I carried it around with me until so I guess yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if I need any help, I will definitely ask. For sure, and I'm sure I will. Because I am not smart. Oh, little clown. It's nice. A birthday, maybe? The 3 chapters to choose from. You should do neither of the key or cane if you aren't going to finish the game. So I should not do the key or the cane. Okay. Scared me a little bit. Lovely stuff. Always saying that if you don't plan on doing them all. I probably am not. What? What? So am I in the first? Stop it. Shitter's clogged. I think we're just gonna stay in the nice, well-lit bathroom this whole time. Yep. Pepto? Give me that. Oh. Stop. I'm looking at my Q-tips. Maybe they just needed some toilet paper. It doesn't have to be something crazy, right? Like... She's avoiding the game? I don't want to play it. Ooh. Nice bedroom. Comic book. The neighbors. She's dead. What the hell? What the hell is going on over there? Featuring tales by people. SpaghettiOs. Sick. All right. You'll strain your eyes, you're right. Any lions or witches in here? What about in here? This seems nice. The cum wall? B. Nice. I guess we are in DGen hours though, aren't we? So now we're up here. Cool. I'd like to leave. Oh. Why are we chugging again? What happened? Are we good now? I got an achievement for trying to open the door. Okay. Well, this seems nice. Nice clock, thank you. Oh. This room is a hub containing items that represent your progress throughout the game. These items are collected in different ways, including the end of a chapter. Once collected, these items will automatically appear in the progress room. Okay. It's just a game. No need to be afraid. Simply a game designed to riddle the player with anxiety, frighten them, look up, righteous, just a game. Nothing gonna pop around this corner. So that door's closed now. This really struggles in this area. I closed it? No, not this door. Wait. No. No. Oh, I did. That's the bathroom. You're right. I did, yeah. There was a light switch this whole time? Uh-oh. Okay, weirdo. Have a good night. Oh, that's the bathroom. Nice. Ooh. You know what I've realized throughout the subathon? We don't have enough mods. Just something that I've happened to notice. Ooh. Basement. Grand. That is what I wanted to do. Okay. She just, well, yeah, I'm trying to explore. I'm doing the gamer thing. I don't think there's a single mod up right now. Mods? Mods? Mod all of us? So, accept. Benda, 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 benda. Duty just modded me the other day. Dude, Duty's awesome. That's really cool. Not a single mod check. Or not a single mod for the mod check. I'll be a mod. I can guarantee I'll be the worst. Mod gauntlet? Maybe. Okay, how the fuck? Oh. Alright. You're stinky. You're stinky. Oh. There's cocaine hidden in this. I don't want to be a mod, and that's why you should make me one. Just a game. You just showed your bare ass on stream. Who is it?
Do you think I want a messy burrito? No one wants a messy burrito.
Skittles. Hey Skittles. Thank you for that follow. If you do it again, I'll hurt you. This is a legal and binding threat. Did that scare you? I don't know. It was... Shut up, dude. Was that Bo? Yes, sir. Of course. Wait. I didn't really look at this because of Skittles.
Try to relax your anus.
I can't.
Just punch the ghost.
Yeah, you're right. Get over here. Do it. Come through the wall, coward. Well, that certainly isn't jammed anymore. Little ladybug. Hi, little ladybug. Woo! Whoa! Holy shit! Woo! Look at that fucking ladybug. Woo! Whoa! Little turtle boy. Woo! Throw that ass in a circle, bro. Woo! Oh my god, he's getting crazy, dude. He hitting the gritty. He hitting the gritty. I remember after an earthquake, I had nightmares about shadow people were watching me through my bedroom window for 4 nights straight. Wow, that's horrifying. Thank you for sharing. Am I gonna walk in here? They're obviously, the ghost is being considerate and trying to save me my power bill. Right. What kind of fucking layout is this? Oh. This comes out the other way. Okay, I see. Uh-huh. A bedroom through a bedroom. That's so bizarre. How do I steal the wallet? Steal the purse. I was trying. Meh. 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 10. As in nice.
Why? 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 Why?
Yo! Woo! I have a lighter now. I don't know how to use him, but I do have him. It's pretty poggers. My god, there's a lot of drawers. That's too many drawers. Oh, I'm losing my sanity. Okay. Why is this house so messy and gross? This is a really good question. They really need to hire somebody to take care of this. All right. Nice. So far, so good. Doggy. Alcohol. That's why this house is haunted. Oh. Baby. Oh, Sarah's cute pose. She's literally just existing. She's not even posing. She's literally just there. She... Fucking damn it. New moms. Dad and Sarah, June 2nd, 1977. Kind of looks like my dad. Christmas in 1975. Damn. God damn. That fucking, that's thick. That tree, it's, you can't even see through it. It's so thick. Look at the bristles, dude. Holy shit. Santa. Michael and Santa. Aw, Michael and Santa. Dad foot. Hold on. Those are children. Hold on. Dad foot. Fuck are you talking about? Remember those ICP photo shoots? If you could get a baby dressed up in front of a decent camera back in the day before smartphones, that shit was an achievement. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Three. Garida together. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I burped and tasted spider. Pet. Acaput. So I see I cannot hide in just
You're
finding.
ugly, you're disgusting. I'm gonna kill you. Give me $200.
Seems fine. Small power outage, it happens. Flickered on, flickered off, easy peasy. Do you see it? What, you mean in standing in the doorway? Do I see it? Yeah, of course I fucking see it. I'm not stupid, I'm not blind. It's only like my biggest fear, whatever, cool. Who gives a shit, right? You're just so stoic about it, damn. No, it took me a minute. You think I'm stoic, what I am is shitting my pants. It's all fun and games until I see something, you know? Like something pops out or something just happens to be there and... Yeah. Alright. Well, I think we know what time it is. Oh, wait. Let's go garage room. Where's the basement? Where's the basement? How do I lose a basement? That's why you get paid the bug bucks, Maya. I mean spider bugs. I mean the big doll hairs. Oh, fuck. Nice. This way? I thought the other one said basement. I'm confused. I guess I just can't open that one, I suppose. Oh my god, I'm dual wielding lighters. Nothing can stop me now. How do I light them? You've yeed your last haw. Time to say hello. Time to jump in. Really effective light. Not what I meant to do. You know what, you're probably right. Let me down. Oh. Okay. Oh, a light bulb. I thought it was a fucking, like a cue ball for a... for stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Gonna be real honest with each and every one of you. I'm not having a good time. I'm not. I'm really, truly not. I don't like it. Good. Did you just absorb the light bulb? Yep. Well, isn't this nice? You scared? Hi! Is she about to do a Zenitsu, like, anime run towards me, or what was that? We cool? You helping me? She seemed alright. Your sanity? Might be. It might be. We'll just hang out for a minute. Recoup. Recoup. No. Bitch! Stop! God, give me a fucking minute. She's just there again. Oh no, not the drugs. She's, oh, god damn it. It's always the drugs. Fucking squatters. Dude, every single time. Get out of my house. Fuck. What? 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 You're just making noises. Anything interesting? Just a little
You're
Amazon.
ugly. You're disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
I want my candle. What the
I can't leave? Oh, you closed the door behind me. No, I'm good. Why do I hear her again? Okay, this is nice. We're cool still? Still good? Okay. Alright, we're in here now. Not appreciated. Not, well, I kind of appreciate that. This cup is empty, so sad. She really didn't want me fucking with that cup, apparently. Can't move this door. What? Fuck, I don't know what to do. So you haven't had a good time, but you haven't hit 100 BPM yet? No, I'm just in a constant state of anxiety right now. So... Okay. God, I wish someone would do that to me. Maybe not that room, I guess. Huh. Did it save after I opened the other door? Rip Bozo. Yeah, that, sucked. Alright, give me a minute. Come on. Fuck. You actually responded to that better than expected. I was kind of ready for it, to be completely honest. She'd been fucking breathing in my ear for the better half of a fucking hour, so, you know, seemed inevitable. I don't know how to avoid that, though, so, like, is she around when I can hear her breathing? And here, we can save. It's cool that we could just save whenever. Wait, was there a quick save off? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. You haven't tried using your camera? I did. I took pictures of the ghost lady in the hall. Oh, fuck yeah, what's in here? Nothing. Your sanity was dropping a lot there? Yeah, I know, but, like, I don't know how to prevent that, really. $333. It is indeed $333, and there's two of them. 666. Fuck. Drugs and being in the light. So if my sanity gets too low, she just comes and, like, murks me? Is that the deal? So theoretically, if my sanity doesn't get too low, I'm just cool. I think things are just poggers. Ooh. So this room should theoretically be safe now. Sometimes. Okay. Let me in. Thought for sure there'd be like something hidden in there. All right. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't know why. I feel safe in this area. I know I'm probably not. But I feel better being in here than anywhere else. Fuck. Well.
What? What the fuck?
You're stinky. Okay. I don't know. I feel the need to constantly save. I don't know why. I'm surprised it lets you. Yeah, for real though.
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
Bro, I don't like these kinds of games, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how people play this for fun. Stop. Stop! You can play at this game. I server muted the radio. I did. I don't know. I didn't like the way it was looking at me. Becky. Theoretically, if I stay in this room, will anything happen? I feel safe here. Yes. Cool. This seems fine. Well, open faster if you're gonna open. Come on. Rude. That scared the shit out of me. Sure wish I had a lighter. I guess that's it. I guess that's not it. I did. Fuck. Damn it, didn't mean to do that. She skipped that entire process and got the same result. I loved it. What? What did I skip? What? Am I supposed to use the I didn't know if there was like a battery in the camera if I had to do something with it. You lied to me. You lied to me. Just keep going? Oh. There it is. Ah. What game is this? Hi Tubba Tubba. This is Visage or Visage. What are you doing being red? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't.
SUBATHON.
We did it. We made it out. We did it. Woo! I'm safe outside. Well, I can't save. Cool. But who was house? Who was phone even? When your shrooms wear off. Hey, the panda. That's the name of the game. I'm playing through this right now. Hi, Delahole. How are you? Yeah, I'm having a rough time with it. I think the easiest part about this is the only reason why I'm even moderately handling this is because of you guys. I wouldn't be able to just do this on my own. Like, I wouldn't be in my room in the dark just fucking playing this shit for fun. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, I'm gonna get jump scared right as soon as I come up this fucking thing, aren't I? Is it possessing her? Only works on stream, way too scary solo. 100%. We're alright. Alright. I'm Lucy. Hello, Lucy. I want to be your friend. I want to be your friend, Lucy. Don't do drugs, Lucy.
Listen to me. I'm with you, Lucy. Stay with me, Lucy. It's bad, Lucy. It has to go away. Don't tell anyone, Lucy. Me and you. I want to help you. It's not what it seems, Lucy. Your parents wouldn't understand, Lucy. Only you can understand. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. 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 Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy. Your parents wouldn't understand, Lucy. Only you can understand. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy.
Well, just fucking do it, Lucy!
Get rid of it, Lucy. 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 Lucy.
Discord mod talking to his kitten.
No!
I liked the outdoors. Really just gonna pretend? We're gonna do this now. We're gonna pretend. It's a lot of light switches. So, I for one am finished with this for now. I for one am done with this right now. I think now's a good point in the game to stop. I think it's a really good. It's late. No! Oh no! I don't think so, guys. I really don't think so. Committed? I'm not. But it's the perfect time. Hey. As I was saying, what a perfect time to end this segment. Wow. That's great. Why does your heart rate drop so low? I don't know. I wish I understood anything about how it worked, but yeah. Respectfully disagree. Respectfully, fuck you. Alright? Respectfully. I don't do horror games. I don't. Phasmophobia, I've cried playing Phasmophobia, okay? Cool, Lucy killed it. She honestly doesn't seem too cool. If I'm being honest with you. Dead Space, I've never played it. I've heard good things about it. I myself never played it. Alright! Also, I don't know how I missed this, but Todoroni, thank you so much for the follow a little bit earlier that I missed. I'm sorry about that. Wow. I need some eye bleach before bed. I need some eye bleach before bed. I certainly do. Mostly Ghosty Monday, Harry Potter. You guys want to watch Harry Potter? I wish we could watch Harry Potter together. That'd be amazing. That'd be the best, wouldn't it? Damn. Watch cat videos. Let's see if there's an unusual memes. Oh, tell me there's an unusual memes. Is that the bite of 87? Zeniverse, thank you. Thank you so much for that follow. Man, oh man, my body is uncomfortable. Oh, the trailer. Oh, the guns. Yeah, we can look at the guns. We can look at the guns. Samurai Slim with the Prime Gaming. Thank you. 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 Proud of you for going so far though. Thank you. I did my best. We might play more of it. What was the name of the game? Why do you want to know? So you can make yourself suffer? Visage or Visage. V-I-S-A-G-E. Visage. Visage. Fuck.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Alrighty, boys.
Alrighty, now is the time. Let's try to watch something before bed. Before bed. Your heart rate is really good for being stressed as fuck. Thank you. Yeah, I work out, so you know. I really don't work out. I really should. But I don't. Oh, really? No. No, I lied. I'm lying to you. Alright. Guns? Is it Harry Potter with guns? Let's take a quick gander, okay? At Harry Potter and the Deathly Weapons. There's the full movie? No shot.
Did you ever make anything happen? Anything you couldn't explain when you were angry or scared?
This snake is doing.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I shouldn't have told you that. I should not have told you that.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, well done.
I'm warning you now, boy.
How did they make it look so
any
good?
funny business. You won't have any meals for a week.
Oculus Repairer. Alohomora.
Please note that the Dark Forest is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to die a most painful death.
Holy shit, dude, he's fucking sick. Holy.
Lewis, him!
God damn it.
I'll fight you. Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this.
Oh, Wobbly, no! Oh my god.
You're a little scary sometimes.
I think it is clear we can expect great things from you. Terrible, but great.
Holy shit, Friday, can we please, if you have the full movie, can we please watch it in the Discord sometime? Holy shit, that's so funny. Oh wait, can I just watch it on here? Discord watch party? Discord watch party? Can we just watch it on stream? Do you think, I mean, is that too close to Warner Brothers, you know? Is it, or do you think we'd be able to get away with it? Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck me, dude. That. Ow! Fuck. Okay, these googly eyes actually suck ass. My hair My hair keeps getting caught in the fucking adhesive. Shit. 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 Alright, well. Not Cherkun. You guys are so silly. I just got jump scared in real life. There was, okay, what happened? Okay, so, you guys have seen my dogs. Did you see it? I did. You guys have seen my dogs. Occasionally, like, just randomly in corners of the house, you'll find, like, these hair deposits of, like, just, like, you know, a little clump of hair. Just all, like, you know, just kind of, like, in corners and stuff. There must have been one in the corner of this room, because all of a sudden I see floating into the air, and it went halfway up my wall. This clump of hair just... I think this is a sign I need to turn my fan down. I think this is a sign I need to turn my fan down. You have to sleep in that room too? Shut the fuck. Shut your mouth. Shut your whore mouth. Speaking of sleep, boys. Let's see if there's any unusual memes. Give me a meme. I need a meme, dude.
You're ugly. You're disgusting.
Yes,
I'm gonna
dude.
kill you. Give me $200.
Yes, dude.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
JB,
No! No!
Alright. Boys, we're watching unusual memes. We're watching unusual memes before Betty buys, okay? I bleach, I bleach, I bleach. New one came out 17 hours ago. Let's get it, 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 let's get it.
I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. I like 'em big. I like 'em plumpy.
Alright. Ready?
My name is Mortem. Yeah, you say it double. Say my name, girl. Say it again.
Alright.
JB, I don't think that's chalk.
Nah, bro. This is that organic stuff.
You sure?
It's natural.
Oh.
Bastard, der einfach den Gulli hier rausgenommen hat. Wir zeigen, wie der Hase läuft.
Oh mein Gatling Gun, Junge!
That would be me. We just witnessed the crime. How do you even know?
These are 2 for $3.50. Yeah, no shit. She works here.
Oh, God, no.
Oh my God, pull over. What the fuck? He's insane.
Be so tired. I woke up early in the morning, like feeling good. Fuck, you know what I mean? Fuck was that?
Why? No, don't let him, don't.
Grabimy owiaca meć.
Whoa!
Nah, cause
bro, oh my God!
Why do you have abs?
Whoa! Get it. Get it. I feel like it's just gonna fucking...
What the f- Abby, look at this. Bon voyage.
Dude, that's so funny. I was literally dead.
Red light, bro. Come on. Oh shit. Go that way, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my. Oh no, bro. Bro. Oh no way.
เราไม่มีสตางค์ซื้อเนี่ยคงแพงมากสินะอย่าไปสนใจ
Doesn't seem
เลย
right. How does that
ว่าแพง
happen?
หรือไม่แพงแบ่ง
Also, what the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking turtle? What the fuck is that? Man, what was up with that car? Okay, but for real though, what the fuck was up with the fucking car?
กันกินนะถ้าไม่พอ
That's a dog? Oh, okay.
อีกที่บ้านนะยังมีอีกเยอะดีดีเอามาอีกก็ดีนะ
They shot a hole through his damn phone.
How the fuck is it still on? These shits is tracking devices. They shot my own phone.
This is Cinnamon Toast Crunch when you're...
This is how I know I don't live in the hood. I know this is crazy. Also, 59? God damn, you good? You good? Hang in there, little guy. Hang in there. Come on. There you go. There we go. All right. Shit.
52, divorced, broke, and 3 life-sucking children.
And a tiny cat. Whoa, bigger cat. I'm getting relaxed. Yes, dude.
Me when I lose a video game online, and fuck that shit. Dr. Pepper.
Like, what the fuck? First of all, what did he run into? Because, like, she didn't fucking flinch. How the fuck? One more time.
Dr. Pepper.
Dude, she, like, barely moves. She fucking... She laughs. Oh.
For me, I'm with all the grown men in the corn.
Oh, I love that. Oh.
I gave you that phone out of my heart. Fuck. Are you actually fucking joking right now?
Please, I will literally fix it when I get paid.
No, but you've been telling me this for months.
Sorry, I don't mean to.
Why are you fucking lying?
Uh-oh. Oh my god.
13 and I was feeling out to wear a little bitch. Bitch called me bald headed. I said, bitch where? She said under all that weave. I said, bitch where? Right there, Caillou! You disrespectful.
Dude, Isaac, you gotta come look at this, man.
Hang in there. Hang in there. Stop! No!
What my mum made for
Right,
dinner.
come on!
It's rotten. She's fucked it up.
Oscar!
What?
If you don't bloody like it, you can make your own fucking dinner.
R.I.P.
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
Dip your face in ice water. Weird, I'm not gonna do that. Weird. Really weird. I don't know why. I just don't feel like it right now. No.
I smell like beef.
Same.
Why he biting?
Oh, sheesh. Hyperventilate.
Walking to the moon.
Aw, little raccoons! Okay, relax. Okay, relax. Alright, that was fun. That was fun. Look at that. That's incredibly cute. Alright, Maya has a little baby heart. What the fuck, bro? Get over. Just get out of here with that shit. I was gonna say get over yourself, but that I don't know, sounded targeted. I don't know. Alright, boys. It's about that time. In a minute. Back to Visage.
I don't think so. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What goals do we have left, boys? What goals do we have left? Alright, let's think logically, logistically. How much for Visage? $20 gifted subs. No, 100 gifted subs. I really don't want to play. I really don't want to play. All right. Boy, yo 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 yo. All right, everyone give one. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan to me. All right. It's about that time. It is 12:32. There's some stuff I gotta do before Betty buys. I got to. I'm gonna try to find something to eat really, really quickly. I generally don't eat this late if I can help it, but I didn't actually have dinner, so try to find something small, very small. I can eat something small, a Hot Pocket, something small, you know. Oh my god, have you still not eaten more spiders? Yeah, I'll go look for some spiders. This is weird. Look at my hand through my shirt, dude. This is like, I don't know, scary and also kind of hot. I don't know. There's something about it. There's something about it. Why do my fingers look like so like dainty and kind of like pretty through my shirt, but then I take them out and they're like fucking man hands? What's that about? Not hot? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, okay? Maya, are you high? No, I'm just like this, okay? God, relax. You guys have been good. Everybody's been good. So you guys get movies tonight. You get your movies. You guys get your movies. Additionally, uppies. You want more uppies? Are you sure? I don't know. It's pretty late. I'm really tired. My arms are sore. You guys do want uppies? Okay, well, alright, one more uppies. Little midnight uppies. Downies. No. Okay. Alright, first we gotta go uppies if we want to go, What is happening? What is happening? How the fuck did this happen? What in the world is what in the world? Right now. What the fuck? What in the fuck happened? I don't know what just fucking happened. Headphones were all fucking tangled up in this bitch. They're still tangled. How is that?
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Dude, what the fuck? That was convoluted. That was too confused. Okay, sorry. You guys need your uppies. I forgot. I'm so sorry. All right, you guys want uppies? You want uppies? Are you ready? Okay, lift your arms up. Get them up there. Oh, here we go. Oh, hi. Oh, look at you. Oh, you got got something on your face. It's you got a little bit of cute on your face, right? Right there. Right there. Oh, I almost dropped you. Oh. You're okay. Don't worry. Okay, we're gonna go back down now. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Woo! Yay! No, we're not gonna go higher. It's dangerous. We're heavy. 120. Dude, I do any... This is so embarrassing. Guys, I have no stamina. I do any form of exercise. I do anything for literally...
Inconceivable!
LOL, I'm old now.
You are old now, Nani. Welcome to the old people club. 2 years, Nani. God dang. Thanks for being around. Visage, nothing. Guys, stop. I'm so bad when it comes to anything exercise. Like, literally. I should have worn this playing Just Dance earlier. I would have been dying. I mean, when the other woman was here playing Just Dance earlier. Oh, fuck. I would have been like the 200s. Guaranteed. 19 more subs for Visage. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, because I said 20. No. 99. 99. Alright, boys. It is that time. I'm gonna go ahead and flip to the Be Right Back screen for a little bit while I, do my chores. Just a couple things I have to do. Fuck, I forgot to do my laundry earlier today too, son of a bitch. I want to do laundry before tomorrow. God damn it. The e-girl made me feel icky. Please don't let her babysit anymore. We'll see. Thanks again to everybody here out supporting the subathon. We are 26 hours away. We're almost a day away from ending. Almost. So that means that you will see me here, of course, in the morning. And I guess we'll be here until at least 2 a.m. tomorrow night. 2 a.m. PST tomorrow night. So that'll be nice. I guess we'll see. The subathon could theoretically end tomorrow night, which is spooky to think about, but also, it is what it is. It is what it is. Thanks again for everybody out there. Yeah, I'm gonna go and do some chores and stuff. Now is a really good time. I know that you're dying to see these old movies, these old films. So we're gonna go ahead and throw those up when we get back. But until then, she thinks it's going to end tomorrow. It could. Theoretically, it could. Well, not tomorrow. Literally not tomorrow, but like tomorrow night. Technically, it could end 26 hours from now, is what I'm saying. But regardless, I love you guys. You guys are the absolute best. Love the DJ stream out. We'll be back to wake you up for 420, of course. Oh, of course, dude. You gotta do it. Simply gotta do it. Yep, let me go do some stuff. I got some stuff to do, and we'll be right back. So, enjoy Be Right Back screen. And yeah. Alright, bye. Hello. It's bedtime. Are y'all ready for the Betty buys? Are y'all ready for the lullabies?
How's the heart thing still on? How?
I actually don't know how to get rid of it. Oh my god, hold on. I'm panicking. There we go. Alright. Boys. It is time for the night times. Here we go again. Oh shit. Round 5? 5. Tomorrow's day 6, so round 5. Round 5. Ooh. It is time to say goodnight to the stream, to do the things. A bedtime? You want a bedtime story. It is 1 a.m. You are way past your bedtime right now. And you want a bedtime story. Yeah, okay. You ready? Alright. This one's called Friends in the Forest. A tear slipped from Rosie the red fox cub's eye. She tried to ignore it as she walked lightly on her toes toward the family den. Mama Fox heard Rosie and moved toward the entrance. "Why so sad, Rosie?" her mother asked. "You're usually so happy when you return from chasing grasshoppers in the field. Why so sad, Rosie? You've barely touched your grasshoppers." "Oh, Mama," Rosie wailed. "She just told me the news. Scarlet and her family are moving to a different part of the forest to live by her grandma and grandpa. I may never see her again." More tears filled Rosie's eyes. "I know why you're upset, but you'll find a new friend before you know it," her mother assured. "Now come share some berries for dinner." The next day, Rosie decided to find a new friend. "Don't go near the water beyond the edge of the marsh," warned her mother. Catching sight of the grasshopper, Rosie moved quickly across the open field. While chasing and swatting at the insect, she came chin to chin with Russet, another red fox. "Will you be my new best friend?" asked Rosie, swinging her bushy tail. "I would, but I already have a best friend," Russet answered, walking away. Disappointed, Rosie moved towards the trees, approaching a hollowed-out log. I fucked that up. I really fucked that up for you, didn't I? I really did. Sorry, this is all still part of the story. Rosie said, "Whoops. I fucked up my bee." I fucked up. I'm so sorry. I can't find it.
君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと
Disappointed, Rosie moved towards the trees. Approaching a hollowed-out log, she saw a loony raccoon fast asleep. She gave him a nudge with a black-tipped paw. "Loony, will you be my new best friend?" The raccoon yawned. "Go away, I'm trying to sleep. And no, I will not. I already have a best friend." So Rosie moved further into the trees, soon catching sight of Roberta Rabbit hopping along the trail. "Wait up!" called Rosie, but the rabbit continued to scamper. "Will you be my new best friend?" The rabbit stopped and twitched her nose. "I already have a best friend," Roberta said, turning to hop away. Not ready to give up, Rosie the red fox moved towards the edge of the marsh. All of a sudden, she stopped and pricked up her ears at the sound of moving leaves from above. Lifting her nose, Rosie saw Squiggy the black squirrel. "Hello," she called into the branches. "Will you be my new best friend?"
Thanks for asking, but I already have a best friend.
He chattered. Another animal hidden in the bushes listened and watched Rosie as she hung her head and walked to the edge of the marsh. Blinded by tears, Rosie forgot to be careful about where she was stepping. Without warning, one of her black feet slipped into the water. Splash! Rosie suddenly wished she had paid more attention when Mama tried teaching her how to swim. With 4 legs flailing this way and that, Rosie struggled to reach solid ground. Unexpectedly, she felt something grab the scruff of her neck, pulling her from the murky water. "Who's that?" cried Rosie, shaking water from her red fur. When her eyes finally cleared, she was surprised to see a gray fox cub. "Are you okay?" the gray fox asked Rosie. "Yes, and thanks for the help. I really need to practice my swimming." "I can assist with that. My name's Pearl. Maybe I could be your new best friend." Rosie stared in surprise. "Gray foxes don't usually like red foxes," she said. "My parents taught me to give everyone a chance," Pearl answered. "So what if my coloring is different than yours?" "And I'll stay a bit smaller than you when I'm all grown up. What difference does any of that make?" "You're right," answered Rosie. "I've really never thought of it that way. I'd love for us to both be best friends. Now let's go chase some grasshoppers." The moral of the story is that Rosie's mom is racist. That's crazy. That is Thank you. Alright, that was our day, boys and girls, and scene. Holy shit. I'm ready to bust. It's time for Betty Buys. It is time for Betty Buys. Woo. Thanks for the story. I always got you. Are you kidding me? I always got you. I always got you covered. Let's go ahead and kiss. 130 hours we've been up, by the way. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm really sad, actually, unironically, because DJ's leaving tomorrow. The boy's going back to Washington for some work stuff. So I'm going to be all by myself for like 4 days. At least. Minimum. So hopefully the subathon will keep me busy during that time. But if it runs out, I'm goobered. I'm going to be walking around my house lonesome. Just... Hello? Just... Hello? Any? That'll be me. But that's okay. It is what it is. Just keep streaming regardless. You're so right. You're so right. I could. It's just... I also just, will get tired eventually. Hasn't happened so far. So far, so good, but, you never know. Plus, I don't know, today was such an eventful day. There was so much going on. I'm like, damn, I'm ready for sleep. At least you can leave. Fair enough. Unlike you. But currently you're our prisoner. It's the other way around. You think you can go to bed right now? Fuck no. Who's gonna watch me sleep? Potato, since this is your first night here, it's gonna be a little bit, shit, yeah. It's, we do things a little bit weird. We turn off our good boy points. Or at least we go ahead and pause redemptions, which I'm doing right now, getting them all out of the way. They're out of here. They're out of here. But in return for me doing this, I pretty much always give people their points back. So everybody will get their points back who spent them, because y'all were so good.
Y'all were so good.
Show feet. You get one. I almost hit myself in the eye with this. Don't tell anybody. This is my third night. I can't believe you. Say JK right now. Say JK right now. Say it. Say. Bro, if it's your third night, the subathon really getting to me. Really fucking me up. I came here from Gus's raid. See, I knew that. I knew that. That was night one. No. That. Fuck. No. I'm gonna kill myself in a video game. Pretend potato, I promise. I'm so sorry. It's not you, it's me. I have a bad brain. How is this possible? You have 695 messages in my chat. Why did I think you just came in today? I swear to God, this subathon, it's getting to me, dude. It's getting to me. I left my stream on my TV, so I got jump scared too. Yes! Yes! Get scared with me. Well, you can bet your ass I won't forget now. I told you I love this community. I'm a barnacle you can't get rid of. Oh, Jesus Christ. I take it back, let me go. Fuck. Easiest barnacle removal of all time. Holy shit. Alright, barnacle boy. Time for bed. Time for sleepies. All the channel points are turned off. I need to switch some things around real quick. I need to go to wake up. Alright. All of the loud alerts. All the loud. Oh, fuck, you know, I need to take some NyQuil. All of the loud alerts are currently on. If there are any Oilers hiding away in chat, lurking around, it is, recommended not to use them until. Oh, nope, neither of those.
Maybe don't use it until I go to sleep at the bare minimum.
No. We're not doing sleep time TTS. We're not doing sleep time TTS. Relax. Okay. Alright. Okay. Maybe by the time I wake up, I'll be feeling a little bit better too, less sicky. Maybe my voice will return to me. Those would all be good. Let me find these movies. Where the movies at? Where'd the movie go? Where'd the baby? I found the movies. I found them. Alright. this movie. I'm trying to find a good one to start us off. An old-time radio collection? Oh my god, what happened? All the movies are like 22 minutes long. What is this shit? Alright, give me a second. Let me see if I can find something a little bit better. Creepy collection of old black and white movies. That sounds good. Sure. This one is called The Most Dangerous Game, so we'll go ahead and start you off with that. Isn't that about, like, killing people? Isn't that about, like, being a serial killer? Isn't that, like, the most... Yeah. Isn't it about being, like killing people? Because that's the most dangerous game? Whoa. Well, then I hope you all enjoy it. Hunting them? Yeah. We're gonna see some people die. Woo. That's what I'm talking about. Woo. I saw a Dexter episode based on this. Really? I saw a lot of Dexter, but I didn't make it to like the last season. I heard it was not good. So I was like, well, that's it for me then, I guess. That's it for me then, I guess. Alright, here's your movies. It is now officially Betty Bye time. I will be up probably around 10:30 tomorrow morning. Oh, actually, maybe a little bit earlier, because I believe DJ is going to be leaving between 9 and 10. I'm not sure. I'll set an alarm for 9:30, and I'll go and try to say hi to DJ, and then I'll probably come back and lay down for a little bit. Last season of Dexter was poopy. Yeah, I remember people saying that. That sucks. Hate it when they take a perfectly good show and ruin it. I mean, I don't know. Got weird to me after the Trinity killer. No spoilers or anything, but after that season, I was like, damn, well, shit, that's different. That's crazy. A little bit extra. But yep. Alright. Yeah, I agree. You can definitely see the decline in quality. Yeah.
It do be like that. It really do.
Whoa, the lullaby. They ended gracefully. It's time to stop it.
Stop it. Stop. How do I stop it?
There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Beautiful timing. All right. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to grab some NyQuil, and then I'm going to lay down. This is, once again, always. Oh, stream category change. Thank you. Thank you. I'm only sleeping. I always forget this bit. Every single time. All right. Perfect. So that's good to go. Everything here is good to go. I'm going to give you guys your movie back. And we're going to... I'll play it for you guys because I'm going to grab some NyQuil and I'm going to lay down. So, all right. I believe the stuff should be playing. Media share is on. This stuff should be working. Let me test it real fast just in case. Here we'll do this won't work. Well, what will work? I'm gonna have a breakdown. Hold on, where do I test it? Can I do that? Okay. They are in fact working. All right. Excellent. All right. 'Tis bedtime. Poggers. I know it is pretty poggers. All right. 'Tis bedtime. I'll be right back. All right. Bye. stairs sounded low last night. They are not low. I promise you. They might sound low to you guys. They are not low to me. I promise you. Yeah, that's loud as shit, bro. Alright. Okay.
Channels here
I'll
on
be right
the
back.
chart,
I'm
all
just
right.
gonna grab some NyQuil.
So are the
Oh,
marking
also
lights.
tomorrow is
Then
another
what's wrong
like.
with them?
Sorry, real fast. Tomorrow is like another fucking jam-packed day too. We have Goth Girl stuff to do tomorrow. We have a date with Sonic to do tomorrow. We're gonna try to do the cake stuff tomorrow. So that's we definitely have a full plate of stuff. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to also do. I have work tomorrow. Oh no! Oh no! That's okay. All right. Because we're gonna be here, so we'll be here when you're off work. I have to work too. Don't worry, I will be here when you're off work. So, full day. Probably gonna play some more Oregon Trail. Probably gonna try to play some Persona finally. But yeah, between that we have the date with Sonic and Goth Girl stuff. So, yep. Just wanted to make sure y'all knew what's going on tomorrow a little bit. I'm the boss though, so I can watch and tell people to fuck off. Let's go, Ben. Ben, boss man, Ben, Ben man, All right. I'll be right back.
Those lights
Also,
don't
do you
seem to be in
like
just
the
the right
fit?
place.
Do we like
They're both a bit out of position according to this. Two light buoys mean a safe channel between the world over. Safe between the world over doesn't go in these waters. Look here. You'll see the water shoals on the island side, while the deep soundings run to the mainland.
Have any of you seen the captain today?
No, he wasn't down for dinner.
No, and he wasn't down for lunch. He hasn't left the bridge since you decided to come through the channel.
What are you driving at?
Ever since you gave him those orders yesterday to cut through these waters, he's had the jitters. There's something wrong. Yeah, I'm getting nerves myself.
Doc, what do you recommend for nerves? Give him a shot of scotch. Good.
Give him the whole bottle.
No, I've got nerves too. Here you are, Doc. Just what you need.
Well, maybe you're right.
Good evening, Captain. Good evening, sir. May I speak with you? Why, certainly. Go ahead. We're heading straight for the channel between Brank Island and the mainland. Good. But the lights are just a bit off, according to the chart. But charts are never up to date in this part of the Pacific. You know that. I know, sir, but doesn't Brank Island mean anything to you? Well, not a lot. Well, perhaps if I could talk with Mr. Rainsford. But Bob's not a sailor. He's a hunter. He's made many of these trips. He's young, but he has judgment.
I'll call him. Oh, Bob. Bob.
What is it?
Come up here, will you?
Just a minute. What's bothering you, Captain? There are no more coral reef, shark-infested waters in the whole world than these.
Boy, just take a look at these. You didn't turn out so hot as a hunter, Doc, but oh, what a photographer. Say, if we'd had you to take pictures on the Sumatran trip, they might have believed my book.
If you'd had me on the Sumatran trip, you'd never had me on this one.
Say, here's the swell one of the ship, Skipper. Well, what's the matter?
These old sea dogs tell yarns to kid each other and end up believing it all themselves.
Hey, friendos.
Well, I think that Mr. Rainsford should know that the
Thanks
channel lights
again
aren't
for
just in the
another
position given on the chart.
wonderful day of Subathon. Sorry. Thanks again for another wonderful day of Subathon. I'll let you enjoy your movie, get some shut-eye, all that fun stuff. But really, once again, always appreciate all the support and love and everything that everybody, has been giving to me. So, thanks. You guys are the best. Even just coming and hanging out while, I'm resting, has been like crazy. It's been crazy to see. It's been crazy to see that people actually really like the stream, like the subathon. So thanks a lot, guys. See you tomorrow. We'll be doing stuff tomorrow. Stuff for tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Of course, Suitcase Arsenal. Alright, good night.
Wow, what do you think, fellas?
I think we should turn back and take the outside
Bones?
course.
Oh, no. We'll go ahead.
Very well, sir. It's your ship.
It was the schooner Hesperus, and she sailed the wintry sea.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Let's talk this over. There's no use taking any chances.
Chances? That's fine talk coming from a fellow who just got through slapping tigers in the face. Here, get a knifeful of this.
And he talks about taking chances.
Here's the Doc charging the enemy with an unloaded camera. Get the expression on Doc's face, Bill.
He looks more frightened than the tiger.
He is.
Just what you have on your mind, Doc.
I'll tell you what I had on my mind. I was thinking of the inconsistency of civilization. The beast of the jungle killing just for his existence is called savage. The man killing just for sport is called civilized.
Yeah.
It's a bit contradictory, isn't it?
Now, just a minute. What makes you think it isn't just as much sport for the animal as it is for the man? Now, take that fellow right there, for instance. There never was a time when he couldn't have gotten away. But he didn't want to. He got interested in hunting me. He didn't hate me for stalking him, any more than I hated him for trying to charge me. As a matter of fact, we admired each other.
Perhaps. But would you change places with the tiger?
Well, not now.
Here comes that bad luck lady again. Third time tonight.
Here, let me shuffle him.
Yeah, wait a minute. Don't evade the issue.
Yes, come and speak up.
Yeah, I asked you a question.
Yes.
You did?
Oh, I forgot.
No, you didn't. I asked you if there'd be as much sport in the game if you were the tiger instead of the hunter.
You got you now, Bob.
Good morning.
Well, that's something I'll never have to decide.
Good night, everyone else.
Listen here, you fellas. This world's divided into two kinds of people, the hunter and the hunted. Now, luckily, I'm a hunter. Nothing can ever change that. Hang on a second. Hello down there. Hello, engine room. The dynamo squadron. If the water ever hits those hot boilers.
Tom Brown.
Hello, anybody here? Anybody around, I say? Oh, hello. Is this your house? I'm not trying to break in, but I've been in a wreck. Our yacht just sunk with all hands. I got ashore and found your place here by accident. I'm not trying to intrude, but I'm in sort of a jam. Don't you understand any English?
Ivan does not speak any language. He has the misfortune to be dumb.
Oh, hello. Are you the owner here?
Yes. Welcome to my poor fortress.
Fortress?
It once was, built by the Portuguese centuries ago. I have had the ruins restored to make my home here. I am Count Zaroff.
My name's Robert Rainsford. Glad to meet you. Very glad.
Yeah, Ivan is a Cossack. I'm afraid, like all my fellow countrymen, he is a bit of a savage. Smile, Ivan. Ulitnis!
I was trying to make him understand there'd been a shipwreck in the channel.
Chort Vosny! But how appalling! And you mean to say that you were the only survivor?
Yes. I'm afraid I am.
You're certain?
Well, I'd never left the spot if I hadn't been. The swellest crowd on earth. My best friends. It's incredible.
Such things are always incredible. Death is for others, not for ourselves. That is how most of my other guests have felt.
Your other guests? You mean this has happened before?
My dear fellow, we have several survivors from the last wreck still in the house. It would seem that this island were cursed.
That's just what the captain said. Only he thought it was uninhabited.
We Cossacks find our inspiration in solitude.
Well, it's a break for me anyway.
My house is yours, sir. Oh, by the way, you'll want to change those wet rags immediately.
Yes. They look about the way I feel.
Yes. I have some loose hunting clothes which I keep for my guests that you can possibly get into. Od vidi Ivo v krajnju komnatu. Ivan will show you to your room.
Thank you.
You'll find a stiff drink there also.
Thanks a lot.
Proшу. All pleasure is mine.
Fuck, bro.
Come in.
Jesus fucking fuck, man. That scared the
Ready, Rainsford?
shit out
What's
of
that?
me. Oh my god.
I'm afraid we have finished dinner.
God.
But I have ordered something for you.
Thanks. I don't feel
You're
like
welcome,
eating.
bro. Thanks,
Oh,
bro.
Well, perhaps
Appreciate
later.
it. I
Now then,
do-
what do you say to coffee
Oh my god.
and most charming company?
Fuck. Thank you, Ekif.
It is
You are
hard to
kind
forget
and
your
generous
comrade's fate, I
God.
know. But our feminine guest is easily perturbed. If I could beg you to put a good face upon the matter, assume a cheerfulness you may not feel.
Why, sure, of course.
Thank you. Miss Trowbridge, may I present Mr. Robert Rainsford, Miss Eve Trowbridge,
How'd you do?
How do you do?
and her brother, Mr. Martin Trowbridge.
How are you, old chap? Pretty well shaken up, I guess, huh?
Coming out of it now, thanks.
We know just how it feels. Don't we, Eve?
Indeed we do. Perhaps Mr. Rainsford would like some hot coffee.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Rainsford, please sit here.
Oh, thank you.
Digostu coffee vodka.
Vodka, that's the stuff. One shot'll dry you out quicker than all the coffee in Java. Have to toss it off, though, like this.
Now, Martin, you don't have to drink it all tonight, do you?
Don't be ridiculous, sis. We are victims of circumstance, same as Mr. Rainsford. And if anyone has a right to his liquor, it's a victim of circumstance. Isn't that so, Count?
Of course, yes.
You were in the shipwreck, too, I understand.
Yes. Our lifeboat was the only one saved. My brother and I and 2 sailors. The Count found us on the beach with nothing but the clothes on our backs.
Those channel lights must have been shifted. I wonder it hasn't been reported.
Well, we'll report him, just as soon as we get back to the mainland.
You see, the Count has only one launch, and that's under repair.
Russians are not the best mechanics. I'm afraid we'll have to be patient a few days longer.
That's all right with me. I feel as if I were living on borrowed time right now.
Speaking of that, perhaps now you'll tell us a little bit about who you are. Just sketchily, you know. Born, married, why I left my last job.
No. One moment, please. Mr. Rainsford need never explain who he is in my house.
No?
No, we entertain a celebrity, Miss Trowbridge.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Let me guess. I know. Flagpole sitter.
Oh, flagpole sitter.
I know. He wrote some books.
No, he lived some books. If I am not mistaken, this is Mr. Robert Rainsford, who hunts big game so adventurously.
Huh? Here's to you.
I've lugged the gun around a little.
I've lugged the gun around a little. No, I have read your books. I read all books on hunting. Papirosu?
Thank you.
Only in yours have I found a sane point of view.
What do you mean, sane?
Cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
You do not excuse what needs no excuse. Now, let me see, how did you put it? Hunting is as much a game as stud poker, only the limits are higher. You have put our case perfectly, Mr. Rainsford.
Well, then you're a hunter yourself.
We are kindred spirits. It is my one passion.
He sleeps all day and hunts all night. And what's more, Rainsford, he'll have you doing the same thing.
We'll have capital sport together, I hope.
Don't encourage him. You know, he's had our 2 sailors so busy chasing around the woods after flora and fauna that we haven't seen him for 3 days.
But what do you hunt here?
I'll tell you. You will be amused, I know. I have done a rare thing. I have invented a new sensation.
Yeah, and is he stingy with it?
What is this sensation, Count?
Mr. Rainsford, God made some men poets. Some he made kings, some beggars. Me he made a hunter. My hand was made for the trigger, my father told me. He was a very rich man with 250,000 acres in the Crimea and an ardent sportsman. When I was only stirrup high, he gave me my first gun.
Good for him.
My life has been one glorious hunt. It would be impossible for me to tell you how many animals I have killed. But when the revolution flamed up...
Look out.
Victory stop!
Oh, I'm so sorry. Count Zaroff was so interesting, I didn't realize the danger.
Oh, it's all right now. What were you saying about the revolution, Count?
Oh, merely that I escaped with most of my fortune. Naturally, I continued to hunt all over the world. It was in Africa that the Cape Buffalo gave me this.
That must have been a close call.
Yes, it still bothers me sometimes. However, in 2 months I was on my way to the Amazon. I'd heard that the jaguars there were unusually cunning. No. No sport at all.
Well, conditions are bad everywhere these days.
One night as I lay in my tent with this head of mine, a terrible thought crept like a snake into my brain. Hunting was beginning to bore me.
Is that such a terrible thought, Count?
It is, my dear lady, when hunting has been the whip for all other passions. When I lost my love of hunting, I lost my love of life. Of love.
Well, you seem to have stood it pretty well.
I even tried to sink myself to the level of the savage. I made myself perfect in the use of the Tartar war bow.
Tartar which?
Tartar war bow. That one up there.
That's cute.
Even to this day, I prefer to hunt with it. But alas, even that was too deadly. What I needed was not a new weapon, but a new animal.
A new animal?
Exactly so.
You found one?
Yes. Here on my island, I hunt the most dangerous game.
The most dangerous game? You mean tigers?
Tigers? No. The tiger has nothing but his claws and his fangs.
I heard some queer beast howling back there along the water. Was that it?
It's no use, Rainsford. He won't tell. He won't even let you see his trophy room till he gets ready to take you on the hunt of the great What's-It.
My one secret. I keep it as a surprise for my guests against the rainy day of boredom.
Listen, old boy, you let me in on that game and I'll bet you I'd go for it. You know, Rainsford, he hasn't failed yet. If he says the thing is good, it is good. He's a judge of liquor, wizard at a contract, plays the piano, anything you want. He's a good host. And a good scout, eh, Count?
Yes, yes.
You want me to go hunting? All right, you just say the word. We're pals. We'll have a big party, get cockeyed, and go hunting.
A completely civilized point of view.
Now, listen, I'll tell you what you do. You come to my place in the Adirondack sometime, see? We'll have a private car, liquor and gals on the trip, and the guides will make the deers behave.
I think we'd better change the subject.
All right. Change the subject. Oh, I know. Play the piano, huh?
If you wish.
Good idea. Play the piano. Now leave it to me and I'll fix everything.
Perhaps the Count doesn't want to play.
Now there you go. It's just throwing cold water. Now leave me alone. I know where the piano is. I'm perfectly sober.
A charming simplicity.
Completely civilized, did you say?
He talks of wine and women as a prelude to the hunt. We barbarians know that it is after the chase and then only that man revels.
It does seem a bit like cocktails before breakfast.
Of course, yes. You know the saying of the Ogandi chieftains. Hunt first the enemy, then the woman.
That's the savage's idea everywhere.
It is the natural instinct. What is woman? Even such a woman as this, until the blood is quickened by the kill.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. You Americans. One passion builds upon another. Kill. Then love. When you have known that, you will have known ecstasy.
Oh, Martin.
Introducing Zaroff, the keyboard king, in his Branca Island hour. Come on, Count, now you show 'em.
What do you suggest?
Oh, just a good tune, but not highbrow like last night. Just a good tune, see?
I see.
Yeah.
Hunting dogs.
Keep your voice low and listen. It isn't true about the launch needing repairs. I heard it leave the boathouse last night. It returned this morning.
You mean he's keeping you from returning to the mainland?
Yes.
Well, perhaps he enjoys the company of two very charming people.
Two, maybe. There were 4 of us a week ago. The other 2 have disappeared.
What do you mean?
One night after dinner, the Count took one of our sailors down to see his trophy room. At the foot of those stone steps.
That iron door?
Yes. 2 nights later, he took the other there. Neither has been seen since.
Have you asked him about them?
He says they've gone hunting. Oh, be careful. He's watching us. Will you smile as if I'd said something funny?
Now look here, you must be mistaken.
Not
if
now.
this-
Applause.
Ah, boy.
Thank you.
What did I tell you? Maximine Ivory, eh, Rainsford?
It was splendid. Don't stop, please.
Now, I'm afraid we have failed to hold the full attention of our audience.
Well, I expect it's rather difficult for Mr. Rainsford to concentrate on anything after all he's been through.
Oh, my dear lady, you are pleading for yourself. I can see the drooping of those lovely eyes. Excuse me. Provadeo naver.
You know, the Count's worse than a family governess. Every night he sends us off to bed like naughty children.
Oh, no, my dear. No. Charming children.
There. You hear that, sis? Now trot along upstairs and don't bother us grown-ups anymore.
Well, after that, I guess I'll have to go. Good night, Mr. Rainsford.
Good night. We'll be seeing each other at breakfast.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, sis. We won't be seeing each other at breakfast.
Oh, my dear Rainsford, I have been most inconsiderate. You must be feeling the need of sleep, too.
Yes, I am just about all in.
Then Ivan will show you to your room. Oh, do you come the door?
Oh, Martin, turn in early, please.
Don't worry. The Count will take care of me, all right.
Indeed I shall.
Well, good night.
Good night, sir. Sleep well.
Oh, well, here's long life.
A long life. Tell me, Mr. Trowbridge, are you also fatigued?
Tired? Me? You know I'm not. You know, Rainsford, we two are just alike. Up all night and sleep all day. Well, good night. Well, what are we going to do, huh? What's the big idea?
I thought that perhaps tonight you would like to see my trophy room.
Your trophy room?
I'm sure you will find it most interesting.
Say, that's a great idea. Oh, now we're pals. No more secrets now, huh? We'll make a night of it.
I hope so, Mr. Trowbridge.
Just you and I, pals. We'll have fun together, huh?
Precisely, yes. Fun together.
Ah, boy, Connie, oh boy, Connie.
Please let me come in. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I'm frightened.
What was it, those dogs?
My brother. I've been listening for hours for him to come upstairs. I've just gone to his room. He isn't there.
Well, he's probably somewhere with the Count.
That's just what I'm afraid of. Count Zaroff is planning something about my brother and me.
You don't really think anything's happened to your brother?
Oh, I don't know, but we've got to find him. Won't you help me?
Well, of course I'll help you. Where do you think he's gone?
Where did the others go?
The iron door. I'll meet you downstairs in 5 minutes.
Thank you.
That's queer. It's unlocked.
There, he's coming down.
Back here, quick!
Хорошо. Прямо вниз. Положи его на скамейку.
Where's my brother?
Построишь!
Where's my brother? You killed him. You killed my brother. You!
Dennis! Why you... Возьмите ее наверх. Come, my dear Rainsford. I don't want to treat you like my other guests. You and I, we are hunters.
So that's your most dangerous game.
Yes, my dear fellow, I intended to tell you last night. But you know, Miss Trowbridge...
You hunted him like an animal.
Yeah, I know what you think, but you are wrong. He was sober and fit for sport when I sent him out. An hour or two strapped up in here brought him to his senses.
You raving maniac!
Yes. I'll take it off. When we finish. The stupid fellow tried to escape through the swamps of Fog Hollow. You see, when I first began stocking my island, many of my guests thought I was joking. So I established this trophy room. I always bring them here before the hunt. An hour with my trophies, and they usually do their best to keep away from me.
Where do you get these poor devils?
Providence provided my island with dangerous reefs.
But there are light buoys to mark the safe channel.
They do not always mark it.
You shifted them.
Precisely right. Too bad your yacht should have suffered. But at least it brought us together.
You take half-drowned men from ships you've wrecked and drive them out to be hunted.
I give them every consideration. Good food, exercise, everything to get them in splendid shape.
To be shot down in cold blood.
Oh, no. Oh, I admit with this annoying fellow. But usually I give them hunting clothes, a woodsman's knife, and a full day's start. Why, I even wait until midnight to give them a full advantage of the dark. And if one eludes me only till sunrise, he wins the game.
Suppose he refuses to be hunted.
Ivan is such an artist with these. Invariably, Mr. Rainsford, invariably they choose to hunt.
And when they win?
To date, I have not lost. Oh, Rainsford, you'll find this game worth playing. When the next ship arrives, we'll have gorgeous sport together.
You murdering rat, I'm a hunter, not an assassin.
Come, Rainsford, say you will hunt with me.
Hunt men?
Say you'll hunt with me! No?
What do you think I am?
One I fear who dare not follow his own convictions to their logical conclusion. I'm afraid in this instance, Mr. Rainsford, you may have to follow them.
What do you mean?
I shall not wait for the next ship. 4 o'clock. The sun is just rising. Ostekniki der Rutschniki. Come, Mr. Rainsford. Let us not waste time. Ivan. Yingish. Your fangs and claws, Mr. Rainsford. Ivan.
Bob, what are they going to do?
I'm going to be hunted.
No, Miss Trowbridge. Outdoor chess. His brain against mine. His woodcraft against mine. And the prize?
The prize?
You may recall what I said last evening. Only after the kill does man know the true ecstasy of love.
Suppose you lose.
If I do not, what shall I say, find you, between midnight and sunrise tomorrow, freedom for both of you.
I'm going with you.
No. He'll kill you, too.
Not at all. One does not kill a female animal. If you lose, I can easily recapture her alive.
All right. I'll take her with me, then. We'll set him a trail he'll remember.
It's only fair to advise you against Fog Hollow. Outdoor chess, Mr. Rainsford.
Don't lose your nerve. We'll beat this thing.
The others didn't.
We will. Come on, let's get going.
It seems as though we've come miles.
Yeah. Well, 3 hours doesn't take you far in this jungle. Come on, let's keep going. Come on. Just a little more of this, then easy downhill going. Soon be safe.
wonder he was so sure. This island's no bigger than a deer park.
Oh, Bob!
Come on now.
What are we going to do?
We didn't each live through a shipwreck to let this crazy manhunter worry us.
I shouldn't have come with you. You might beat him if you were alone.
Alone? And leave you here with that savage? Not a chance. Now, we've got to think of something to worry him.
Oh, you'd never get near him. He'd shoot on sight.
Weapons aren't everything in the jungle. Say, did you notice that leaning tree down there?
The one we just passed?
Yes. Come on, I want to show you something. You see? If that supporting branch were cut away, this fallen tree would make a perfect melee deadfall.
A melee deadfall? What's that?
A man-killing contraption the natives use. It'll stop that madman, all right. Trouble is, it takes quite a few hours to build.
He said he wouldn't follow till midnight.
That's right. If you help me, I think we'll have time. Come on, we'll cut some strong vines. There. Almost ready. Bracelet of yours makes a fine guide ring for my necktie.
He'll have been on his way almost an hour now.
Look out. Don't touch that trip line. You'll have a 2-ton tree down on your back. Jungle wood's as heavy as iron.
Will it really work?
Never known a living thing to get by one yet. Look here. You touch that trip line, you'll pull that trigger free. Once that's loose, there's nothing to keep the log from coming down. It'll crash down and kill anything underneath it.
Look.
We're ready. Let them come.
Rainsford, my prolongings. I'll not bundle this shot. You'll never even feel it. But surely you don't think that anyone who has hunted leopards would follow you into that ambush? Oh, very well. If you choose to play the leopard, I shall hunt you like a leopard.
Where did he go?
He's playing with us, like a cat with a mouse.
What do you mean?
You heard him say he'd hunt us as he'd hunt a leopard. It means he's gone for his high-powered rifle.
His rifle? Oh, Bob, we must get away from here. Run!
Eve, wait. No, I tell you, no!
Don't stop. No.
Wait. That's Fog Hollow ahead.
Fog Hollow?
The swamp where he caught the others. We haven't a chance of keeping ahead of him there.
But there's no place else to run.
That's just what he's counting on. We've got 2 hours till dawn. We've got to use our brains instead of our legs.
But he'll have his rifle.
And we'll have a man trap. Look.
Oh. Makes me dizzy.
Cover this over. When Mr. Zarro falls down there, he'll be all through hunting. Quick, gather some leaves and grass. I'll cut some branches.
Very good, Rainsford. Very good. You have not won yet. Look at your watch. Are you looking at it?
Still half an hour till sunrise.
Swamp or no swamp, we can keep ahead of him that long.
As you are doubtless saying, the odds are against me. You have made my rifle useless in the fog. You cannot blame me if I overcome that obstacle.
animals I cornered. Now I know how they felt.
Ahmed, Miss Trowbridge, bring her here. Now. My dear Rainsford, I congratulate you. You have beaten me.
Not yet.
Oh, but of course I insist. Why, you're not even wounded.
You hit the dog, not me. I took a chance and went over with him.
A clever trick, Rainsford. I cheerfully admit defeat. Here's the key of the boathouse. The door is in the trophy room. You and Miss Trowbridge may leave at once.
No!
The boat, quick! Impossible.
Last personally conducted tour of the museum for the day starting immediately. The finest collection of occult and supernatural manifestations ever gathered beneath one roof. Lectures on werewolfism, vampirism, and voodooism. Hear for yourselves the amazing story of the long-lost Marie Latour. Dr. Charles Morris, the renowned director of this museum, has devoted his life to gathering this authentic material. Now, if you will kindly follow me, ladies and gentlemen, please keep as close together as possible. There's much to be seen, more to be heard, and plenty to imagine. Everyone is familiar with the legend of vampirism, how the victim exists on after death, seeking out some new victim each night, insatiable for the blood of mortals. This room is modeled upon an ancient description of some vampire's nest. In such a place as this, the infamous victims rested during the daylight hours, rising at dusk to seek out some new victim to appease their craving for human blood. The skeleton in the coffin here illustrates the prescribed method of doing away with a vampire. A wooden stake is driven through the vampire's heart while the creature sleeps in some dank cabin during the daylight hours. We will now proceed to the voodoo room. May I have your attention, ladies and gentlemen, please? As you will notice, this room is reserved for the mysteries of the voodoo. These are all actual photographs, enlarged to show some of the mysterious practices of this strange cult. These pictures were all taken by Dr. Morris on one of his many expeditions to the West Indies, where voodooism is widely practiced by some of the natives. Here is a real-life photograph of a mysterious rite. By some strange power, the soul of one human being is projected into the body of another. Sometimes this exchange is made between humans and animals. The secret of this mysterious rite has never been disclosed, but here is actual photographed evidence that the practice really exists. Dr. Morris actually witnessed this extraordinary rite. He carried with him a hidden camera. Had it been discovered, Dr. Morris would have been killed. Ladies and gentlemen, photographs do not lie. You follow me, please? You will observe evidence showing that the former occupant of this room was a woman of rare refinement and unique taste. Everything has been kept just as it was on the day she disappeared. A red-letter day in the life of her family. A woman of mystery. She was the mistress of this house, and her name was Marie Latour. And she was a werewolf. The tradition of werewolves and vampires dates back almost to the world's earliest recorded history. Of the two, the werewolf is perhaps the most horrible because the instinct for evil is so strong that they willingly and cunningly assume the shape of a beast in order to kill. It was during these times that farmers complained of seeing a wolf with flashing eyes that killed their cattle and sheep. Every effort was made to track the creature down, but it was George Latour who learned the truth at last. He discovered the muddy footprints of an animal leading to his house. He followed them to his wife's room. Servants upstairs, hearing screams, rushed up and found their master's mangled body. Over him stood a terrible animal with flaming, dripping jaws. This creature, seeing them, turned and fled through a window. Ladies and gentlemen, that creature, that thing, was Marie Latour. She's never been seen from that day to this. No one knows what became of her. This room has been kept just as she left it. The clock on the mantel there has never struck the hour since. The hands are stopped on the exact moment she struck her husband down. Well, you've heard her story, seen her effects. Now, here is her picture. Ladies and gentlemen, Marie Latour. Well, that's the signal for the closing of the museum. Thank you for your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Please tell your friends about us. Good night. Good night.
Good evening, Jan.
Come in. Well, what is it, Jan?
I wanted to ask you if I might leave early tonight, Dr. Morris. Peter said he would lock up for me.
Oh, that'll be all right, Jan. I expect to be working late tonight myself.
Thank you, sir.
Salutato.
Oh, salutato, Tom.
Vita, signora.
Wait, Benedict, camarada. No, I will break bread with you later when I've delivered my message to the princess.
So, Comrade Spavero, you have come at last. We were expecting you.
Greetings, old one. I came as soon as I could. I have news for the princess.
Enter. Here's Jan Spavero, Princess. He says he has news.
Tell me your news. Is it good or bad?
The news is not good, my princess.
Then out with it, dawdler. Bad news does not improve with keeping.
The secret of your mother's grave is known. Dr. Morris at the museum has found it.
What? He has
When does this happen?
Only last week, my princess. No one but he knows it, as yet. He's preparing a manuscript, a book, the life story of...
You needn't say any more. The life story of the Latours will never be told by an unbeliever. To that I give oath. Dr. Morris's manuscript will never be published.
Yes, my child. Your future is written. Your path is plain. You will follow it.
The last personally conducted tour of the museum for the day, starting immediately. Lectures on werewolfism, vampirism, and voodooism. Hear for yourselves the amazing story of the long-lost Marie Latour. Now, if you'll kindly follow me, ladies and gentlemen, please keep as close together as possible. There's much to be seen, more to be heard, and plenty to imagine. Going to meet Bob, Miss Elsa?
Yes, his plane is due in half an hour.
Well, I'll certainly be glad to see him.
We all will. Ready, Dr. Morris?
Oh, hello, Elsa. The plane's on time, then.
Uh-huh, 9:57.
I'm afraid I'll have to send you to the airport alone. Something rather important will keep me here.
But, Dr. Morris, you haven't seen Bob for nearly a year.
No.
He'll be terribly disappointed.
It's only a matter of minutes, an hour at most. When he finds you waiting for him, he won't even miss his father.
Oh, you know that isn't so. Bob only thinks of me as his sister.
Should I give the young man a talking to?
Oh, no. No, he mustn't think that I...
What's the matter?
There. There on the desk. Where did you get that? It's a devil doll.
Yes, it's a devil doll. You recognize it, Elsa? It isn't like the ones we have in the voodoo room. This one is from the old country, I should judge.
Yes, I know. I saw one like that in my village when I was a little girl. It was always a warning. A warning of death.
Yes, I know. I found it here when I got back from dinner. But it's nothing to be upset about. Obviously, it was left here as a joke or perhaps a contribution to the museum.
Dr. Morris, is someone threatening your life?
I hardly think so, but I'm not quite sure yet. I'm on the verge of a most interesting discovery. A discovery to answer a lot of unanswered questions. It may even have something to do with this, but I hardly think so. Anyway, I'll know for certain tonight. Whom are you phoning?
The police.
No, Elsa, this is a matter for science, not for the police.
But, Dr. Morris, if someone is threatening your life...
For 30 years, I've built towards something like this, and I'm just selfish enough to want all the credit for the discovery, if it is a discovery, for myself.
Well, all right. What do you want me to tell Bob, then?
Tell him I had a most important engagement that couldn't possibly wait. I might almost call it a rendezvous with fate. Tell him it has something to do with why I sent for him. Oh, now be a good girl and go along, or you'll miss the plane.
All right, Doctor. I'll do as you say.
I'll be waiting for you both with news, great news, when you get back.
Good evening, Doctor.
Oh, you still here, Peter? I thought you'd gone.
I couldn't go till I'd fed Minnie, sir. She's been acting up, hiding on me. I couldn't find her. I guess she's getting scared of her own shadow.
Maybe she listens to your lectures.
You know, sometimes I begin to believe some of that stuff myself.
A lot of it's true. Good night, Peter. Don't forget to lock the front door.
I won't, sir. Good night. What's eating you? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Dr. Morris, is that you? Dr. Morris, where are you? Dr. Morris. Dr. Morris, where are you? Answer me. Dr. Morris. Dr. Morris, where are you? Answer me. Dr. Morris. Dr. Morris, where are you? Answer me.
Minnie didn't finish her supper.
Hey, Dad, I'm back. Dad?
Well, he's not here.
But he must be somewhere about. There's a fresh fire on the grate. Oh, look, Bob. I'm sure those are pages from your father's manuscript.
Well, so what? Dad isn't the first author to burn the stuff he's written. Wonder where he can be.
I'll stake me record on it. No one has left this house unless he went out the back way.
But Elsa said he spoke of having a very important engagement. From the way he talked, the appointment was here in the museum.
Yes, and the doctor would never go out the back way. Besides, what's become of Peter? He's not here either.
You think I should turn in the alarm?
No, let's give the building a thorough going over first. I feel pretty silly if you were here all the time.
Shh. Think I hear something?
Sounds like it's in there.
Kitty, kitty.
Oh!
Kitty, kitty. Minnie, Minnie, Minnie.
Peter.
That's as much as we know. Nothing was touched until you arrived.
Then you say, Miss Chavez, that
The fire wasn't burning when you talked to Dr. Morris.
No, it was not.
He also poured water on it, trying to save what was left of Dad's notes. I'm afraid it didn't save much.
Yes, it looks like they're past restoring. Any idea what was in them?
I think so. Dad was writing a history on Marie Latour. I believe these were his reference notes. A week ago, he wired me asking me to come home. He hinted it was something important, but he didn't go beyond that.
Now, Miss Chevet, you say that Dr. Morris told you he was on the verge of an important discovery.
Yes.
And you think it has something to do with a woman that used to live in this house, a woman who's supposed to be a vampire or something?
Marie Latour, yes, he was a werewolf.
Oh, yes, a werewolf. Mr. Morris, you're a scientist. Tell me the truth. Do you believe any of that silly stuff?
I don't know, Lieutenant. As a scientist, I'm only supposed to believe that which can be proven in the laboratory. My father was killed here tonight under strange and desperate circumstances. I think maybe he knew something about some of that silly stuff.
Well, of course, when the coroner's jury gets a medical report that death was caused by the attack of an animal or animals unknown, they're not going to point to anything supernatural.
But, Lieutenant, no ordinary animal deliberately set fire to those notes.
I'll admit there are some peculiar things about this case that haven't been cleared up. We'll keep our eye on that guide. In case his mind clears and we can ask him some questions, but the police department hasn't got time to chase a lot of things that don't exist. I never heard of a wolf that could strike a match. Here's that devil doll you were telling me about.
Where did you find it?
It was with the body.
The boys have stopped digging in that secret passage, Lieutenant. They can't find nothing.
I guess that's about all we can do till the inquest. I'll leave a man on guard for a few days. Oh, do you mind? Hello? Speaking. Okay, I'll be right over. Have to go over to the police laboratory. I'll see you both later. Come on, Homer.
Hey, Chief. You gonna call the boys off the case?
Not now, Homer. Looks like you're in for a little detective work.
No kidding.
Yeah, there's more here than meets the eye.
What do you mean by that?
That phone call was from Pinky over in the lab. They found a woman's fingerprints all over that secret door on the inside.
Yeah?
Can you tell what they are?
Are these really the hairs that were from the dead man's hand?
That's what the doc says. He found them under the fingernails.
Well, as near as I can figure out, they came from the body of a wolf. That makes you happy?
Well, maybe it does. Maybe we've been underrating a certain young lady. Homer, wire for a rush answer on those fingerprints. Then we're going over to the museum and have a talk with Miss Elsa Chevet.
We can't have any doors or windows open. The slightest breath of air will crumble those pages into powder. Can you stand it?
I'll go without breathing if it'll help find out who killed your father.
You may have to. Look. See what I mean? This is going to be tough.
Inside this burnt heap of paper is the answer to what we want to know. To what your father was seeking when... Oh, Bob, it frightens me to think of what we might find out.
We'll cross that little bridge when we come to it. Right now, I'm only interested in getting this whole machine together.
Do you really think that it can photograph the letters on burnt paper?
Well, if we can get those charred pages to stay in one piece long enough. You know, it's amazing what infrared can do.
Well, I make sure she's here. I'll give you the high sign from the porch.
Hey, Chief, give me that again. I'm supposed to go through her apartment and pick out something with her fingerprints on it.
Yeah, her passport. The girl was born in Europe, so she's got to have a passport. The fingerprints are on it.
I get it. She was born in Europe.
Miss Chevet inside?
Yes, Lieutenant. Mr. Morris, too. The rest of the help are down in DA's office answering questions.
Good.
Hey, I wish you'd knock before you come barging into a laboratory that way. When you opened that door, you scattered a full page of Dad's notes into a million pieces.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were working on something. I just dropped by to tell you I got a new lead.
You mean you're not going to close the case?
That's right. There's too many questions that haven't been answered. For instance, how did a woman's fingerprints get on the inside of that secret panel in the Marie Latour room?
A woman's fingerprints?
Yeah, we're checking them now. Am I interfering with your work?
No, not at all.
Say, Bob, what is your job in Washington?
Chemical research for the government. That's fine, Elsa. Just touch the brush to the edges. Then only the little pieces will break off when you take it away.
Miss Gervais, where did you say you were born?
In Pennsylvania. A little village in the mountains named Ongvar.
And did they have werewolves in Transylvania?
Well, there were many legends about werewolves. I never actually saw any, although there were people in my village who claimed they had seen them.
Where did you meet Dr. Morris?
He came to our village to investigate the background of Marie Latour. My father was magistrate there. He asked Dr. Morris to bring me to America. He said there would be a lot of trouble in Europe.
How long ago was that?
7 years ago.
What's the matter, Lieutenant? You think maybe Elsa's a werewolf in her spare time?
Oh, no, I was just thinking it's funny that that secret passage has been there all these years and nobody found it but Dr. Morris. Come in.
You want another telephone, Lieutenant?
I'll let you know when I find out about those fingerprints. Yeah? All right, Homer, just so you got it. Is Pinky checking those fingerprints against the ones we found inside that secret passage? Good. If they turn out the way I think they'll turn out, we can close this case in a hurry. Yeah. Yeah, I got an idea who did it. Come on out of there. You want to be carried out. Now, give it to me fast. What were you doing snooping around in that closet?
I work here. I'm Jan Spavera, the janitor.
Oh, yeah, I remember you. That's not the broom closet, Jan. What were you doing in there?
Since what happened to Dr. Morris, I'm afraid. I heard the policeman come to answer the telephone, and I hid.
That's a good way to attract suspicion. You been to the DA's office yet?
All morning I answer questions. Then I come here to do my work.
Well, I guess you can go home. There's nothing to do around here for a while. This place is closed temporarily. For just a minute. Do you believe in werewolves?
Well, there are legends, superstitions in my country.
Transylvania?
Yes. How did you know?
Well, it's my business to know. Go ahead. Yeah? What? Well, tell him to check them again. Those fingerprints have got to match.
Pinky says they don't. You can't pin it on the Chauvet girl if the fingerprints don't jive.
But she's the only woman that knew about that inside passage. Yeah, you don't have to tell me. We're right back where we were before. All right, I'll come over. You must be wrong, Pinky. You gotta be wrong. That girl is the only logical...
No, Lieutenant, but all I can tell you is what the fingerprints show. They don't belong to the Chauvet woman.
Well, let's have another look. Homer, pull down that shade.
Yes, sir.
All right. You can see for yourself. Prints don't jive. Oh, hey, what did I tell you?
I never did think that nice girl could have done it.
That nice girl could have had an accomplice, couldn't she? And I've got a pretty good idea who it was. He comes from the same country as the Chauvet girl.
What are you gonna do, Chief?
What do you think?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, we've got 2 pages of slightly scrambled notes on these negatives. I'll take them home and develop them. At this rate, we'll have some real evidence in about 6 months. Yeah, let's call it a night.
Wait until I get my purse. You don't think I'm silly in believing that there's something supernatural about your father's death, do you, Bob?
I wouldn't be trying to restore Dad's notes if I did. So far, it's the only explanation that makes sense.
Yes. If all this had happened in my home village, the people there, they would be sure of it. And I'm as convinced that your father made some startling discovery regarding Marie Latour as I am that we're here together now.
Elsa, I've been meaning to ask you, do you want to stay on at the museum?
Oh, I hadn't thought that far ahead. Do you know that you just called me Elsa?
Did I?
Uh-huh. What happened to Sis?
I had to check her off of the list. She grew up and became a very pretty girl named Elsa Chauvet.
Oh, and what have you done about Elsa?
I gave her 2 weeks to make up her mind.
To do what?
To come back to Washington with me as Mrs. Robert Morris.
Oh, Elsa doesn't need 2 weeks. Her mind is made up right now.
You mean you'll go with me?
Anywhere in the world, darling.
That's all I wanted to know. What am I waiting for?
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Where are you, kitty? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. There you are. So you got shut in, huh? Come on. Come on. There now, is that better? You're kind of scared in there all alone, weren't you?
Okay. Professor, you're sure you didn't touch anything when you came in this morning?
Not a thing, Lieutenant. I took one look and notified you.
After I let the cat out, I never went near this room.
I can believe it, Donegan. You were probably catching a little shut-eye.
Oh, I've got insomnia, Lieutenant. You know that. I couldn't sleep if I wanted to.
That don't keep you from trying. Well, boys, it looks like we got something to go on this time. Right, Homer?
Huh? Yeah, right, Chief.
Hurry up, Pinky, and develop those pictures.
Right.
Whoever destroyed these notes put that handprint on the door. Whoever left the handprint killed Dr. Morris. Sorry, Miss Chauvet, to debunk your little story about a werewolf being the killer. The real killer had hands and feet, and he walked with a limp.
Do you believe that the janitors...
It's more than a belief, Miss Chauvet. That handprint will prove that Jan Spavero is our man. Right, Pinky?
Yeah. He must have had a lot of fun in here last night, tossing all his black confetti around.
Well, you can call it fun if you want to, Pinky. But Spavero must have been pretty anxious to get rid of these notes. He put his head right into a nice little noose to do it. Let's go, boys.
They will not find me. I swear it. The police are stupid.
Not so stupid as the one who leaves his handprint behind him on the wall.
And they will find you, Jan. They will find you, and they will make you talk.
No, I swear they will not. I shall go away and never come back.
I've spoken with the elders of the tribe, Jan. They have decided.
You promised that if I served you faithfully, my princess.
Does one keep promises to fools who bring the police down upon our heads?
Silent, old one!
Bianca! Leave us. This much I will promise you, Jan. You will lie with your ancestors in the ground selected by my mother.
No.
Weep, child, weep. You cannot help the things that have been, or the things that must be. It is your destiny. You are our high priestess. The welfare of our tribe is in your keeping. It was ordained so by your mother when she placed you in my care. You are the daughter of a werewolf. Daughter of a werewolf. I am the daughter of a werewolf.
I like to keep my own private record of everything pertaining to a case. My wife pastes them in the scrapbook. Then I got something to show my kids.
What makes you think that timber wolves or some drunken farmer thinks he saw have got anything to do with this case?
Well, Dr. Morris was killed by an animal or animals unknown, wasn't he?
Or by a certain Jan Spavero who tried to make it look like the work of an animal. You know, it's Stephen Peggy. Yeah? Speaking. You did? Where? I'll be right over. Come on. They've located Spavero.
Oh, boy, have I got some questions to ask him.
I forgot to tell you, he's over at the morgue, ripped to death by a wolf.
One more question, Princess. Did you have any knowledge that this man Spavero was wanted by the police when he came to you begging the hospitality of your tribe?
As has been told you, Jan Spavero was not a member of our tribe. His identity was discovered a day after he'd been with us. When he was told that he must go, he protested his innocence, but he left. The next we knew of him was when he was found dead.
That'll be all, Princess. You are excused. One moment, please, Princess. Mr. Morris wishes to ask you a few questions for general information.
I have here, Princess, certain notes that my father had made in preparing a book. They're rather fragmentary, but you may be able to help me piece them together for whatever bearing they might have on the case. The notes refer to a certain tribe of gypsies called the Troiga. Have you ever heard of such a tribe?
That's the name of my tribe, Mr. Morris.
Is it true that your people are bound together by tradition and belief, that they'll be together in death as well as in life?
There are many things about my people which may seem strange to you. We do believe that death will bring us together and keep us together eternally. For 11 months, my people roam the roads and country lanes of this land, selling toys and trinkets. Then, at this season of the year, they gather from everywhere to meet and mingle together, to break the bread of friendship with one another, to court new sweethearts, to marry, to christen their babies, and to bury their dead.
Burying your dead once a year. Is that one of the superstitions of your people?
What you call superstition, we call religion.
I see.
I wonder if you do.
Why does your tribe always return to this particular place, Princess?
It's tradition. In some countries, the body is burned. In our treasured ground, it is buried, but only on the 12th month, during the Feast of Life and Death.
Has that tradition existed only since Marie Latour joined the Troiga tribe, Princess?
Marie Latour?
Yes. My father traced her to your tribe. It's here in his notes. Have you never heard of her?
Marie Latour.
Was she a member of your tribe?
The meeting is recessed.
How do you do, sir? Adamson and Sons are at your service.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Adamson or one of the sons.
Mr. Adamson is dead. I'm the last of the sons. Is this a professional call?
Well, not exactly. The name is Morris. I'm doing some research on a gypsy tribe called the Troiga.
Oh.
I'm told that they ship their dead here, and then the living members gather from all over the country about this time of year for one great funeral.
True, Mr. Morris. We have refrigerated vaults in the basement, and the deceased are kept there until the time for the funeral. Would you excuse me a moment while I switch off the electric organ?
You probably have records of when this temporary burial practice began. Records of the early gypsy families. I wonder if I might see them. You see, I'm looking for a certain woman known to have joined the tribe many years ago.
I'm sorry, Mr. Morris. Professional ethics. The Troiga are very secretive. They send us their dead. We keep them. On ice, of course. And then they come and take them away. Those old records are stored in the basement. No one is allowed to see them. Do you know, I myself am not certain where the Troiga gypsies finally bury their dead. I believe they have some sort of secret burial ground. Oh, I'll have to leave you now. Someone's being delivered at the service entrance. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. If you care to wait, I'll give you what information I can.
Thank you, Mr. Adamson. You're very kind.
Good, Mr. Morris. I'll be back soon. Just make yourself at home. Books, magazines. What a coincidence. Some of the Troiga gypsies are here now. Speak of the devil. Felicitare, Princess.
Felicitare, Mr. Adamson.
Who is it this time?
A dear comrade, Jan Spivero.
Jan Spivero. Speaking of names, your tribe is attracting quite a bit of scientific interest. Yes, there's a young man here now asking about the history and customs of the Troiga. It seems he's doing some research.
What's his name?
Morris. Yes, that's it. Mr. Morris. I never forget a name. I can't remember faces, but I never forget a name.
You say he's here now?
Yes. He asked to see the records of the dead from your tribe. Naturally, I refused, but he's waiting. I promised to do all I could for him. Oh, that's all right. You can leave it there. I'll take care of Mr. Spivero.
Please, Mr. Adamson, not so loud.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
There's nobody here but myself. Mr. Morris is in the reception room.
I should like very much to meet Mr. Morris.
Fine. He's quite an interesting character. Talks a lot. We'll have to go up front anyway to sign the papers. I know Mr. Morris will be delighted. Such an earnest young man. So eager. Mr. Morris. Oh, I say. Hello? Where is Mr. Morris? Mr. Morris? Have you gone? Isn't that strange? He said specifically he would wait.
are, Mr. Morris. I've been looking all over for you.
Have you, Princess?
Yes. I had difficulty finding you.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I've been spending some very interesting moments.
Mr. Adamson tells me you're here trying to learn more about our tribe.
That's right. I find your customs completely fascinating, Princess.
Well, perhaps I could help you to understand them better.
Perhaps.
There you two are, and chatting just like old friends. My, thought you both had gone.
We were just going, Mr. Adamson. If Mr. Morris will drive me back to camp, I promise to tell him many things about the customs of my tribe.
You're very kind, Princess. It's much more than I expected.
It isn't kindness, Mr. Morris. It's because I like you. Anyone who finds the customs of my people fascinating, I find them fascinating, too. You like to look at me.
Oh. Was I looking at you?
You think I'm beautiful, perhaps? Like you say, easy on the eyes?
Well, if you put it that way, yeah.
Mr. Morris, we can be friends.
Okay.
Please call me Celeste.
Celeste.
Bob?
Well, that does make it a little less formal.
Bob, you're a little afraid of me.
No. Should I be?
Woman likes to have a man a little afraid of her. Who was that pretty girl at the inquest?
Elsa Chauvet.
She's in love with you.
Well, I hope so.
Are you in love with her?
We're going to be married as soon as I go back to Washington.
I wonder if she realizes how fortunate she is.
Was there anything to stop you from being that fortunate?
Wish I could tell you, but I can't.
Bob, is that you? Oh, darling, I was so worried. I was just this minute dialing the police. Tell me what happened. Did you learn anything new at the mortuary?
Well, no, not as much as I wanted to.
What took you so long?
Well, I ran into that whole gang of gypsies at Adamson's. Celeste was there.
Celeste?
Yeah, the gypsy princess. As a matter of fact, she asked me to drive her home, and I did.
You drove her to the gypsy camp?
Yeah, I stayed for tea, too. It was very interesting. She told me a lot of things about herself and her tribe. Did you know that the Troiga tribe has one of the few forms of matriarchal inheritance left in the world? You know, where they pass the title from mother to daughter instead of father to son. Blood to blood, they call it.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's true. Celeste told me. She inherited her title from her mother.
Celeste.
Well, that's her name, darling. She asked me to call her that instead of Princess.
But I don't understand. At the inquest this morning, you were convinced that there was some connection between these gypsies and your father's death. And now, you act as though that suspicion was the farthest thing from your mind. Darling, what has come over you?
Well, nothing. It's just now that I've met and talked with the gypsies, I'm convinced they're simple, harmless people. They may have strange customs and secrets, yes, but, well, I'm not going to run around and make wild accusations against innocent people. Maybe there's some things we just don't understand.
I'm as certain that that gypsy girl is evil as I am that I breathe.
Oh.
Deep in my heart, I know. And I'm afraid. Afraid of what it'll do to us. To you.
Oh, darling, you take things too seriously.
This, I think, is yours. It explains a great deal.
Why, you've hardly eaten a bite.
I wasn't very hungry tonight, Raymond.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Good night.
Good night.
Good evening, Elsa.
Hello, Mac.
If you're looking for Bob, he just drove off in his car about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, thank you. I didn't expect to meet Bob. I came back to do a little work.
Now, why don't you give up this night? You're too nice a girl not to be out having a good time for yourself. There's plenty of time to go to work when you get as old as I am.
Thank you, Mac. There are some jobs that can't wait until we're older. If you could speak, Marie Latour, you could tell me what I want to know. What is this evil power? Where does it come from? I know that it exists and that it's here, in this house.
Are you admiring my mother's portrait?
Your mother? Marie Latour? I should have guessed it.
Of course you should. Think of the time and trouble you would have saved putting Dr. Morris's notes together. You've been so eager to learn the truth about my mother, Miss Chauvet. To reveal the secrets of the Troy-Eager tribe she fled to when she left this house so many years ago. Such persistence must not go unrewarded. To you shall be revealed all these secrets. You shall be my sister. It is in my power. What is it? Are you remembering Dr. Morris's torn body? Or do you see Peter Altheus' horror-filled face, shocked into madness by a sight his eyes never should have seen? Do not fear that, my sister. Yours shall be a better fate. I shall teach you a new worship, a new religion. Your first sacrifice upon its altar will be the faith of the man you love. Since I am forbidden to love him, so shall you be.
Bob. Bob.
You will learn to live as I must live. Apart. Beyond the reach of men and mortals. And for that love which once shone in a man's eyes, loathing will be substituted. You shall be feared and hated. When you awaken, you too shall be the daughter of a werewolf.
Elsa. Elsa. Elsa, where are you? Elsa. Elsa.
Well, fancy meeting you here. How'd you get shut up in there? Elsa? 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 Elsa?
Elsa.
Don't come near me. Don't touch me.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Are you still looking for the person who killed your father?
Yes, of course, but...
Stay away from me. I killed Dr. Morris. I killed him.
What are you saying?
I killed him. I killed... Don't come near me. Don't touch me. I killed him. Don't touch me. I killed him.
I tell you, she's been hypnotized, bewitched, down in that basement room.
I'm no psychiatrist. I'm only a policeman. If she says she killed your father, I've no choice but to take her in. The rest is up to the jury.
Look, Lieutenant, you're dealing with the supernatural.
Oh.
I tell you, that Celeste woman is a devil, a demon. Those gypsies can cast a spell on you. I know it. It happened to me. It was like being drugged.
I killed him.
Why, I even tried to convince Elsa that Celeste was all right, and that she and her tribe were sweet, innocent people. Well, they're not. They're devil worshippers. And they've got a secret altar right in the basement of this house.
I just phoned Dr. Phillips. He said to give her a sedative and he'll be here in 15 minutes.
Stay away from me. I killed him.
All right, give her a couple of these. You may be right. I got men posted all over the house, and we go down and give that secret chamber a real going over. Like the professor said, whoever did this may still be in the house. Come on.
Don't come near me.
Hey, Chief, ain't you supposed to have some sort of a silver bullet or some other hocus-pocus to kill a werewolf?
Well, it'll make you feel any better. We can take the silver fillings out of our teeth and melt them into a bullet.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Come on.
Hey, what happened?
Who hit that light switch?
Not me, Chief.
Nobody
I
touched
went in.
it. Ed, go ask young Morris where the fuse box is.
All right. Hey, the lights are out all over the place.
Go do what I tell you.
All by myself?
Will you?
Okay.
Hey, Chief, don't you think we ought to wait until we get the little matter of the fuses straightened out?
What's the matter with you guys? What do you got a flashlight for?
This'll have to hold you till I have a look at them fuses. How's the little lady feeling?
She's resting.
Good. You stick with her, Professor, because if there's any zombie ghost in this place, we'll get him. Or her. Or it.
Thanks. Elsa. Elsa, are you awake?
What have you found up there?
Some sort of a secret crypt, Chief. There's a grave. There's somebody buried up here.
Is he dead?
Yeah, only it ain't a he. It's a woman. Some sort of gypsy queen.
Well, now that you've crept into a crypt, would you mind creeping back down here again? We're looking for a live gypsy, not a dead one. Hurry it up.
Okay, Chief, okay. But now that I'm up here, don't you want me to look around a bit?
Do you hear anything?
Nah, not a thing. What would you hear in a grave?
Look out! There she is!
Cover the exits and watch all the windows.
You all right, Chief?
Well, it's nice of you to inquire. I didn't know you cared. What are you doing up there?
You mean to tell me you didn't see what we saw?
How can I see anything when you raining bullets on me like I was a sleep target? Come on down.
think the chief will believe us when we tell him what we saw?
He'll believe us all right when I show him this.
Keep your flashlights dark and aim at its eyes. We got it trapped.
I think we hit it, Chief.
Listen. That's it. Now stay beside me and we'll move in together. Take it slow. There it is.
Oh, my sister. They're trying to kill her, aren't they? Oh, I'm hurt. The bullets.
Elsa.
They're trying to hurt her. They're trying to kill her.
Look at that. Hit it, all right.
Hey, Chief, the door! Come on. I don't think it's in here, Chief.
Al, you search that room. I'll try this one. Homer, take a look upstairs.
Yeah.
My sister. The wounds, they burn, do they not?
You're trapped, Celeste. You might as well give up.
Come, Elsa. We must go build ourselves another temple. The old one has been desecrated. Kill him.
Put that gun down, Elsa.
Kill him. Do as I say.
Elsa, put that gun down. Put that gun down, Elsa.
This is my voice, Elsa. My voice says kill him.
Don't listen to her, Elsa. Don't listen to her.
Kill him.
Listen to me. This is Bob talking. Put that gun down, Elsa.
Kill him.
Put that gun down, Elsa. Don't listen to her. Use your own will, Elsa.
Let me break it down. All right, Professor?
Yeah, I'm all right. Are you all right, darling? It's Bob.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all over with. Nothing can harm you now.
Say, I had the darnest time finding that fuse box. Hey. What happened here?
Well, Ed, I never thought I'd be giving lectures on werewolves to guys like you who won't believe it anyway because you were off somewhere fixing fuse boxes. But we're looking at a real phenomenon. An ancient legend come true, Ed, right before our eyes. That wolf used to be a beautiful gypsy girl, a princess who worshipped evil. You can tell your grandchildren about it, Ed. You can say I saw it with my own eyes.
I just came in to see if you were all right.
Why do you have that?
This what? I was cleaning it. I was just about to take it back where it belonged.
That's strange.
What's strange, my dear?
I was dreaming about the gun. I was dreaming I went and got it.
Dreams are always strange. At least that's the way they seem. In their peculiar way, though, they have their own kind of logic. Do you remember why you wanted the gun?
Not exactly. It's just as it's always been.
That something's after you? No, dear. You're home now. Nothing can harm you here. You must believe that, child.
I try, Daddy. Really, I do.
I know you do. Go back to sleep now. You're safe here. Perfectly safe. Good night, Nori.
Good night, Daddy.
The serum. Please be careful. I'll help you.
Where do you want it, miss?
Over here in this box will do. Well, it's a relief to know that got here safely.
I wish I could say the same.
I told you to be careful.
What do you got in here? Some escaped atoms or something? I'll bet you have it, that.
Nora, will you give me a hand with this? Nora!
Sorry, Gwen. What was it you said?
I said, will you give me a hand, please?
Doubts, doubts, doubts. That's all I've been hearing for the past few months. What difference does it make so long as it's the truth? When Galileo discovered the rotation of the Earth, did he hide the fact just because Elias commanded the sun to stop? No.
You may be right, Jim. Logically right. But morally, in my catalog of values, man comes first. Without man, there wouldn't even be a science.
Trouble with you is you're not a scientist. You're a philosopher. In our world, there's no place for philosophers.
That's precisely what's wrong. There's no place for the philosopher. The man whose sole function it is just to think. How wonderful to have nothing to do but just to think.
Doctor! Dr. Borden! The serum, something's happened.
Smashed. Every one of them. Construction looks almost too complete to be accidental. Doesn't it, Lester?
I can't understand it. We packed the serum together, Dr. Borden, you and I. Came in the same ship with us. We supervised the loading and unloading.
Perhaps it's best the accident happened, Jim. You know how I feel about the direction this has been taking.
And you know how I feel.
You can't intend to go on.
I do.
But you don't have the serum to work with.
I'll make more.
It'll take over a year of inoculations and cultures with new cats to bring the serum to the point we had it here.
I don't intend to start from scratch. We can use the same animals we used in the Indies.
You mean you'll bring those cats here?
Why not? I should never let you talk me out of bringing them.
But you have everything in your notes, Daddy. You recorded every step of the experiment. All the information you need to publish a report. Why bring those animals here at all?
Don't tell me you still have that ridiculous aversion to cats.
It isn't ridiculous. I hate to be reminded of that horrible place.
That's all over now, Nori. You were delirious, darling. Hallucinations induced by your fever. It'll be different here. Come now. Give us a smile. In the interest of science, of course. Nora's right, Jim. I have a complete record of our work. Let's publish what we've learned and let it go at that.
Don't tell me you can open the door to a great discovery, actually stand there on the threshold, and not go any further?
Jim, please.
Granted, we're the only men to introduce phosphorescence into living cell tissue. Nevertheless, it hasn't been the great boon to surgery we'd expected.
We're onto something bigger than that. Can't you see it?
I see it all too clearly. It is big. Too big. We can't control it. We'd be releasing energies that would result only in mutations, monstrosities, and death. We can't benefit mankind. We can only do immeasurable harm. That's why I beg you, Jim, let well enough alone.
Miss Rundstrom, get a wire off to Andre Dussault right away. Tell him to find all the experimental cats he can. And tell him to send them here as soon as possible.
Yes.
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, Les. It isn't that I'm trying to run this show. But in this case, I honestly feel that you're wrong. I've got to follow through the way I see it.
What are you going to do?
There's one thing he seems to have forgotten. I have the notes on our last 3 months of work.
Remember me?
Dr. Reed.
Nora.
The handsome scientist next door.
My, how you've grown. Let's see, how many years has it been now? 4 at least.
You haven't changed a bit, Doctor.
What's this doctor stuff? My name's John, remember?
Gee, it's good to see you.
Same here. Still have that schoolgirl crush on me?
Oh, please now. Tell me, Doctor, John, are you still working on allergies?
Naturally. Is there anything else in the world?
You research men are all alike.
And when do you expect to get around to me?
Gwen,
Nothing.
when did you arrive? Weren't you going to let me know you were here?
I was just in my way. A girl generally likes to run her fingers through her hair and fix her face first. It's been a long time.
Too long. I'd almost forgotten. And I was worried. You practically stopped writing.
We were awfully busy.
Are we still meant for each other?
As soon as I finish here.
Hurry it up. I need you. All those people with allergies need you.
So that's the reason you want to marry me.
Why don't you girls come over to my place? I'll fix you up a nice hot cup of Dr. Reed's special brew. Ladies, this is my associate, Dr. Van Glock. He won't admit it, but he's a world authority. Don't let that impress you, though. Just call him Van or whatever you like. This is Nora Cavaney, daughter of our brilliant colleague next door.
How do you do?
How do you do? And Gwen Rundstrom. She's the technician I've been raving to you about. How do you do? Dr. Reed's special drip coffee. Coffee, Van? No, thanks.
Are
Sugar?
you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
About this alleged sugar.
You want me to run a test on it?
How about some cream?
Right here in the blood bank.
No, thanks.
By the way, how'd you like to see the rest of our staff?
Good.
Bring your coffee. This is our family. It started 6 months ago with just those two. And now look. Oh, remember him?
Creeper.
With the mice around, I didn't think it'd work out. He's terrific with the mice. Just hold them in check when they get loose.
Creeper's very intelligent.
You're not kidding. Sometimes I get the horrifying impression he's smarter than I am. Come over here and meet my favorite characters. See the fat one? That's Gertrude. She's a wonderful mother. That skinny one's Ophelia. She has a suicide complex, poor thing. That chap who's looking at you so brazenly, he's a regular old rip. See the plump one? That's Sandra. She's a cute little... Where'd she go?
It's nothing, John.
What do you mean, nothing? People just don't drop glasses and run out of offices. Or maybe it's me. Do you think I have 5 o'clock shadow?
She's just a little upset.
What about?
Overwork, I suppose. You know how we all get sometimes.
We'd better see how she is.
She's all right. It's nothing, really.
Dear.
The cat again! He's there this time! I really saw him!
Darling, listen, calm yourself. Now, sit down. Now, Daddy will take care of it. There was nothing there, Nori, dear. You were having a nightmare.
Everyone tells me I'm dreaming.
I'd just gone to bed. There couldn't have been anything.
Didn't you hear the cat?
No.
He was out on the front lawn. Are you sure?
Try not to think of these fantastic things, sweetheart. Come now, you must get back to bed. That's a good girl. You know, honey, what you need is a nice long vacation. Away from theories and test tubes and guinea pig cats. I could use a vacation like that myself. Now, you just imagine the prettiest place you can. Go over them all very carefully and select the nicest one you can think of. Something with warm sunlight and green waters and red tile roofs, perhaps, And you tell me about it in the morning, and I promise to send you there. Good night, Nori.
Good night, Daddy.
What were you doing in there?
Looking for Creeper. I can't find him.
Anybody in yet? It's pretty early for them.
No, nobody's in there, but the door is open, so I go in.
I wish you wouldn't do that, Van. If anybody happened to walk in while you were there, they might think you were snooping or something. They've been pretty hush-hush about what they're up to. Where was Creeper?
I don't know. I didn't find him.
What have you got there?
Oh, I can't sleep. I get here early. Experiment.
On what? This has nothing to do with what we're working on, has it?
I do this for myself.
I thought we were partners, Van.
Yes, we're partners. Oh, I just fool around. Experiment. Nothing important. Gives me something to do when I can't sleep. I'm sorry I was short.
Still friends? Still friends. Did you check that McCormick report?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, let's have a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning.
Nora, good morning to you.
Am I intruding?
Not at all. Where have you been?
Busy. I'm sorry I ran out on you like that the other day.
Think nothing of it. I know that mice affect some women like that, but I didn't think that'd bother you.
Oh, it wasn't exactly the mice. It was... Well,
That reminds me. Just exactly what are Borden and your father doing?
they thought it was possible to illuminate certain organs of the body. It would have been a great boon to surgery and internal medicine.
Would have been. Didn't it work out?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure not the way Dad expected. He says it's too dangerous to handle, and, well, I don't think he wants to continue.
What does Borden think?
Here he is.
Where do you suppose he was?
Oh, probably at the end of the hall. He loves those little guinea pigs. But they're bad for him. They're so full of flu germs. Would you like to hold him, miss? What's wrong? But he's so nice and gentle. He likes ladies.
Please!
Get it out of here.
Sorry. They affect me that way. I can't help it.
That's really why you ran out that first day you came here, isn't it? Why did you let me think it was mice and jitters?
To be afraid of cats like that, it's so hard to explain.
How about a cup of hot chocolate? It's more relaxing than coffee.
Thanks.
How did it start? I mean, have you had this particular fear all your life?
No, it began when we moved to the West Indies. I never could get used to the sticky heat and the feeling that there were creeping things all around me.
You're very imaginative, aren't you?
Very. I guess it got the best of me. That and never knowing when I might put my foot down on something coiled and hissing.
It seems as if you were living in a perpetual state of Halloween. Is that how the cats came into it?
I was about to tell you. The natives believe in metempsychosis. They believe they took the shape of cats after death. I've never felt too much at ease with cats, and right about then my life became a rather horrifying round of squirming cats and hypodermic needles and serum bubbling in bottles. Of all of us there, I was the only one who caught the fever. I was in a delirium for weeks. One night in particular. You know how it is in delirium. Everything becomes exaggerated. Everything that happened to me became magnified in my dreams. And I can still remember seeing the most horrible things.
My wife, Doctor, she's dead. Yesterday she was fine, she was happy, but tonight she turned very white, and swift she died.
I'd better go see. I might still be able to do something.
Daddy. But he was too late. She was beyond help. And I could hear the mourners wailing all through that long, sweltering night. I can remember that to this day.
I think we've had enough remembering for one day. How about having dinner with me tonight? I made you remember unpleasant things. It's only right I make you forget them. I'll take you to a little place I save for extra special occasions. I'll pick you up this evening.
Dr. Reed. Hiya, Wong. Very well, Doctor. Have a booth all set up for you. Thank you. How's business? Pretty good.
Bought myself a new car. All those town and country jobs.
Good. Is anything wrong, Nora?
Not exactly. The place just seems...
Strange. You can say what you like about the joint, so long as you like my food. You don't want a menu, do you, Doc?
No, you dream it up, Wong.
Right-ho.
Wait till Wong brings those special dishes of his. Gwen's mad about them.
Do you come here with her very often?
We used to come here quite often. Since she came back, though, she's been rather busy. Tell me, did anything happen down there in the island?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. She seems different, changed. You've changed, too.
For the better, I hope.
In some ways, yes.
And in others?
You killed her! You killed her! I know you did!
Nora! Nora!
John, what's happened? What are we doing here?
You got frightened and ran out of the restaurant.
Oh, John, I'm so sorry. Did I say anything that
Yes. You said to me, you killed her, you killed her. What did you mean by that?
I didn't mean anything. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't possibly have.
Perhaps not. I might have been mistaken. Nora, I want to help you. Won't you let me?
There's nothing you can do, John. Please take me home.
Hello? Oh, yes, Doctor. No, we didn't call. Not that I know of.
Is Jim there?
No, he isn't, Doctor, but I expect him any minute. Shall I have him call you? Oh, I see. Good night. Dr. Cavigny called.
Well, what did he want?
He was pretty upset. It seems that somebody called him and made like a cat.
He's getting senile. This afternoon, I asked him for his final notes. He said he'd either mislaid them or lost them. He couldn't remember which. Personally, I think he's holding out on me. What do you think?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, you have it. How did it test?
Exactly the same as the culture we lost in the moving.
And we're in good shape to continue.
I should say so.
Good evening, Doctor. You don't mind? I saw him coming here as I was leaving.
You know, he's done that several times. He impresses me as a very weird sort of fellow.
I think he's harmless. Would you order me some glass tubing, dear? 3/8 inch. Thanks. Did you have a good time last night?
How did you know?
Did he take you to Ah Wong's? Don't misunderstand me, Nora. It's not John I'm concerned about, it's you. I'm afraid that in your present condition, you might so easily misunderstand kindness for something else. He feels sorry for you, Nora, as we all do.
Sorry? Why should anyone feel sorry for me?
I wouldn't say this, except that part of the cure is in facing it. You know, dear, you've always been a rather neurotic type, and the trip to the West Indies doesn't seem to have helped you. In fact, Well, I hate to suggest this, but don't you think it's time you consulted a psychiatrist? Of course, I wouldn't feel qualified, but if I did hazard a diagnosis, I should say that there are definite symptoms of schizophrenia. Tell me, Nora, don't you ever find yourself awakening from some horribly realistic dream in which you're another person? Perhaps not even another person, an animal, a cat. And don't you ever feel an awakening that it wasn't a dream, but true? That you are two separate beings. One, a Nora we know, and the other...
No, it's not true. Who told you? Where is he? I saw him, I swear I did.
What are you talking about, Nora?
Andre, he was here.
Naturally. He just arrived with the cats.
We sent for the cats, don't you remember?
I'd forgotten. I'm sorry. I didn't expect to see you.
Why not, Miss Nora? Who else can feed the cats and take care of them like me?
All right, Andre. Come on, Miss Rundstrom. We've got a lot of work to do.
My nerves are all on edge. I feel I'm losing my mind. Daddy, can't you help me?
There, my dear.
He's dead?
Why does this always happen to me? Never did with Cabernet. Hello? Don't you realize it's customary to knock? I'm sorry. What goes on?
It's highly confidential. We're very busy. Please go.
Is Nora around?
She had one of her spells. Her father took her home.
was here. So you decided to sober up and come home, huh? How about a nice cold saucer of milk? Just the thing for the morning after. Morning, Van. What's the matter? Have a tough night? What you need is to go out on the town, like Creeper. Did you see this?
I'm Inspector Fenwick. Is it about this? Mm-hmm. You're Dr. Reed? That's right. And you're Dr. Van Glock? I am. What happened? That's what I'm trying to find out. You know anything about it? Only what I've read here. Tell me, why are you holding Miss Cavaney? Friend of yours? Yes, she is. Well, she was found unconscious a couple blocks from the house. There was blood. The old man's blood. On her hands, under her nails. You don't think she could have done anything like that? I understand she's been ailing lately. Been rather nervous and unstrung. The other girl who works in there, Miss, what's her name? Brunstrom. Yeah, that's it. According to her, the Cavaney girl is practically a mental case. Nora hasn't been well, I'll admit. But she's far from being mad. Gwen had no right to make any such statement. It's a free country. She was just giving her opinion. Where is Miss Cavaney now? Jail hospital. Could I see her? Not until after the state alienists have seen her. Ask me again tomorrow. What kind of work are they doing next door? I couldn't say exactly. Something to do with cellular phosphorescence. Who is the strange-looking character they have in there with them? Andre something or other. He takes care of the cats. I see. Well, I guess that'll be all for now. Unless you can think of something else. Might interest you, the Cavaney girl kept saying a black cat was after her. That ring any bells? Not particularly. Though I understand she has a fear of cats. If she were emotionally upset, I suppose. Yeah, I know. Well, I'll be seeing you. Say, that's good news about Nora. Where is she?
My, we are excited, aren't we?
Well, after all,
What do you mean, after all?
naturally I'm concerned about her, as I would be about anyone I knew.
Come now.
What is this?
I'm sorry, John. I'm all on edge. Nora's staying with me. Dr. Borden got a trained nurse in with her.
Well, that's better.
How about taking in a movie and dinner tonight? I feel like relaxing.
All right, Gwen, what time?
You don't want to go.
I didn't say I didn't want to go.
You don't sound very enthusiastic.
Please don't try to be difficult.
You'd rather see her, is that it?
Please, Gwen. I'll pick you up in half an hour.
Don't bother. You mean too much to me to be a burden to you.
I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe you'll be in a better mood.
I'll be working tomorrow. And I'll be working day after tomorrow. From now on, I'll always be working. It's all I'm good for anyway. Work, work, work. Might as well resign myself to it. They say that's as good an escape as any.
Yes?
Is Miss Brunstrom in? I'm Dr. Reed.
She hasn't been in all evening, Doctor.
Is that you, John? you. They're beautiful. Here, matey, put them in water, please. Well, sit down, John.
I'm sorry about what happened.
Let's not talk about it. Everything going well at the lab?
Oh, fine.
How's Van?
You should have seen him this morning. A mouse got loose and he started chasing him. Then Creeper joined him and... I'm sorry. I just wanted to take your mind off things.
It's not your fault. It just suddenly comes back. Dad lying there.
Such a horrible thing. Who could have wanted to kill him? Don't you have any idea?
No, I don't. I haven't the least idea.
You can't think of anyone who held anything against him? Anyone who might have quarreled with him?
Oh, no. I don't want to talk about it, do you hear? I don't want to discuss it any further.
Let's not get upset, honey. We must relax and let me do all the worry.
I really didn't intend to stay. I think I'll be running on. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, John.
Dr. Borden. Evening, Doctor. I see you've been calling on my patient. She's still quite upset. Poor thing. I've been doing what I can to take her father's place. Feeble gesture, but...
Well, I hope you're more of a comfort than I was. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Baden. I was just trying to get our little patient off to sleep.
Warm up a glass of milk. That should do the trick.
Yes.
Well, feeling any better?
A little.
Nora, when you went through your father's papers, did you find any notes, anything like that?
I haven't been back to the house.
We had a talk that afternoon. He turned everything over to me. At least he thought he did.
You're lying. You quarreled with him. He refused to give you anything.
Quarreled? When?
When you asked him for the notes.
My dear, I don't know where you get these ideas.
I overheard you.
No, I'm a little concerned about you. I hesitate to say this, but it's getting to the point where I can't help you. What you need...
What are you trying to do? You and Gwen always telling me I'm imagining things. I don't know what you're up to, but I'll stop you. I'll stop you.
Nora.
Is anything the matter?
No. I think our patient has a strong tendency towards hysteria. Oh, here's the milk. Now drink this and try to get some sleep. I'll drop in again when you've had a chance to rest.
Drink your milk.
I don't want it.
You better do, honey, what the doctor tells you. He knows best.
Does he?
I just set out to do the marketing. I couldn't have been gone more than half an hour.
I wouldn't worry, Miss Halpin. She's probably just gone for a walk. Yes, I will. Goodbye.
What's wrong with you?
It's no use. I can't go on. I'm leaving.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I'm frightened. I want to get away. I have a feeling of something closing in on me.
You better pull yourself together, Gwen. You're beginning to imagine things. Like Nora. here's the same way the doc did. Clawed to death. You say you left everything just as it was?
Oh, yes, I took one look at the poor chap and then called you. She can tell you. We met at the street entrance as we arrived this morning and came up here together.
Mm-hmm.
Look here, Inspector. You've got to do something about this. Miss Runstrom's terrified. Well, I don't mind admitting I am, too. Who knows, but we may be next.
Any particular reason why you think so?
Yes. What my late colleague and I were doing is highly secret and important, therefore very valuable. The knowledge we were unearthing could be a boon to mankind. On the other hand, in the possession of the wrong people, it could be disastrous.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
That's all.
No suggestions?
No.
All right.
Looks like we'll have to start working nights again. This will take us a month to straighten out.
Barbarians, I like to lay my hands on them.
No doubt.
What happened?
This is what we found when we came in. You make a guess.
You know that foreign character next door? He was croaked last night.
Andre?
Yeah.
Made a pretty messy job of it, too.
Where'd this happen?
Next door.
This doesn't make sense.
Murders like this never make sense.
Just thought you'd like to know. By the way, it's getting to the point now where I'm going to have to start asking everybody where they were on the moonlit night of the 13th. You know the routine. I always like to see everybody have their alibis handy. Saves a lot of time. Be seeing you.
For the last couple of weeks, I've had the feeling I'm being shadowed. I'm sure of it. By that flatfoot or one of his friends. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the ones who did this.
You don't think they suspect us?
Are you kidding? Maybe that was supposed to be shadowboxing, but it sure wasn't fast enough to hide those brass knuckles. Hello. Do you know my lab's been ransacked?
How exciting.
Were you around last night?
Of course not.
I just thought you might have been working and heard something.
Even if I had, I'd hardly go sticking my neck out after what's happened.
Yes, that was pretty horrible. I just heard about it.
It's getting too close for comfort.
Don't tell me you're getting jittery.
Do you think I'm made of iron? Don't you think that... How stupid of me to bore you with my little fears. They can hardly be of interest after the nightmares dreamed up by little Nora.
If you don't mind changing the subject, I'd like to talk about something else.
And if you don't mind, I'd like to continue what I have to say.
Go on.
If you want my honest opinion, I think your poor, weak, supposedly helpless little Nora is more than able to take care of herself. I don't feel safe with her in my apartment anymore.
Come now, you can't mean that.
That's exactly what I do mean. John. I'm sorry for what I said. I guess my nerves are all shot. I need you, John. Please don't go.
You don't know how sorry I am. It's my fault. I didn't realize it. I didn't want to admit it to myself.
Don't say any more. I've known it since the first day. I felt that loneliness. I've been trying to fight it, using every means I know to fight it, but I give up.
The slightest idea. The place was turned upside down last night. You'll get it. You'll get it if I have to make it out of my own blood. Never fails. We always get in a rush at the wrong time. Nora, you made that fast.
I hurried. You sounded so mysterious and anxious over the phone. What's wrong?
I didn't mean to alarm you. Nothing's exactly wrong. I had a talk with Gwen this morning.
Oh, I see.
Nora, I don't think you ought to stay in her apartment any longer.
But I was intending to leave anyway. Did she ask you to tell me?
No, it's just my idea. I think you'd be happier someplace else.
You're afraid something might happen to me, is that it? You don't need to be afraid. Nothing's going to happen to me.
Of course not.
I'm no longer troubled.
About what?
Remember my telling you about Andre's wife? One thing I never told you, though. I always thought she died under rather mysterious circumstances. I believed my father used that poor woman as a guinea pig, and that her death was the result of his experiments. That day Andre arrived with the cats, I was afraid he'd come to kill Father or me in revenge. Then when Father was murdered, I was convinced of it.
Why didn't you tell the police about all this?
Because I had no real proof, and besides, for a while I even suspected myself. Living all those months with the horrible suspicion that my father was a murderer, trying to suppress it, especially from him. I was afraid of what it might be doing to me.
Nora, who do you believe killed Andre?
I don't know. But if whoever killed him killed Father, then what I've suspected is wrong. Father never hurt anyone. I want to be more sure of that than anything in the world. Oh, John, I don't think I'll ever be afraid again.
I've been waiting to hear you say that for a long time.
It means I can be honest with you, with everyone, especially with myself. There's only one more thing.
What's that?
I can't tell you, not just yet.
Why not?
There's something I still have to do.
Let me help you.
It's something I must do myself.
You'll be careful. Where will you be staying?
I'll be at home.
At home?
I've lived there ever since I was a little girl. There's nothing there for me to be afraid of.
You'll call me if you need me.
I will.
Still alive. It doesn't matter. Did you ever find those missing notes, my dear? I see, Brendan. Well, I suppose that was best. Gwen felt the same way. She destroyed everything she could this afternoon. Records, formulae, every bit of serum except this. So I killed her. I have something to show you. After all, your father and I worked on it for a long time. It's only right that you should see. A lot of people stood in my way. You most of all. For your father's sentimental weakening, I blame you. I don't know how much your father told you. Now I never will know. Nor will anyone else. The others who've seen this are dead. You and I will be the last. I think it's...
Send an ambulance and the police to 4028 Ridgeway Drive. Hurry. Look, John. His hand. The claw. It's gone.
What's that?
His hand, John. He injected himself with the serum and his left hand turned into a cat's paw. That was the experiment.
Please, Nora. Get hold of yourself.
You don't... But of course you wouldn't believe me. But you're wrong, John. I saw it happen. I saw it with my own eyes.
Yes, dear. All right, dear. You saw it happen.
What happened?
There was some shooting and I got in the way. How did you get here?
I saw you come out of his lab, and when I saw what happened in there, I was worried, so I decided to follow you. Sorry I'm late.
You never did snoop out their secret, did you?
No. Maybe it's just as well. This black devil is everywhere. Did you bring him?
No. Borden did.
He's the one who's been using the cat for weeks, trying to drive me out of my mind, get me confined to an asylum. Anything to get me out of the way.
You ask me, he was just a plain old-fashioned lunatic. Is that for us? I'll let him in.
Nora. When you explain to them, remember now, that cat's paw story, you forget about that. It's unimportant. Promise?
All right, darling. I promise. I'll forget.
Bertie. I thought you had 10 more years to serve.
Yeah. But I was so anxious to get square with you that I busted out. I could have knocked you off when I first come in, but I had to face the judge when he handed me my rap, and I want you to do the same.
You're crazy.
Maybe stir crazy. If I am, I got you to blame for it. I've been laying up there in a pen while the Black Raven's been doing pretty good for himself. We were partners when the dough was rolling in, but when the law cracks down, you don't know me from a yellow dog.
All of a sudden, you got too smart to take orders. When I saw what was coming, I protected myself. Why should I get into jam? Because you were a fool.
That's your story. It's the way it looks from where I stand. You double-crossed me so you could grab the works.
You could be wrong about that.
Yes. And I could be right. You weren't satisfied with a 50% cut. So now I'm going to give you a 100% payoff.
Andy, come here, quick. All right, go easy, man. Don't break his neck.
Oh, I wanted to make sure I had him.
No doubt about that.
He don't know his own strength.
We'll take him to my room. Bring him along. Put him in that chair.
What's the matter? Didn't he like the service?
He's suffering from rapid delusions aggravated by a moronic mentality.
Is that bad?
Might prove fatal.
I hope it ain't catching. Let up on me, Raven. I won't bother you no more.
I'm quite sure you won't bother me anymore.
What are you going to do with me?
You've still got another 10 years to serve. That'll keep you busy for a while.
Don't turn me in. I'll promise to leave the country and never come back.
I'd be a fool to take a chance on trusting you when I don't have to.
I'm told you can slip a hot guy across the Canadian border.
I don't think I know you.
I'm Mike Bardoni. You're the Black Raven. Now have that mug put my car away.
Andy? Oh, I'd like to dry out sometime tonight.
Maybe you'd like to see today's paper.
Register, please.
I don't think so. I'm in a hurry to get across the border.
It's liable to rain all night. You may as well be comfortable.
Well, maybe I'd better.
Mike Bardoni, the big shot. In solid with the state organization. Taking the underground to Canada. What's the answer?
My racket's paying off big, so Tim Winfield decides to take over and make me an office boy. I don't play that way. He tosses me to the coppers. I'll come back when the heat's off and settle with him.
Tim Winfield, huh? He's a bad man to fool with. Others have learned the hard way.
All right, so it won't be easy. You think I got what I did by being a cream puff? How about some grub? I didn't take time to stop and eat.
I'll see what I can do for you.
Listen, buddy, the bridge is washed out. You'll have to turn back.
Oh, dear, are you sure I can't get through?
I just said the bridge was washed out. I'm sorry.
But just a minute, mister. Are you sure it's impossible to cross?
Listen, buddy, if it was possible to cross, you don't think I would be standing here?
Oh, no, of course not, mister. But how am I going to get over?
You are nuts.
But is there no other way? This is a matter of life and death.
Whose? Yours or mine?
Oh, please, now you're joking. There must be other roads.
Sure there is, but they're all washed out.
Well, have you any idea how long it'll be before the bridge will be fixed?
That just depends upon how long this storm is going to last. But if you must wait a while, there is a little shack down the road belonging to the highway police.
Oh, no, if I have to wait, I'd much rather take a room for the night, or until the storm subsides.
Well, then turn back about a mile to a place called the Black Raven. They might be able to put you up.
Oh, thank you.
You are welcome. The bridge has been washed out. You'll have to turn back.
Do you have any idea how long it'll be before we can get through?
I'm afraid it won't be for some time.
Is there any other way across the border?
No, sir. All the other bridges have been washed out, too.
Do you know of any place around here that we can stay until the storm blows over?
Yeah, a mile back down the road is a place called the Black Raven. I'm sure you can get accommodations there for the night.
The Black Raven?
The Black Raven.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
What are we going to do?
I don't know, darling. But we're not going to give up, even if your father's political influence did keep us from getting a marriage license in this state.
I wish we hadn't tried to elope.
Why, dear?
Father's a vindictive man, and I'm afraid he'd make trouble for you.
He has no political influence in Canada.
We're not in Canada yet.
No, but we will be. We'll manage somehow in the morning.
I hope so, before Father catches up with us.
Well, we'd better get out of here before this storm gets any worse.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Yeah? What for?
I just beg your pardon, that's all.
Don't bother me, screwball.
Are you the proprietor?
No. He's out in the kitchen scaring up something to eat.
Good evening. Did you want a room?
Yes, the highway bridge was washed out.
So I heard. Let me take these.
Oh, never mind. I'll carry these.
All right. This way, please. Your register, please. Going to Canada?
Yes, I thought I'd spend my vacation up there.
Excuse me.
Why don't you watch what you're doing?
Sorry, pal. I hope I didn't break your bottle of cologne.
I'll show you up your room. Oh, Andy, there's another car outside one's putting away.
Another one? Oh, if this keeps up, I'll never get dry.
Will you let Andy have the key to your car?
Oh, yes, of course.
You come with me. Nasty weather for traveling.
I'd consider that an understatement. The bridge is washed out, you know.
I know. Will you register, please?
Yes, thanks.
Miss Winfield. Any relation to Tim Winfield?
He's my father. Do you know him?
Known him by reputation. He's a very prominent man.
You see, we lack his blessing. That's why we're planning on being married across the border.
I can well understand that. I may as well take you all up at the same time.
Fine.
Oh, would you pardon me for just a moment? You're ready. I'll have Andy take you on your way.
Oh, there's no hurry. I'll stick around for a while. I like it here.
Suit yourself. I'm sorry. This way, please. I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Smith.
Thank you.
I hope you'll find this room comfortable, Miss Winfield.
It's very nice, thank you.
I can give you a room across the hall, Mr. Bentley.
Well, that'll be fine, thank you. I'll be with you in just a minute.
I'm terribly afraid.
Now, everything's going to be all right, darling. We'll cross the border and be married in spite of Mr. Winfield and all his henchmen. Remember, don't worry.
Thanks for following me up here, Tim.
I didn't follow you. What you do means nothing to me.
I wouldn't be surprised if you changed your mind about that. I don't like to be kicked around.
You outgrow your hat, Mike. There's no one the organization can't get along without.
I'm glad to hear that, because they may have to get along without you.
Well, seldom I have such a distinguished guest as Mr. Winfield.
You know me?
I've had business with you, indirectly. You seem to have gotten wet.
Yeah, my car went into the ditch. Had to walk half a mile or so.
Oh, that's too bad. Put on this robe of mine, why don't you, while your coat dries?
Thanks. It may help me from catching cold. What business did you have with me indirectly?
I don't think you'll be interested in talking about that now. Excuse me while I get a jacket for myself.
There's another car out front, Mr. Oh, pardon me. I thought you was Mr. Bradford.
Andy, come here.
Mr. Bradford, there's another car out front.
Never mind about that. That prisoner escaped. You've got to search the house from top to bottom. You've got to find him.
Who searched for who? He may be dangerous.
He is very dangerous. That's why you must find him right away.
And that don't make me anxious to find him.
Where's Bentley? I've been trying to catch up with him.
I don't give information about my guests.
You know who I am. You better cooperate with me if you hope to stay in business. I warned you to stay away from my daughter, and you brought her here.
That's right. As soon as we reach Canada, we're going to be married.
You'll never get to Canada.
Look here, Mr. Winfield. Lee and I love each other. Not even you can stop us. I could kill you for that.
A lot of people have felt that same way about me. But I'm still very much alive.
I hope for Lee's sake that you and I might someday be reconciled. But I won't take that, not even from her father.
You'll take more than that. I haven't even started on you. Lee isn't quite 21, and I'm going to have you prosecuted for kidnapping. I'll make sure you get the limit.
Andy, don't stand around there. Do what I told you.
Yes. Connect me with the headquarters of the state police. That's what I said, the state police.
What's going to happen? Why is Father calling the police?
He'd call out the Marines if he could to keep us from getting married.
Operator. Operator, are you asleep? This phone's dead. It was all right a minute ago.
You probably noticed there's a bad storm going on. Anything could happen.
Once more, I forbid you to marry this fellow, and I expect to be obeyed.
You've no right to allow a stubborn prejudice to interfere with my happiness.
I'll be the judge of that. We'll go to your room, and you'll stay there till I can take you home. You were a fool to think you could put anything over on me.
We'll see.
Keep your chin up. Race can't always be against you.
Thanks. Things look pretty black right now.
You dislike Alan because he had the courage to oppose you in politics.
I dislike him. That's enough.
Why should you care who I marry? You've never shown much affection for me, and you can hardly expect me to show much love for a father I can't even respect.
What do you mean by that?
Don't you suppose I can understand the dirty politics that's kept you in power? Do you think I'm such a fool as not to know where you get your money?
And I can also thank Bentley for turning you against your own father.
He had nothing to do with it. I knew about you before I met him.
Well, you better start to forget him, because you'll not see him anymore.
Help! Help!
tried to break into my room.
Man or a woman?
A man, I suppose. Why would a woman want to break into my room?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
This is no joking matter. My life may be in danger.
All right, all right. I'll go look under the bed for you.
Thank you.
Everything's all right here.
Someone tried to open that door.
That door's locked. Must have rattled in the wind.
I don't think so. It sounded exactly as if someone was trying to pick the lock.
It's just your imagination. You look very familiar to me. Where have I seen you before?
I'm sure we've never met before. I suppose I remind you of someone else.
I never forget a face. Something about you is impressed in my memory. Maybe it's the decorations. I got it. You're Horace Weatherby, the missing bank cashier. I've seen your picture in the papers.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How much did you get away with?
I didn't get away with anything. I'm on my vacation, and I have a right to go where I like and do what I please.
How much did you get away with? I could find out for myself by opening that satchel.
No, wait a minute. I'll tell you. $50,000.
That's far from being peanuts. You better turn that money over to me.
No, I won't. This is my last and only chance to live, and I won't give it up. All my life, I've been nothing but an animated dadding machine. I wasn't supposed to have any feelings or emotions. They just wound me up once a week with that little salary check that was supposed to make me tick until the next Saturday. And traveling back and forth to work in that crowded subway with its smell of sweat and garlic, all I could think of was fresh air and the out of doors. I never planned to embezzle any money, but the chance just came one day, and I took it.
That money goes back where it belongs.
I can't give it back now that I've gone this far.
I've no desire to see you sent to prison. If I take that money back, you're free to do what you like. It's that or stand trial for embezzlement.
They jumped me from behind. Who? A whole bunch of them.
Take your foot out of that clothesline and you won't be attacked anymore.
Oh. Well, it could have been a fellow that tried to kill you. How was I to know?
We want the back stairs. I'm going to look around here for a while and I'll meet you on the second floor. business. But it might be a good idea if you were to keep out of sight for a while.
I'm not running away.
I found the dead man. I believe you stepped on him. In there.
He's dead. Something must have hit him a terrific blow on the head.
It gave me a funny feeling when I seen him laying there with your robe on. For a minute, I thought it was you.
Did you look around to see if anyone was hiding in the room?
No, sir. As soon as I seen that corpse, I left right now.
Let me out! Let me out of here!
You better stay here.
Somebody let me out! Somebody let me out of here! What happened? Why is everybody so excited?
Your father met with an accident.
You don't think that I...
Oh, no. No, you couldn't have.
Oh, dear, how awful. How'd it happen?
Evidently, someone didn't like him.
Oh.
There's nobody upstairs. One of our guests seems to be missing.
Yeah. How about that fella that's trying to register, John Smith?
Well, there's your murderer.
Might be. Go and see if any of the cars are missing and make sure that none leave.
Yes.
Come on in and shut the door.
Where's that money?
Is that the $64 question?
Quit stalling. That little shrimp had 50 grand in his satchel, and Winfield took it away from him.
And then what?
Well, somebody's got that money now, and it could be you.
So you killed Winfield?
We won't worry about who killed Winfield. Where's that dough?
I don't know. Thank you for telling me about it.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe that young fella got himself a wedding present the hard way.
Anything's possible, but I don't believe that's the answer.
But where's that money now? It isn't a pigeon that could fly home by itself.
It's a wonder they wouldn't keep that cellar door locked before somebody breaks their neck.
it this time?
Someone down the cellar.
You probably heard a mouse.
I didn't hear nothing. I seen a shadow.
Plenty of shadows down there.
Yeah, but they stay put. They don't move around.
With your imagination, you could see the Statue of Liberty do a conga. Hi, hello, Sheriff. What brings you out on a night like this?
Phone operator said someone from here was trying to call the state police, and the phone went dead.
That's right, but he won't need them now.
Oh, why not?
Because he's like the phone. Dead.
Yeah. Died kind of sudden, didn't he?
I think he was murdered.
Murder? When you act like that's nothing to get excited about? Where's the body?
You'll have to go upstairs.
All right, lead the way. Don't any of you leave this room.
There he is.
Who is it?
Tim Winfield.
Tim Winfield? Why, he's one of the big men of the state. They've got to land someone for this murder.
That ought to be easy for a man of your ability.
Don't you worry about my ability. Just what do you know about this murder?
No more than you do at the moment.
Well, I'll decide about that later. Who found the body?
Andy. He was looking for an escaped convict.
So you think you can explain this murder by pulling an imaginary convict out of a hat, do you? Oh, I thought you could do better than that. Let's go downstairs. I want to talk to Andy before I do any more investigating. Did you find the body, Andy?
Uh-huh.
You sure he was dead when you found him?
Well, he didn't say whether he was or not, and I didn't stop to ask no questions. Hey, you ain't thinking maybe I done it?
Never mind what I'm thinking. You answer my question.
Well, I didn't have no reason to kill nobody, but he did, to keep himself from being arrested for kidnapping. They had a fight right here in this here room, and I heard him say he could kill the other fella.
So you had a fight with the cops, huh?
My father objected to Alan and I being married. That was all.
Let him answer my question. And I'm warning you, whatever you say can be used against you. Where were you when the murder was committed?
Right here in this room.
Who was with you?
No one. I was alone.
Well, that's not much of an alibi. And the corpse was trying to call the state police to have you arrested for kidnapping. Well, you can't beat that for a motive. I guess we can call this crime solved without much trouble.
You're more stupid than usual, Sheriff. That boy isn't a murderer.
Maybe you were mixed up in this, too. I've had my suspicion about your business here at the tavern for a long while.
Yes, I noticed that. It's been very amusing.
Yeah, well, maybe it won't be so funny one of these days. You come with me while I finish looking around upstairs. You better stay here, darling.
No, I'm going with you.
Don't stand there and argue. Come on.
It's too bad you weren't born without a tongue instead of without a brain.
Well, I didn't want him to think I done it.
All right, he doesn't think you've done it, so get out.
Yes.
You're not planning on having John Law get me out of your way, are you?
You're not in my way. I'm not going to have that boy take a rap for a murder he didn't commit.
Oh, the Raven's turned soft all of a sudden. He just wants to get the kid out of a jam. He's not a bit interested in the 50 grand.
Believe it or not, that's the way it is.
I don't believe it. That dough's around here someplace and nobody elbows me out of the way.
beg your pardon.
What's the idea of pushing me down the stairs? I really didn't push you.
Well, maybe it was an accident. What do you want anyhow?
You have the keys to my car. Will you give them to me, please?
No. Mr. Bradford says no one's to leave here.
But the sheriff has the murderer. There's no longer any need for the rest of us to remain.
Mr. Bradford says no one leaves, and no one leaves till he tells me different.
But I'm afraid to stay here. I know there's going to be more violence, and my nerves can't stand that sort of thing.
Ain't no use arguing. If I can stand it, you can. Come on, get out. What did you hit him with? You'd better confess. It'll save me the trouble of looking for the murder weapon, and it'll be easier on you.
I've nothing to confess.
He couldn't do a thing like that, Sheriff. You must believe me.
But lady, you've got to cooperate with the law or keep quiet.
If you would allow anyone to cooperate, you might not make such a fool of yourself.
When I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
You're going to have my advice whether you want it or not. You're trying to pin a murder on the wrong man.
You're so dead sure he's innocent, maybe you're guilty.
Maybe I am. You don't know that I'm not.
Are you confessing to the murder?
Certainly not. I'm merely trying to point out that you don't know who's guilty.
Now, you're just trying to confuse me, that's all. He's guilty, and I'll have no trouble to convict him.
Come on, get in there.
You know better than I am.
No, you stand.
Where did Winfield go when he took that money away from you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Quit stalling. I heard the whole thing. Maybe Winfield hid that money someplace. Where'd he go?
I don't know.
Hey, did you kill Winfield?
Don't say a thing like that again. Somebody might think you meant it.
Now, why don't you confess and take life instead of the chair?
I tell you, I've nothing to confess.
Oh, now, you're just being foolish, that's all. You can't beat this case. Tim Winfield's got a lot of important friends, and they'll make it their business to see that you're convicted.
Run out, run!
Turn me loose.
You've done that on purpose.
I'm terribly sorry. I hope you didn't hurt yourself.
Come here. Down.
Sorry he made that break. It makes it look worse for him.
It's his only chance. That crooked political bunch would be only too glad to railroad him, to get him out of the way.
Yes, that's true enough. We've got to find the murderer. You wait in your room till I see what can be done.
take another break?
I thought so, too. Guess it must have been the thunder.
It wasn't thunder. I was standing by the window and I saw the gun flash. I'm afraid Alan's been hurt.
Now, don't you be frightened. He had plenty of time to get away.
He might have tried to come back on my account.
Don't worry about something that probably never happened.
Why does that copper come downstairs and go on about his business? Hmm?
I really don't know.
Maybe the Raven is cooking up something with him to put the skids under me. Mugs bother me. Maybe one of you knows where that money is. Anyway, I'm not giving you a chance to scram with that dough while my back's turned.
But I assure
Never
you...
mind about that. I'll see that you stay put. Come on, start moving. Get down those stairs.
I don't like it down there.
Neither do I.
Who asked you what you like? Get down there. I guess that'll hold you.
You're hiding down here. I've seen his shadow creeping along the wall.
What are we going to do?
We may have to fight for our lives.
Where's that copper?
Outside catching cold, I hope.
Maybe the gal here knows something. She could have been slipped the satchel.
What's he talking about?
He has an idea that someone has a satchel full of money.
Now, you're not kidding anyone. There's 50 grand around here someplace.
There's also a murder to be cleared up.
If you don't stop talking about that, there's apt to be another one.
you're quite satisfied, no money's here, perhaps you'll untie us.
It's around here someplace, and you're going to stay right where you are until I find it. I've got the place to myself now. I can give it a real going over.
Afraid I'd overlooked this possibility.
I don't believe there's anybody else down here.
Can't tell for sure.
Well, it's all your fault. You'd given me the keys to my car, I wouldn't be in this predicament. You've got to get me out of here. I'm going to find something to break down the door. Now, let go. I'm not going to stay locked up here down there with a murder.
Shut up or I'll bust you one.
But I got to get away from here or I'll go crazy.
Look here. You're better off down here than you would be up there in the river.
Find out who that is. Come out with your hands up or I'll shoot. So you thought you could escape the gallows, eh? I'll make sure you don't try that again. Go on, get upstairs.
I'll have you free in a minute. Hurt you?
No.
Where'd that shot come from? Did you fire that shot?
I did not.
Alan, Alan, are you hurt?
No, darling. I wouldn't have been caught if it hadn't been for those two nitwits.
Andy, you going about your work.
Mr. Bradford, it wasn't my fault. I was locked down in the basement. I couldn't...
Get out of here.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you? Have you lost your mind again?
Dead man enough.
Dead? was meant for me. Well, there's another murder for you. Go ahead and solve it. Maybe you can pull something out of the hat. Ooh. I give up. The sheriff can handle this to suit himself.
It stopped raining. I can leave now. Will you give me the keys to my car?
You can have them as far as I'm concerned.
I'll be happy to see the last of this place.
You'd better see the sheriff before you leave.
Yes, I will. You heard him. Give me my keys.
All right.
Now, look here, Sheriff. Maybe you didn't commit the second murder, but I've sure got you for the first.
But, Sheriff, you're making a terrible mistake.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Just a minute, Mr. Weatherby. You killed Tim Winfield.
No, that's not true. I didn't kill anyone.
You're going to run away and let young Bentley suffer for your crime.
If that's another murder, I'm going screwy.
Move over, Sheriff.
Who fired those shots? What goes on here?
Here's the man who killed Winfield, Sheriff.
Him? Why, I wouldn't suspect him of having the nerve to kill a rabbit.
Now, just a minute, Sheriff. Let me explain.
Shut up. What makes you think he killed Winfield?
The evidence was clear enough. Although it did take a little intelligence to unravel it. Also, he has the money. The other murderer is there. He was an escaped convict. Whitey Cole, who was after me.
Why'd you kill Winfield?
I didn't mean to kill him. But when he took the money away from me, it was just as if he'd torn my heart out. You see, I'd gambled everything on that last chance to live, and without the money, it was useless. As I sat there thinking about that, I got desperate. I picked up the footstool and followed him into a room where he'd gone to hide the money. I hit him as hard as I could. I wanted to hurt him, but I didn't think it'd kill him. And then I threw the satchel out the window, planning on picking it up when I could.
Mr. Bradford, you're hurt.
I guess Whitey has paid off. In full.
Thanks, Mr. Bradford.
I hope you'll both be very happy.
Star of Rhodesia is one of the most famous of the Earth's treasures. First touched by the fingers of the humble Kaffir, it would have been better had it never been found. For all those who possessed it came to sudden and violent death. Our story opens in London, within the sound of Bow Bells. In the shadow of Tower Bridge is the carpenter's shop of Mock and Son, coffin makers.
A beautiful job, if I may say so.
You'll be sure to have it at the undertaker's in time.
Of course.
The Scotch Express leaves Euston Station at 7:30 tonight. That leaves very little time for the arrangement of the body.
Your mother, is it not?
Yes.
You are taking her to Scotland?
Yes, Edinburgh. Her home. Oh. Thank you. Rather a nuisance. Traveling by train. Ain't it?
Up it, you. Go on, get on about your business.
I'm terribly sorry. Mr. Holmes?
Hello.
I was afraid you wouldn't get here in time.
I was studying the faces of our fellow passengers. Fascinating hobby, and sometimes most enlightening. Lady Margaret is aboard the train, I presume?
Oh, yes, Mother's expecting you. I've reserved a compartment for you and your friend, Dr. Watson. As a matter of fact, it's in this coach here, just ahead of the luggage van.
Day coach?
Yes, the sleepers are all taken. Mother wasn't interested in a bed so much as she wasn't getting to Edinburgh.
So naturally, it wasn't very difficult to persuade her to travel in a day coach.
Exactly. It had been open to take on additional passengers.
So I observed.
I say, it was awfully decent of you to come, considering the fact that I was so secretive about it all.
My dear Mr. Carstairs, there was no need for secrecy. I already knew.
You knew that Mother insisted on bringing the Star of Rhodesia with her to London?
And that while here, an attempt has been made to steal it.
Did Scotland Yard tell you that?
Oh, no, my dear Mr. Carstairs. But the fact that your mother owns the famous diamond is common knowledge. She came down to London to attend the reception of Buckingham Palace and quite naturally wore the Star of Rhodesia. You want me to accompany you back to your home in Edinburgh. Therefore, an attempt must have been made to steal the Star of Rhodesia while you were here in London.
It seems simple the way you explain it, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll wait here for my friend, Dr. Watson. I can't think what's keeping him.
Mother and I will be expecting you. Oh, could I take this for you?
Oh, I'd be much obliged. Thank you.
We'll be in compartment E.
Yes.
Ticket, please. Here's your carriage, sir.
Well, 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 look who's here. Inspector Lestrade.
Why, Mr. Holmes.
Taking a trip, Inspector? Fishing, eh?
Bit of an holiday.
Ah, it's very nice. Trout?
Huh? Oh, yes, yeah.
Rather large rods for trout, aren't they? Salmon, perhaps?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm going mostly for the rest.
As a matter of fact, you're on a job for Scotland Yard, aren't you?
I trust this is the right carriage.
This is where we take care of the overflow, sir.
Oh, I see.
Porter will take your bags.
I'll carry this myself if you don't mind.
Ready to go, sir.
7:30, eh?
We always leave on time. Mind your head, sir.
Watson!
Coming, Holmes!
Watson!
All right, Holmes, I'm coming!
I beg your pardon. I beg your... Thank you for your timely assistance. Really, Watson, aren't you a little stout for this sort of thing?
Rubbish. Ideal weight for a man of my age. Ran into an old friend of mine, Duncan Bleak. Late of the 12th Indian Lancers, or Major Duncan Bleak, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do, sir? Delighted. I've heard quite a lot about you. India, eh? Retired 15 years ago.
As a matter of fact, we were reminiscing about India. Didn't realize how late it was. Stays light so long these days, we almost missed the train.
Yes, so I observed.
In here, sir.
Right.
Thank you. Doctor, would you care to join me in a glass of whiskey and a dash of soda before dinner?
No, man, it's a good idea. What's it all about, Holmes?
Did you ever hear of Lady Margaret Carstairs' famous diamond, the Star of Rhodesia?
There was something in last week's text about the old girl being in London with a bauble, wasn't there, Holmes?
Yes, there was. She's on this train. That's why we're here. To see that this bauble, as you call it, gets safely back into its vault at Edinburgh.
Sounds to me... Pardon me. Sounds to me like a police routine job.
That's where you're wrong, old fellow. An attempt to make away with it in London was unsuccessful. The second attempt will, in all probability, be made on this train.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Well, it seems more than likely that the people who planned the first attempt will not be discouraged by one failure and will stop at nothing to ensure success the second time.
Sounds like Lestrade's cup of tea to me.
Lestrade? He's on this train.
Oh, is he?
Giving an excellent imitation of Isaac Walton. And here we are.
Pardon, gents.
So come in, Mr. Holmes.
My friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
I thought it better to engage Mr. Holmes after what happened in London.
No doubt you're an efficient person, but I don't think there's any need for a policeman.
Policeman? How long have you been in possession of the Star of Rhodesia, Lady Margaret?
25 years.
You know, it may seem strange to you, but I've never actually seen it.
I suppose there's no harm since we're paying you to guard it.
Mother.
Yes?
May I?
Do, by all means.
Thank you.
Great Scott.
What a remarkable stone.
My husband gave it to me on our 5th wedding anniversary.
423 carats, isn't it?
The original diamond was over 700 carats. Your father had it cut, less ostentatious.
Ostentatious, as big as a duck's egg.
Watson, please.
Oh, sir?
Thank you, Lady Margaret. We'll be as unobtrusive as possible.
That will be a novelty from a policeman.
Now, if you wouldn't mind telling us where our compartment is.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, thank you. Lady Margaret?
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Impertinence. She called us policemen.
And what's wrong with being a policeman?
Oh, hello, Lestrade. Where are you going?
The inspector's going to Scotland to fish for salmon.
Oh, really? The season doesn't start for another month, but you wouldn't know that, would you?
Who says I'm going to fish for salmon?
Who? Him.
Excuse me, please.
Police.
Police? Here? On the train?
Scotland Yard, I heard. I warned you.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Yes, this way, please.
Oh, there you are, Holmes. Try some of this curry. It's excellent.
Steak and kidney pudding, please.
Of course, the Bengal curry doesn't compare with that of Madras. No, it's the quality of the mutton that makes the difference, don't you think?
The meat's unimportant. It's the spices that make the difference. Don't you agree with me, Holmes?
What?
I said we were discussing curry.
Oh, yes, curry, horrible stuff.
Oh, really? One man's meat is another man's poison.
There will be 2 of us, steward. My son will be here directly.
my dear fellow, I still insist the unpolished wild rice does make a considerable difference to a good curry.
Well, I still can't agree with you.
Take care of this for me, will you, Watson?
That's your fella.
That was one of them.
Was young Carstairs in the dining car with you?
No, Lady Margaret came in alone.
Well, I was in my compartment just now having a bite to eat, and I heard a crash in here.
Crash?
It's locked. I knocked and there was no answer.
So you just stood here twiddling your thumbs. Brilliant. Attendant, will you please unlock this door?
I'm sorry, sir. It's
This is Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
That's all right. You can open it.
Very good, sir.
Well. Dead.
Murdered.
That's a bit quick, isn't it, even for you? Is this the,
Yes. Star Rhodesia was in this box not 45 minutes ago.
How do you know?
I saw it.
Well, it might be here somewhere.
No good looking for it, Lestrade. Killer's got it.
Ah, there you are, Holmes. How about joining us
Take
in
a
the...
look at this body, will you, Watson?
Body? Good Scott. How do you know it's murder, Mr. Holmes?
Murder? Oh, I say.
Who are you?
Major Duncan Bleak, a friend of Dr. Watson's.
Oh. Well, what makes you so sure it's murder, Mr. Holmes? The door was locked.
Every attendant has a key.
Did you open this door for anyone during the last hour?
No, sir. Was the key ever out of your possession?
It never is, sir. It's on a chain.
To me, like heart failure.
Uh-huh.
Any marks of violence on the body?
None that I can see.
Seemed to have missed it this time, didn't you, Mr. Holmes?
Possibly. Still, if it was a natural death, it came at a very convenient time, didn't it?
What does this mean? Star Rhodesia. It's gone. You were supposed to guard it. My son employed you. That's why I left it with him. Where is he?
I'm sorry, Lady Margaret. It was thoughtless of us to let you come in like this. You an empty compartment?
Yes, sir.
Then I think we'd better, if you don't mind, Lady Margaret, please.
Poor chap's mother, I presume.
Yeah. Well, let's get to the bottom of this. Excuse me, Doctor.
Poor chap, he was so young. It's such a pity.
I've sent for the conductor, Lestrade. You want to talk to him, and I've asked that no one be allowed to leave this coach.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. Shall we use my compartment?
Thanks.
Attendant, sir. Lock that door and let no one go in without my permission. You understand?
Very good, sir.
All right.
Sorry, old man. Official police business.
Well, that's all right. I'll catch up with you later.
Are you looking for the Scotland Yard inspector, sir?
Why, yes.
Right in there, sir.
Thank you.
Come in.
Sorry, sir. No one's allowed to leave the carriage.
Can't leave the carriage? Whose ridiculous idea was that?
Scotland Yard.
You say we don't stop until we reach Rugby.
That's right, sir.
Good. We'll have a thorough search of the train made before that time.
Find the murderer, Inspector, and you'll find the diamond.
But we don't know it was murder.
Consider the facts, Lestrade. Young Carstairs was dead when the jewel was taken. Otherwise, he'd have put up a struggle, and there were no marks of violence on the body. If, however, he died a natural death, we must assume that the thief happened to be on hand just at the right moment, which is outside the realm of probability. No, Lestrade, in this case, nothing was left to chance. That's why I say find the murderer and you'll find the diamond.
How do we know the thief didn't leave the carriage before we discovered the body?
The attendant was in the corridor the entire time, and he's certain that no one passed into the dining car. The door at the other end leads into the luggage van.
Which is always locked.
found no marks of any kind on the body, Watson?
No, none of any significance.
Not even a scratch?
Well, there was a small spot of blood on his neck, just a mere speck.
That's what I was referring to.
You mean that scratch killed him?
It's possible the poison that went into the wound did.
Poison?
Well, we can't tell that without an autopsy.
Hmm. Have you got a list of the passengers in this carriage?
Yes, sir. There you are, sir.
Thank you. Major Duncan Bleak. That would be your friend, Doctor. The next compartment's empty.
Where we took Lady Margaret out for the murder. You remember, Lestrade. Go on.
Vivian Vedder, Inspector That's this one. Lady Margaret Carstairs and the Honourable Roland Carstairs. Professor William Kilbane, Mr. and Mrs. Alfred Shawcross, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. Well, that would be you two. Well, I think I shall ask a few questions. Vivian Vedder. We'll start with her, whoever she is. Vedder, compartment C. Oh, here we are. Empty.
Sir Holmes, are you going to let Lestrade handle this thing by himself?
Well, after all, he does represent the official police, you know.
Well, with him doing the questioning and looking under the seat cushions for diamonds, we won't know any more than we're through and we do now. I could do it better myself.
Why don't you, old fellow?
Huh? By Jove, I think I will. Probably find out just as much as Lestrade would anyway. I'll do it at once. Oh, yes, that's where we just came from. That, sir? Oh, the body is. Huh? I'll start with this one.
Yes?
My name's Watson. Dr. Watson.
Oh. To what am I indebted for this intrusion?
I'm afraid I've got to ask you one or two questions. What you're doing on the train, where you're going, things like that, you know.
Why?
Customary. There's been a murder committed. Scotland Yard, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes and I...
What about Sherlock Holmes?
We're cross-examining suspects.
Suspects? Of what am I suspected?
Oh, fellow's dead. Murdered, you know.
Now, let me get this straight. You say a murder has been committed on this train?
Next compartment.
And because a perfect stranger to me got himself murdered, you come to question me?
Well, we've got to question everybody.
Are you a policeman?
No?
Then by what right do you force your way into my compartment?
Well,
What are you doing on this train? Where are you going?
Not going anywhere. Holmes and I are on the train to watch the...
I know. It's a diamond or a pearl or something of fabulous value. This fellow Holmes is always chasing after missing jewels or mysterious females.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, Miss Vedder, but it was necessary for us to search your compartment.
Indeed. May I ask what you expected to find?
A valuable jewel has been stolen.
And a man has been murdered.
We're making a routine search of the entire carriage and asking a few questions.
Go right ahead.
I understand your journey is rather a sad one. Your mother...
Yes.
Perhaps we'd better not question Miss Vedder just now, Lestrade.
Eh?
Excuse us, will you?
What's the idea, Mr. Holmes?
Matter of taste, Lestrade. The young lady is taking her mother to Scotland for burial.
In a coffin?
That is the customary method, I believe. Lestrade, I think we'll take a look at that coffin. Might prove interesting.
I was about to suggest that very thing myself, Mr. Holmes. Conductor, I'll have a look in the luggage van.
This way, sir.
But I am Dr. Watson. Dr. John H. Watson of 221B Baker Street. Retired. My friend Sherlock Holmes can vouch for it.
Your alibi isn't worth a Scotch farthing.
just told me that this fellow Holmes is a crony of yours. Naturally, he'd lie.
I resent that, sir. Sherlock Holmes is the very soul of integrity.
Might even be an accomplice. Why, if I were a policeman, I'd take you in charge this very moment.
I didn't do it, sir. I swear I didn't do it. I can prove it.
Prove what, old chap?
Oh, there you are, Holmes.
Now get out of here and join your silly friends.
Did you discover anything, Watson?
Yes. He's a very suspicious character. He tried to put me off the scent.
From the little I heard, he seemed reasonably successful. Look here, you're not going to let an old fellow like Professor Kilbane discourage you, are you? Why don't you try this one?
You think I'd better?
Yes, of course.
All right. Do you mind if I come in?
You may.
Thank you. I'm sorry to bother you, but I represent the police.
I knew it. Alfred, I told you.
Told him what? Well?
It's quite all right, Inspector. I'll confess.
Confess? You mean you stole it? You've got it in there?
Yes.
No. Leave it where it is. I'll go and fetch Inspector Lestrade at Scotland Yard. And don't either of you attempt to run away.
Oh, no, Inspector.
Is this door always kept locked, Conductor?
Yes, sir. Only the guard and myself have keys.
Got him, Holmes.
Oh.
The thieves.
Thieves? Where? Come on, speak up.
That married couple down there.
Mr. and Mrs. Shawcross?
Yes, I confessed.
Confessed?
Broke them down. Gave them the third degree.
And you left them unguarded?
I told them not to run away.
We'd better have a talk with them.
Oh, it's you again.
It might interest you to know that I've just caught the thieves.
Excuse me, madam.
You're the police, I know.
Hmm.
I warned him, but no, he had to take it.
I must warn you that anything you say may be used against you.
Anything they say. They've already admitted everything.
Everything?
Yes, they've got it in there.
I'd be glad to pay double what it's worth if only they won't prosecute. It's my first offense.
You chaps always say the same thing. Come on, hand it over. Where is it?
I stole it. I took it from a hotel in London.
Come on.
In my small way, I'm a collector of teapots.
Teapots? Dr. Watson, does this look like a diamond?
Not very much, now that you mention it.
And what's all that about a confession?
Well, when I came in here before, they said that they took it.
Well, you'll please oblige us, Doctor, by not meddling in police business.
His time wasn't entirely wasted, Lestrade. At least you've recovered the teapot.
Thank you, Holmes.
Teapot.
The fellow tries his best. What's he get? Humiliation and abuse from the start of all people. Good man to chuck up the whole case.
Might be a good idea to let the police do their own work.
You mind your own business.
Oh, there you are, Watson. How about a spot in my compartment?
Thanks, old man. Serve 'em right if I got a bit tiddler.
I suppose you realize you'll be turned over to the police as soon as we reach Edinburgh. Dr. Watson, teapots.
Well, I beg your pardon, Professor Kilbane. You're in the next compartment, aren't you?
I am.
I'm afraid we'll have to ask you a few questions.
Now, don't tell me that you're going to start.
You mind?
Why, of course I mind.
Come on, in you go.
A brilliant mind, but there have been times when...
When your scientist's mind has shown him the way.
Exactly. You take the death of young Carstairs, for instance. I knew from the first it was poison.
The scientific approach, of course.
The murderer used a hypodermic. Some rare poison from South America, probably.
Or India.
Yes, India.
I've been to India. So have you.
Yes. Yes, of course. You've been in India.
I don't like your attitude, Professor Kilbane. I don't like it at all.
Perhaps not. But I'm on this train for legitimate reasons. And I've neither the time nor the inclination to assist you with your work.
You're perfectly within your rights, sir, and I'm sure that Inspector Lestrade appreciates that.
Thank you, sir. Now, if you've no objection, I have some work to do which requires concentration.
Mathematics?
Yes.
Interesting study.
If you don't mind.
something, Lady Margaret?
Oh. I came to get my bag. The door's locked.
Naturally. Perhaps I can help you.
Thank you. Mr. Holmes, I must talk to you about the diamond.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Lady Margaret.
£50,000, and you tell me not to worry? My son employed this man to guard it, and it was stolen right under his very nose. I warn you, I intend to take this matter up with your superiors.
I'm a private agent, Lady Margaret.
Good. I shall report you both to Scotland Yard.
But I am Scotland Yard.
Lady Carstairs entered the dining car alone. You and I were already there. Holmes came in later, and I understand that Inspector Lestrade remained in his compartment with the curtains open, so that if anyone had gone in or out, he would have seen them.
See, you've got something there.
Well, let's look at this thing objectively. Lady Carstairs seemed more concerned at the loss of the diamond than at the death of her son.
Right, George, you're right. So she was.
Come in.
Oh, here you are, Watson.
Sit down. Have a drink?
No, thanks. Do you mind if I,
Not at all.
I've been thinking about this case, Holmes. That is, Duncan Bleak and I have.
Yes, so I see.
Well, the way we figure it out, the old trout is the only one without an alibi.
Yes, we feel that you're approaching the whole thing from the wrong angle.
Really, Watson? What's your theory?
Insurance. A lot of people insure jewelry and then try and collect on it.
Interesting suggestion. I suppose you go and ask Lady Margaret just how much insurance she carries on the Star Rhodesia.
No, thank you. We've already had 2 tries. Why don't you ask her yourself?
For a very simple reason I already know. You're quite a doodler, sir.
Oh, if you know, would you ask me? Trying to make a fool of me.
Mr. and Mrs. Shawcross. Teapots. Well, we can eliminate them. Professor William Kilbane. I've sent a telegram to the Edinburgh police to check up on that mathematics professor.
Interesting.
Now what?
Well, just a coincidence.
What's a coincidence?
The fact that this fellow Kilbane happens to be a professor of mathematics.
Ah. Come again, Mr. Holmes?
Lestrade, did you ever hear of Colonel Sebastian Moran?
Of course I did. What about him?
Well, then, as you know, Colonel Sebastian Moran was the most sinister, ruthless, and diabolically clever henchman of our late but unlamented friend, Professor Moriarty. I've never seen him, but I've been unpleasantly conscious of his presence more than once. As a matter of fact, he was directly responsible for what very nearly turned out to be my premature death on 3 separate occasions.
Pretty pretty, Mr. Holmes. What's all that got to do with all this?
Well, possibly nothing. However, his speciality was spectacular jewel robberies. And for relaxation, he was addicted to the study of mathematics.
Are you inferring that this Professor Kilbane is Colonel Sebastian Moran? That he murdered young Carstairs and stole the diamond? Well, what about this woman, this Vivian Vedder? What about her? No one's above suspicion. And Lady Margaret. She might have a motive for wanting the Star of Rhodesia stolen. She wasn't very concerned over the death of her son. And this friend of Dr. Watson's, this Major Duncan Bleak, might be just as sensible to suspect him. No. As far as we know, only 4 persons knew the Star of Rhodesia was on this train. Yourself, Dr. Watson, the murdered, the dead lad, and myself.
And Lady Margaret.
And Lady Margaret. I'll have another talk with her ladyship. Lady Margaret, do you mind if I come in?
beggar.
Who's a lucky beggar?
Duncan Bleak. Been playing cards with him. He won all the way across, I believe the expression is.
Have you been with him all this time?
Yeah, just left him. He introduced me to a newfangled game. Gin rummy, he called it. American, I believe. A lot of bookkeeping connected with it. You, ever hear of it?
Still looking for the murderer, Inspector?
Impossible fellow. Understand it. Into thin air. Well, there you are. Where on earth you been? I asked you where you'd been. Hello? What's happened?
I've been observing the landscape from the door at the end of the corridor.
I've just been along there. I didn't see you. The door was shut.
Actually, I was on the outside.
The outside?
Yes. You must try it sometime. We'll take a look at that coffin. If you remember, I was interrupted the last time.
Sorry.
I'm Sherlock Holmes. Do you mind if I inspect a coffin you're taking to Scotland?
No one is allowed in here, Mr. Holmes.
I'll take the responsibility. Excuse me. Does it occur to you, Watson, that this is a very unusual coffin?
I don't know. A trifle ornate, perhaps.
I wasn't thinking of the fittings. Do you mind if we open it?
It's forbidden, sir.
Sorry. Go on, Watson.
But you can't do that, sir.
We'll have to.
Excuse me, please. Little old lady.
As I thought. Shallow. Body only comes down to about here.
You think there's a secret compartment underneath?
There has to be.
Empty.
Yes, but it's been recently occupied. We ask Lestrade to come in here. He's with Lady Margaret.
Right, your Holmes.
Have you let anyone else in here?
No.
Automatics, eh?
Gives me something to do.
Come quick.
What is it?
It's the coffin. Holmes found a false bottom in it. Enough room for the murderer to hide in.
Huh?
What is all this, Mr. Holmes?
There's where your murderer's been hiding, Lestrade.
It's just a question of finding him, isn't it, Mr. Holmes?
Not him, them.
Eh?
This affair is obviously the work of two men. The one who planned it, and the other who hid in the coffin, and at a prearranged time emerged to commit the murder and effect the robbery.
What are you talking about?
Colonel Sebastian Moran.
You got that man on the brain, Mr. Holmes.
My dear Lestrade, I accepted this case because I was virtually certain that Colonel Sebastian Moran could not resist such a tempting morsel as the Star of Rhodesia. I'm convinced that he's the brains behind this case and that he's on this train.
Oh, and how would you go about finding out which one of the passengers is this Colonel Sebastian Moran?
If he is one of the passengers.
Well, I suggest that you start by questioning Miss Vera. It might prove interesting.
Huh? Oh.
Who's there?
Miss Vera, I want to ask you a few questions, and I must warn you. Anything you say may be used against you.
Oh?
Now, about your mother.
It isn't your mother after all, is it?
Perhaps if you explain.
That coffin, we've examined it.
And found the secret compartment.
Oh, come on, let's have it.
Have what?
The old story.
If you insist. The man approached me and asked me to take a coffin to Scotland. He offered me £100.
Were you aware that the coffin had a secret compartment?
I was.
What story did this person tell you to account for a man being concealed in the coffin?
That someone had to leave London. Foreign agents were watching the train.
Foreign agents.
All right. Maybe I didn't believe that foreign agent story.
You realize, of course, this makes you an accomplice.
What was the name of the man who approached you?
I don't remember.
Miss Vera, the man who engaged you to take this coffin to Scotland, was it by any chance this man here?
I say, old man, aren't you making a mistake?
My dear Watson, just what do you know about Major Duncan Bleak?
I've known him for years. He's a member of my club.
I say, is this a joke?
Does the name Colonel Moran mean anything to you, sir?
Colonel Moran?
Yes, Colonel Sebastian Moran.
Why, I'm afraid it doesn't. Good heavens, you don't think that
No,
I...
no, of course not. You have the perfect alibi, Dr. Watson.
Yes, of course, of course.
Good heavens, gentlemen, you're at perfect liberty to search my compartment, to search me. If you find the diamond,
Now, that won't be necessary. The Star of Rhodesia has not been stolen.
What's that, Mr. Holmes?
An imitation was stolen. I have the real one.
You've got it?
My dear Lestrade, surely you didn't think I would allow Lady Margaret to retain the genuine diamond when I felt reasonably certain that an attempt would be made to steal it? I have had it in my possession almost from the moment I boarded the train.
Confound it, Mr. Holmes, you had no right to do that. This is a police matter. Come on, let me have it.
My job is to see that it wasn't stolen. It wasn't.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I do know that I never seen this gentleman before in my life.
I shall have to ask you to remain in your compartment until we reach Edinburgh.
Inspector Lestrade.
Huh? Oh.
Telegram for you, sir.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, old man. I'm afraid my friend owes you an apology.
Oh, that's all right, Watson. In a case like this, naturally everyone is suspected.
Well, we all make mistakes. Even Holmes is not infallible. And after all, the killer is still at large, you know.
Yes, he is, isn't he? Well, good night.
Good night, old boy. Don't worry.
I think I'll have another little chat with that professor fellow.
Something important, Lestrade?
You have your secrets, Mr. Holmes, I have mine. This is Inspector Lestrade.
Look here. Is this racket going to continue all night?
Professor Kilbane, you told me you were on the staff of the University of Edinburgh.
I said nothing of the kind.
You most certainly did. I urge you. Mr. Holmes here urged it. Oh,
I merely said that I was a professor of mathematics and that I was returning to my home in Edinburgh.
Well, it might be necessary to talk to you again. Later.
You come pounding on this door again and I'll have the law on you.
I am the law.
Then stop barging in and out of my room like a chambermaid.
Where is everybody?
The chap doesn't want to open the door, probably.
This should help us.
Hello? Who shut that door? Great Scott, the guard.
The murderer came back from the scene.
Academic.
Look again, old fellow. Scratch. Just a scratch. Like the one on Ronald Carstairs.
Small dot. Apparently made of some soluble substance.
Probably a gelatin preparation that melts in the wound. That's why you couldn't see anything on Carstairs. The murderer was about to get rid of the body. He heard the knock and became frightened. Here, let me have that, will you?
Come away from that door. Were you seen coming in here?
No. Sherlock Holmes and the fat bloke are in the luggage van now.
How about the guard in the corridor?
He didn't see me. I fixed him temporarily. The guard in the van did. I had to kill him. Here, you'd better take this.
This isn't the Star of Rhodesia?
You wouldn't be trying to double-cross me, would you?
Sherlock Holmes got the diamond and replaced it with this imitation. Now that Scotland Yard inspector has the real Star of Rhodesia. Was he with Holmes and Watson in the luggage van?
No.
Good, then he's probably in his compartment. But you'll have to hurry.
I don't like it.
Neither do I. All you have to do is to relieve him of the diamond.
Scotland Yard inspector, why, that's something different.
Naturally, it'll mean more money for you. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Come on.
He's in there.
He's got the diamond.
Who's this?
No! No, don't shoot! Don't! No, don't shoot!
Hello? That fellow you put on guard isn't there.
So I observe. Strange.
What is? Lestrade.
Yeah. Help me to get him up onto this seat.
He's coming too. Hand me that water, will you? Well, it's nothing very serious. I'll attend to it properly later on.
Poisoned like the others.
Yeah, it's gone. The diamond's gone.
Gone?
Yeah.
Hadn't we better search the murder at once?
It's no use, old fellow. The man who killed him has the star, Rhodesia.
What's that?
It's an air pistol, Lestrade, that fires a poisoned dart. It's quite an unusual design. You were attacked because you had the diamond. Fortunately, this wasn't used on you. Hello, we're coming to a stop. Police. Scottish police.
Oh. I don't feel up to it, Mr. Holmes. Would you be good enough to talk to them?
Certainly.
Thank you.
You keep quiet, old boy. Be back in a minute.
Mr. Holmes, this is Inspector MacDonald of the Edinburgh Police.
How do you do?
I happen to be in this district on another case, and I'll receive this telegram from headquarters.
You'll want to talk to Inspector Lestrade.
In due time, but I'm in charge here. This is Scotland. You've crossed the border.
We've had a spot of trouble here, Inspector.
And that's why I'm here. And who are you, might I ask?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
And the private inquiry agent, eh? I've heard of you.
Heard of him. Mr. Holmes' practice solved this case already.
Watson.
Will you clear the dining car? I'll want to ask a few questions.
Yes, sir.
And see that no one leaves his compartment until I need him for questioning.
Very good, sir.
Inspector Lestrade asked me to sit in with you.
It's a bit unusual, but...
Scotland Yard think a great deal of Mr. Sherlock Holmes. They frequently ask his advice.
Scotland Yard, eh? Where is this Inspector Lestrade?
Now, Watson, will you see if Inspector Lestrade is sufficiently recovered to come into the dining car?
Right, you are.
Better? I know all about you, and frankly, you're in for it.
All I did was buy a coffin and bring it on the train.
In my opinion, this is a matter for Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard's jurisdiction ended when you crossed the border, Inspector.
So you say?
That's a matter of opinion. Miss Vader is unquestionably in the plot.
But you may not know Colonel Moran, however.
I don't.
Colonel Sebastian Moran? Is he in this?
You know him?
Unfortunately, I do. You may return to your compartment.
You said unfortunately.
Aye. I once had an encounter with Colonel Moran. The only time in my entire career I've been bested. The cleverest criminal since the late Professor Moriarty.
And then I concur.
Well, where is this Sebastian Moran?
He's traveling on this train under the name of Major Duncan Bleak.
What on earth are you talking about?
Are you serious, Mr. Holmes?
Constable, bring in Duncan Bleak.
Aye, sir.
Duncan Bleak? But he played for the gentleman at Lord's.
Come in.
Duncan Bleak?
Yes?
Inspector MacDonald would like to see you.
All right.
Colonel Sebastian Moran, eh? It will give me great pleasure, Mr. Holmes, to meet up with that scoundrel again.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, Colonel Moran. You're under arrest.
Oh, so you've managed to convince him that I'm the mythical Colonel Moran.
Not mythical, Colonel. You've forgotten that affair at Inverness 3 years ago?
I've never been in Inverness in my life.
Do you mind if I search you?
Go ahead.
For an innocent man, you carry strange things in your pockets.
A retired army officer, India.
But you're in Scotland now, and there's a law against carrying firearms.
Well, you satisfied?
Not quite, Colonel. Now I am satisfied. This clears things up pretty well. We'll be coming into Topham in a few minutes.
Train doesn't stop at Topham, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid you're wrong this time, Holmes. This train will stop at Topham.
You're only delaying the inevitable, Colonel Moran. You can't get away. Oh! Out of the way, Inspector. All right, Inspector MacDonald, here's your man.
Who pulled that cord? It's all right, conductor. We'll get off here with our prisoner. Constables, take him off.
Quite a struggle, Inspector MacDonald.
Good work, Mr. Holmes. Perhaps I underestimated you. Was it you who hit me?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. You must accept my apologies. Well, that's that.
Where's Lestrade?
Look under that table over there.
So Lestrade? Great Scott, it's Duncan Bleak.
I mean, Colonel Sebastian Moran. Come on, old fella, give me a hand.
What's all this about? Where's Inspector MacDonald?
He's just got off the train.
He couldn't have. He couldn't.
Nobody has. A very clever plot, Colonel Moran. Your henchmen, masquerading as policemen, come aboard the train, arrest you, stop the train, and take you off.
But this is fantastic.
Yes, it is, isn't it? And it's a scheme worthy of Colonel Sebastian Moran. He planned the whole thing, including the coffin with the secret compartment. And in case anything went wrong, the pseudo-policeman to come aboard and take him off the train before it reached Edinburgh.
Then, where is Lestrade?
Well, I imagine at the moment he's pretty well occupied.
Just a minute, MacDonald. Get over there, all of you. You're under arrest. Now, put up your hands. Driver, take us to the nearest police station. Come on, get over here.
Then the poke in the eye I received from Sherlock Holmes wasn't an accident after all.
That is a matter of opinion. Come on, get in.
Send that over as soon as possible, will you?
Very good, sir.
It's a telegram to the real Edinburgh police. Ask him to meet us when we arrive.
But how did you know this fellow wasn't the real Inspector MacDonald?
Elementary, my dear Watson. In the first place, he didn't put handcuffs on Colonel Moran, so I had to do it myself. And in the second place, Inspector MacDonald, during the fight, was more hindrance than help, which is not characteristic of a real policeman.
Amazing, Holmes. Uncovering such a fiendish plot with so little evidence.
Yes, I forgot to mention that I also happen to know the real Inspector MacDonald of the Edinburgh Police.
Oh, was the Strad in on all of this?
Yes, and surprisingly enough, he grasped the situation immediately.
It's very unusual. Let's hope he hasn't overdone it.
Very clever, Holmes. You've got me, but you haven't got the Star of Rhodesia.
Oh, but I have. If in the dark I could substitute a big hulk like the Strad for you, Colonel Moran, it's no very great feat to, switch a little thing like a diamond.
Evening special! Evening special! That's the famous financier! That's the famous financier! Pipe up! Here's that from Poison. Stop! Standard! Standard! Film star, subject deck!
But I tell you, it's impossible. I've had very heavy losses lately. I can't possibly pay you £10,000, nor even 5.
That's too bad. Seems a pity, Sir Edward, that such a great career as yours should be finished for such a comparatively small sum.
Do you mean you're going through with it?
I've no alternative.
But I've offered you 1,000. That's better than nothing. What will you gain by exposing me?
Oh, quite a lot. It will be a lesson to others that I'm not in the habit of bluffing. My terms, when stated, have got to be accepted. You've probably seen from the papers that I've had to make several examples already. It was unfortunate, but necessary. People are so terribly obstinate. So incredulous, too. They never seem to think that what one threatens, one proposes to carry out.
So you've been behind all those cases?
Oh, yes. Yes, I've made no secret of it. The little nom de plume that I had adopted of the Shadow has become quite a household word at Scotland Yard. That's as far as it has got. Curious, but if they had got me, you might at this very moment be prosecuting me, Sir Edward.
I'd give 10 years of my life to be doing it.
No doubt. Pay 10,000 and you'll have the chance of doing so. Now, what's it going to be?
You must give me time. 3 months.
Out of the question. I've already given you a week.
Those letters were written 10 years ago.
Yes. So I observed from the date.
I can't believe she ever gave them to you.
My dear sir, I'm very rarely given anything. What I get, I buy.
What exactly do you propose to do?
There again we come to the question of method. It's undoubtedly going to be rather painful. Prison's rather an unpleasant place, Sir Edward. Yes. I've often wondered whether you lawyers who are instrumental in sending so many people there ever pause to consider what it's really like.
Must you torture me as well as blackmail me?
Not at all. I'm merely using all the means I have at my disposal to persuade you to see reason. Then again, the newspaper headline. It would be quite a new kind of publicity for you, won't it, Sir Edward? Famous KC on criminal charge. Sir Edward Hume at the Old Bailey.
Oh, stop.
Yes.
Stop.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall, don't they?
Stop. Listen, for the last time, give me one more chance to find this money.
The time was up at midnight. It's now 10 minutes past 12. That is my answer. I will leave you, Sir Edward, to your own reflection.
Hello. Whitehall, 1212. Is that Scotland Yard? This is Sir Edward Hume speaking. Put me through to the Commissioner, will you? Well, listen. Yes. You're looking for the Shadow, aren't you? Well, he's just left me. What? That's all I can tell you.
We'll send the man round at once. Let him have particulars, will you?
I'm sorry. I shan't be in a position to make any further statement. No.
MNKC, fine shot.
Send Elliot to me. Sir? Seen that? Yes. Now here's Markham's report. Not very helpful. It tells us what we know already and precious little else. However, for what it's worth, I'll read you his final conclusions, and then you can digest the rest at your leisure. There can be no doubt that these deaths are attributable to the person known as the Shadow. In each case, among the deceased's effects was found a letter, signed with his signature, demanding large sums as blackmail.
As you say, sir, it doesn't take things much further.
No, but we've got to. I had a communication from the Home Office this morning. Not very pleasant reading. They want results, and they want them quick. They're justified, of course. 4 deaths in 7 months. Bad, Elliot. Very bad.
I know it's bad, sir, but I'm doing my best. I'm hoping to get him tonight.
Is everything arranged?
Yes, sir.
On the lines you originally suggested?
Yes, sir.
I don't like it, Elliot. Anxious as I am to get him, I still don't like it. You're running a great risk going alone, you know that.
It's a risk that's got to be taken, Sir Richard. I've thought it all out, and I'm certain it's the only way to land him.
Well, take care of yourself, Elliot. I shouldn't like your name to be added to the Shadow's list.
I've no intention of letting it, sir. The Shadow's had a good run for his money. I fancy it's my turn now.
Well, good luck.
Thank you, sir.
late Markham.
Well, this place ain't so easy to find. I lost my way at the crossroads.
I gave you explicit instructions. A child could have followed them.
I ain't a child. What the hell you wanted to pick in a God-forsaken place like this for beats me.
Because it was, I suppose. This isn't the sort of job you can tackle at a street corner. Well, you've got the letters?
What do you think you come all this way for?
Not to ask riddles. Have you got them, yes or no?
Yes. Took a bit of trouble to get them to. Yeah, not so fast. What about the doings?
I'm paying nothing until I see what I'm getting.
Trustful, ain't you?
Yes, these look pretty good.
Pretty good. I like that. They're knockouts. Every blooming one on them. Pity she wrote them to the wrong bloke, eh?
Yes, her husband would probably agree with you. How'd you get hold of them?
That's neither here nor there. They're for sale. Take them or leave them.
How much do you want for them?
Well, I thought, 500?
Thinking doesn't seem to be your strong point. Try again.
Yes, stow that. It's a fair price. 500?
Shillings?
Pounds.
Nothing doing, my friend.
Well, how much will you give me?
200 cash.
That ain't much.
200 or nothing.
All right, hand it over.
Here you are. Take them.
Thanks. And now I'll trouble you to take a walk with me.
What the devil do you mean?
I'm Chief Inspector Elliot of Scotland Yard. If you try to resist, I'll shoot.
Oh, so you're Chief Inspector Elliot of Scotland Yard, are you?
Yes. And now let's have a look at you. You the Shadow.
Well, gentlemen, you understand the situation. We are on trial. If not for our lives, for what is to some of us even more important, our reputation. The Shadow, in addition to his other victims, has claimed one of ourselves, and I may say one of the best of us, Elliot.
Yes, it's a bad business. Bad for him and for us. From what he told me, I'm pretty sure he had his case complete. Elliot wasn't the sort of man to count his chickens before they were hatched. You can bet he was within an ace of catching his man.
I formed the same conclusion myself. In fact, that was the reason I let him work on the lines he suggested. I tell you frankly, I didn't like the idea of his handling the case alone, but he was insistent, and I'm sorry to say I gave way. Now, Fleming, you've been handling the case since Elliot died. Have you anything to report?
Yes, Sir Richard. Not so much as I'd hoped, it's true. There are still one or two links missing in the chain. But I've got a clue, a tangible clue, and I've made that my starting point.
Yes?
That charm, the charm that was found clutched in Elliot's hand. It was a most unusual design.
Yes, I remember saying so myself.
I've taken it along to Hoffman, you know, the jeweler in Jermyn Street. He's supposed to be the biggest authority in England on that sort of thing. He thinks he can find out from whom it was purchased. Once I can establish that, I'll be within striking distance of the Shadow.
Oh, but there are hundreds of those sort of things bought in London every day.
Not of that particular design. Hoffman tells me that kind of trinket is standardized, turned out by mass production. But not this one. It's of Oriental workmanship, probably Arabic.
Even so, in a jeweler's shop with the dozens of customers.
That's just it. I don't suppose it was bought at a jeweler's. It's 100 to 1 it was bought at a curio shop or an antique store. Now, Hoffman is in close touch with this type of place, always on the lookout for something unusual or unique. And that's where I hope he's going to be of some use.
You think the dealer may have some recollection of the purchaser?
I think it's highly probable.
Seems a curious thing for a man to wear. Except for Masonic signs, you don't generally see that sort of thing on watch chains nowadays.
Who said it was a man? And who said it was on a watch chain?
What? You don't think...
I mean, it's just as probable that the shadow's a woman as a man.
But Elliot...
Elliot was shot, and a woman can shoot as straight as a man. And don't mistake me. I've got a perfectly open mind on the matter, but I don't see the point in jumping to the conclusion that the shadow can only be a man, nor one person, for that matter.
What are you driving at, Fleming?
I think it quite on the cards that the shadow's an organization, and a pretty big one. An organization formed to carry on blackmail on a large scale. Of course, there may be men in it, but the brains behind it might easily be a woman.
I confess it's a theory I hadn't seriously considered.
No, for the simple reason that for every female criminal, there are 100 male ones. But blackmail as a crime is in a class by itself. It doesn't call for physical violence, nor does it call for physical strength. All it requires is cunning. And as far as cunning is concerned, women, in my opinion... Well, gentlemen, you're all married, I think.
Well, we won't go into that. We've troubles enough ahead of us with the shadow.
When do you expect to hear from Hoffman?
Within a few hours, if we're lucky.
Oh, very good. I'm going down now to my place in the country. I shall be there for the next 48 hours at least. The moment you get any news, phone through at once. If necessary, I'll come to town.
One thing more, sir. Are you alone there? I mean, except for Miss Bryant and the servants.
No. I've one or two friends staying in the house. My sister-in-law, Mrs. Bascom, young Reginald Ogden, and, of course, my secretary, Beverly Kent. Why?
Because I've more than a suspicion that the shadow, whoever he or she may be, is probably aware that you and I will be in close touch during the next day or two, and consequently might like to, tap the lines of communication, so to speak. I just wondered if you were entertaining any, well, comparative strangers.
Oh, good Lord, no, not a house party, only intimate friends.
Oh, thank you, Sir Richard. That's all I wanted to ask.
Well then, gentlemen, I'll say au revoir. And remember, don't hesitate to get in touch with me at any hour of the day or night.
Carl, I think you and I better have a little talk, hadn't we?
Yes, well, we'd better do that at once.
Right, let's get together.
Hello, Sonny. I say it's most frightfully foggy.
Can't you think of anything else? You've said that 3 times already today.
Have I? Oh, I'm most awfully sorry.
You know, Reggie, you'll have to cultivate a little more imagination before you become a popular novelist.
Yeah. Do you know this fog's given me a perfectly grand idea for a thriller?
Yes. Most of your ideas come from fog, don't they?
Yeah. No. No, it's a perfectly top-hole idea, really. See, it's all about a man who gets lost in the fog and can't find his way.
Well, of course he can't if he's lost, stupid.
No, you don't understand. He's walking out in the country, miles away from anywhere, when suddenly he comes across a frightfully lonely cottage, all by itself. Well, by this time he's getting pretty tired, you know.
So's the reader.
Yeah, I say, I wish you wouldn't keep on butting in like that old thing. It dries up the jolly old fount of inspiration.
No such luck.
Oh, all right, if you don't want to hear the story about the man who got lost in the fog, don't. It's a jolly good story, full of bodies and whatnots.
Oh, well, it must be good if there are whatnots in it.
Ah, but that... Where are you going? Oh. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, you see. It's the personality of the author that counts. Now, that's where I score. I simply ooze personality from every pore.
Well, don't catch cold, dear.
Oh, don't be serious, old thing.
Well, what do you like me to do? Sing you a hymn?
No. Listen, Sonny, I've got something to tell you. It's been hovering on the tip of my tongue now for such a long time. Oh, don't play just for the moment. And it seems to me a perfectly good moment now for me to pour out my,
Now, don't stutter, Reggie.
I'm not stuttering. I'm merely trying to close the thought with words suitable to the occasion.
Don't you believe in the naked truth?
Oh, no, don't joke about it. It's terribly serious. Listen, couldn't you, I thought perhaps you'd like to consider a sort of collaboration, as it were.
Oh, I see. You want me to help you with your stories?
What? No, I don't want anything of the sort. I want, you see, I'm really terribly fond of you and all that sort of rot, and I thought perhaps that if you would like to, I mean, if I could, perhaps we could sort of hitch up together.
Reggie, are you trying to propose?
Yes. It's awfully difficult.
It's impossible.
Oh, no, no. Oh, it's not impossible. These things only require a certain amount of willpower, you know.
Reggie, you know, I'm awfully fond of you, but I could never marry you.
Oh, I don't see why not. I'm sure you could if you tried hard.
You know perfectly well I'm engaged to Beverly.
Yes. Yes, I suppose that does make a bit of difference.
I'm so sorry, Reggie.
Oh, that's all right. Don't apologize, old thing. It's only an idea of mine. I shall live it down, I suppose. Immerse myself in the old work and forget. Well, anyway, it's very nice to know that you're fond of me.
Reggie, tea. Where's Father?
Sir Richard is in the library, miss. I have already told him tea's served.
Is Mr. Kent with him?
Mr. Kent hasn't come in yet, miss.
Not come in?
No, miss.
I didn't know he was out.
Oh, he went out quite early this afternoon. He took the small car.
Oh.
Shall I tell Mrs. Bascom tea, sir?
Yes. Earth and Beverly have gone in this fog.
Haven't the foggiest. Hello.
Hello, Auntie. Been resting?
Yes, darling. I simply had to lie down with an aspirin.
Lie down with a what?
An aspirin.
Oh,
I should have been a complete wreck tonight if I hadn't. Am I looking very, very haggard, Mr. Ogden?
Well, you know, it's a funny thing, but you always look exactly the same to me.
How sweet of you to say so. I'm sure I look a perfect fright. Do give me some tea, darling.
Reggie, be a dear. Tell Father his tea'll get cold.
Oh, certainly.
Your father hasn't been looking at all well lately, dear. I'm quite worried about him. I suppose looking after all those dear policemen must be a terrible load on his mind. There's something so fascinating about the uniform, though, isn't there? I always did like blue. So heavenly.
I don't think there's anything heavenly about a policeman, Auntie.
Perhaps not, darling, but then they're so brave, always watching to protect one from burglars and horrid persons of that kind. Are you afraid of burglars, darling? I am. I always search my room every night before I turn out the lights. I've never found anyone yet.
But you've never quite lost hope, eh?
Oh, how you frightened me, you naughty man. What do you mean? I'm sure if I ever saw a burglar, I should die. Tea, Daddy?
Thanks, madam.
Hello, I've been looking everywhere for you.
No, there are worse people in the world than burglars, my dear Alicia.
What could be worse?
Well, our friend the Shadow, for instance.
The Shadow? How dreadfully thrilling that sounds. Who is the Shadow, Richard?
Ah, Scotland Yard's been looking for an answer to that question for the last 12 months. All I can tell you is that he's a murderer and a blackmailer of the worst type.
A murderer?
And responsible for heaven knows how many suicides.
Is it the Shadow who's been worrying you lately?
Well, to tell you the truth, my dear, it is. There's been a good deal in the papers lately about Scotland Yard's inability to deal with this brute. The Home Office has been getting nasty. If something isn't done pretty soon, I shall have to resign.
But haven't you any clue at all?
One, very slight. I told you about poor Elliot, didn't I?
Yes.
Well,
Horrible.
Well, we found something in his hand. A little gold and platinum charm of rather curious design. A clenched fist. What's the matter, Sonny?
Nothing, Daddy. The cup slip, that's all. Gone with what you were saying.
Oh, what an extraordinary thing. Do you know, that reminds me of something that happened when I went to tea with my Auntie Fanny some weeks ago. Now, Auntie Fanny's got an enormous cat, do you see?
Oh, please be quiet. I want to hear some more about the Shadow.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm so sorry.
Well, Fleming, who took charge of the case after Elliot's murder, has been trying to trace the jeweler from whom the charm was bought. But so far, unfortunately, without any success.
Oh, will it clear this away?
Yes, miss.
Do you know, Sir Richard, I believe I could help you over this Shadow, chappie.
You? My dear fellow, what do you know about the Shadow?
Oh, nothing, absolutely nothing at all. But I'm rather good at nosing out clues and things.
Yes, Scotland Yard has several people who are rather good at nosing out clues and things, but it hasn't got them very far with the Shadow.
Ah, but you see, that's where I come in. You have to have a peculiar sort of brain for getting on to these sort of criminal chaps, you know.
You've certainly got that.
You're wanted on the telephone, Sir Richard.
Oh, very well, will it? If it's the Shadow, shall I tell him that you're going to get him?
Oh, certainly. Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Joke.
Hello? Sir Richard Bryant speaking. Oh, is that you, Fleming?
I'm coming along to see you at once, sir. As soon as this confounded fog will lift me. I've got urgent news.
One moment. There must be something wrong with the line. I can hardly hear you. Hello? Where are you speaking from? Where? Station? What on earth are you doing there?
I'm on the track of the Shadow, sir. I know who he is.
What's that? You know who the Shadow is? Hello? Hello?
Are you there, sir? Hello?
Hello, hello, hello? Lost the exchange.
It's all right. The house is about 100 yards to the left, behind the trees.
Jim, are you still going through with this? We haven't done so badly. Why not leave well alone?
Not on your life. This bit of fog's the luckiest thing that ever happened. There's no better excuse for getting into a house than being a stranded motorist.
Yes, I know in any other house, but the Commissioner of Police of all people.
You know, that rather appeals to me. I suppose it's because I've got a sense of humor.
Are you sure there's no danger of your being recognized?
Now, look here, Maury, you're losing your nerve. Who do you suppose is going to recognize me? Commissioner doesn't invite detectives to his country house. Has enough of them at the yard, I should imagine. No. Nobody's going to recognize me, and I'm not going to recognize him.
What do you mean?
I mean I'm going to be blandly ignorant of our host's identity. I mean I'm going to be a complete stranger in these parts. A poor, lost motorist seeking shelter with his charming, sister. By the way, don't forget, you're my sister.
I shan't forget that. All the same, I wish you'd give up the idea, Jim. I'm scared to death, and that's all there is to it.
Listen, I've had my eye on this house for the last 3 months, and take it from me, there are very good reasons why I should be under that roof tonight.
I still don't like it.
You'll like it well enough when I'm through. He's got stuff there that'll put us on Easy Street for the next 2 years. Now listen, play up to me. Oh, it's going to be a cakewalk. Come on, Moya. Or shall I say my dear sister? Yes, and don't make a fool of yourself.
I say, do you know that one about the poet's daughter?
No.
It's rather good. She was only a poet's daughter, but she wasn't an ode. No, that's not right. She was not a... That's funny, I had it at breakfast.
The infernal phone's gone wrong.
Gone wrong? It was all right a few minutes ago.
Well, it's all wrong now. That was Chief Inspector Fleming speaking from the station, and the phone went dead while he was talking.
Is he down here? It must be something urgent to have made him come down on a day like this.
It is urgent. From what I could gather, he's on the track of the Shadow.
Do you mean to say he knows who the blighter really is?
That's what he said. Confound the thing. Not that it matters as it happens, because he's coming straight here.
He'll never find his way here in this fog.
Fleming, he'd find his way to a snowstorm. Where's Beverly? I haven't seen him all the afternoon.
Willett said he went out after lunch.
Went out? What on earth did he go out for? He knows perfectly well I want him.
Ah! There's someone at the window. Someone looking in.
There's no one there, Auntie. You must be dreaming.
I'm not. It was a face. A horrible face.
I'll go and have a look. Might be the jolly old Shadow itself. Not a sign of anybody. But even if there were a shadow, you couldn't see it because you can't see shadows in fog, can you?
There's nothing to worry about, my dear Alicia. It was probably only your imagination.
No, it wasn't. Really, it wasn't. It was an awful face.
Of course, I know what happened. You must have seen your own face.
Mr. Ogden.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that. I mean, you must have seen your own reflection in the glass.
Oh, that's nearly as bad. Oh, I'm not going to stay here to be insulted. I wish I'd never seen the wretched face. But when we're all murdered in our beds, then you'll thank me.
Would you believe that a woman of her age could be so foolish?
I believe anything of that old girl, except her age.
Do you think she really did see something?
Well, if she did, I must have missed it in the mist.
Oh, stop joking, Reggie.
You're trembling, Sonny. What's the matter?
I don't know. I can't explain it. Just a feeling, that's all. Do you remember when I was quite small and Tatters was run over and killed?
Tatters? Who's Tatters?
My little dog. I knew he was going to be killed long before it happened. I've got the same feeling now. Somewhere, round the house is something evil.
I say, you're giving me the creeps.
No, Sonny, that's all. That confounded woman's upset you.
No, it isn't her. I've felt like it all day. Just the same as I did when my little dog was killed.
There's a lady and gentleman in the hall, sir.
A lady and gentleman? Who are they?
I don't know, sir. The gentleman says his name is SUBATHON and that his car has broken down. He wants to know if you'd be so good as to allow him to use the telephone.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible, Willie. The telephone's gone wrong. What sort of people are they?
He seems almost a gentleman, sir.
I expect it's Billy Bennett.
What do you mean by that?
Well, sir, he's quite nicely dressed.
And the lady?
She is what you might call a very modern miss.
Well, I suppose we'd better ask these people in. We can't very well let them wander about in this weather. All right, Willie, show them in.
Yes,
sir. Nice place.
Will you come this way, please?
I'm so sorry to trouble you, but I expect your butler's explained.
Yes, I only wish I could help you, Mr. Silverton, but unfortunately something's gone wrong with my telephone.
I say, that is hard luck. Perhaps you wouldn't mind my sister stopping here while I go and find a garage.
I'm afraid the nearest garage is 3 miles away. You'd never get there in this fog. But if you care to stay here until the fog lifts, I should be very pleased to send my chauffeur for you.
Well, that's really awfully kind of you. I'm so sorry, but I'm afraid I haven't the pleasure of knowing whom I'm addressing.
Oh, my name is Bryant. Richard Bryant.
Oh, my dear, you're frozen. Do come upstairs and take your things off. I'll look after your sister, Mr. Silverton. Thank you so much. Oh, can I have my suitcase? It's in the car. Of course, I'll have it sent up to you. Thank you.
Well, I expect you'd like something to get the taste of the fog out of your mouth, wouldn't you, Mr. Silverton?
Thanks, I should.
Come along to the library, then. Well, may I introduce you, Mr. Ogden, Mr. Silverton?
How do you do?
How do you do?
By the way, are you any relation to Sir Richard Bryan? You're very like his picture in the newspapers, you know.
You? I should never have expected anyone to recognize me from one of those. Will it take Mr. Silverton's coat? And will it, when Chief Inspector Fleming arrives, show him into the library?
Yes, sir. Fleming?
Yes. Do you know Fleming?
Oh, no, just a coincidence, that's all. Rather startled me for the moment. My sister's engaged to a man called Fleming.
Oh? Well, it certainly can't be the same Fleming, unless the Chief Inspector's contemplating bigamy.
Are you there? Come on in, quick. Follow me. I'll show you where to hide.
I wonder if you'd excuse me for a moment, Mr. Silverton. I've rather an important letter to write.
Certainly, I'll go and see how my sister's getting along.
It's you, is it?
Yes, I was hoping I'd catch you alone. I saw you come down the stairs through the library door. Now listen, the position's serious.
Do you think the old man suspects anything?
No, why should? I'm not frightened of him. Do you know who's expected here tonight?
No, who?
Chief Inspector Fleming.
Fleming? Coming here?
Yes, I thought that'd startle you.
Jim, we must get away at once.
We can't. It's like pea soup outside, and it's 3 miles to the nearest station.
Oh, isn't there an hotel or something we can go to?
No, the old man says there isn't a house for miles.
What can we do?
Nothing except stay here. It'll look suspicious if we try and leave now.
What about Fleming? If he sees you?
You leave Fleming to me. I'll deal with him. Yes, and if this darn fog lifts, we can get away in the morning before the others are up. We might take one of the old man's cars. Yes, it'd be rather funny to steal a car from the Chief Commissioner of Scotland Yard.
Oh, I'm laughing so much I can't see the joke. Jim, why do you think Fleming's coming here? Do you think he knows?
No, I've covered my tracks too carefully. Just a coincidence.
Suppose it isn't. Suppose it's you he's after.
Then it's going to be very unpleasant for Fleming.
Jim, you wouldn't.
Wouldn't I? It means the 8 o'clock walk for me if I'm caught.
But surely there's some other way out.
Oh, but I shall only... What's that? Oh, it's you, is it?
Oh, thanks awfully for letting me in, old son. I've just been admiring the view.
In the fog?
Yes, it looks better in the fog. You know, like one of those modern pictures. Leaves everything to the imagination. Yes, well, I think I'll toddle off and have a bath now. I often do that, you know. I say, won't you join me? No? Oh, perhaps you're right.
Do you think he heard anything?
No, and if he did, he'd be too much of a fool to understand.
What was he doing at that window?
What, you're getting nervy. I'm sure.
Come to the library, Inspector.
I don't know how you feel, but I'm nearly frozen.
So am I. Beastly cold, isn't it?
Come along.
Fleming.
Hello, Beverly. So you brought the inspector with you?
Oh, yes, sir. It's lucky I met your secretary, sir. I'd never have found my way in this fog otherwise.
By the way, sir, is Sonia about?
Sonia?
Well, yes, I did a little shopping for her this afternoon.
Oh? Yes, I expect you'll find her somewhere about.
Right, I'll go and look for her, sir.
Well, Fleming,